Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Brings me so much joy every time I see the Sparkle Dog, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to pop up right over there. I'm rocking my original, first of its kind, first edition, sent to me by the Fun Pimp 7 Days to Die t-shirt. I know, pretty awesome. It's okay to be jealous, but just a little. Just a little bit. Well, tonight, everybody, we're going to play some solo run of 7 Days to Die. I don't know what it is, everybody. It took me 30 minutes to fix all the stuff that I spent 45 minutes setting up originally. So I set everything up earlier, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to, really early on today, I'm going to get everything set up so I can just start the stream up later tonight, get to good to go. I come in, I try to start up. I'm completely logged out of everything. OBS will not start. It keeps resetting my layout over and over and over again. It's really obnoxious. So now I had to spend all that time relogging in again because I do stream to 5 different platforms. I'm streaming live right now, of course, to Twitch. I'm a Twitch partner. Also to YouTube. I'm also a YouTube partner. And the other ones, which is X, aka Twitter, and Trovo, and Kick, all the same time in 60,000 upload at 1080 HD. Just for all of you, everybody. When I turn this thing on, the whole neighborhood dims. Have you ever seen my setup, everybody? I do have 6 monitors that runs this crazy stream of mine. I try to take everything to that whole next level. And we're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to be doing some next level gameplay in 7 Days to Die. We're going to be doing a solo run. Now, I do have a thing in here, and you know what I wanted to do before I did get into this? I want to go ahead and turn storms off. Yes, there we go. I turned storms off in my solo mode, too, everybody. I think I've tortured myself enough turning those storms off, and that's great. That's a great thing about 7 Days to Die, is that you can go in and customize it however you want. I'm not a big fan of the storms the way they currently are. I think they could definitely be better, but we're going to go ahead and spawn on in here. Now, the cool thing is when you're playing solo, everybody, you can actually pause the game. When you are on a server, it does not pause. So if I do get in the game like this and I hit like X like that, I can actually pause the game so the game is not running. Now, currently I'm day 115 as well as, let's see how I'm doing here. Level 102 with 0 deaths and almost 8,000 enemy kills. So yeah, pretty good run so far. We'll see if we hold up or not. And I just had to reset all my... See, when you move stuff around, everybody, it really throws me off when that happens. So I think my thing is broken. There we go. It really throws you off when you move stuff around. So now I just got to get used to my setup again, which is can be tricky when you are trying to rearrange everything over here. In fact, I think I'm going to do a little bit more rearranging over here. Actually, this should be up there. There we go. Something more like that. Okay, very nice. This way, I can widen my chat. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Much better, so I can click on you all, so you'll show up right over there. So thanks for coming in. Again, hanging out. We got Paul in the chat. We got Rotisserie. Jay, what up, Jay? Alpha coming in as well. What's up, Alpha? We got Wes bringing in that Kismet love train. Alpha saying hi. Hello, hello. I was testing out all my different chats, making sure that they were working. That's why you see me sometimes come in and I'm waving in the chat or I'm testing commands to make sure everything's working. But I'm also saying hi to all of you in the chat too while I'm loading up. Paul with the ones. We got Wes. We got H-Joe. We got Rotisserie G. All let me know that everything's working. Thank you so much for that. We're going to give you a bunch of caps for being here at the top of the stream. And a bunch of caps for letting me know everything is working. Greatly appreciate that. I don't know about all of you, but we got this epic level build to do. We're doing a cul-de-sac build in the desert biome. We've taken over 5,000 blocks out. I showed you how to do it pretty easy in a previous stream where we went in and we cut the whole outside around it. We cut the middle part so we could keep our center column. And then we undercut it and it all fell down perfectly. Probably the best cascade fall I've ever done. Actually, I forgot to highlight that too. That's what I was going to do. I was going to highlight the cascade or solo base. Let me rewrite that down again. I'm sure I have it written down, but I gotta put that in there. There we go. Just thought something else I need to do. I got a long list, everybody. Long list. Sometimes I don't get to get all of it because there's just too many things for me to do. And I'm just the one guy running all the show here. And it does really take a lot of effort. But I enjoy doing it. See, that's the thing, everybody. If I could turn it into something where it actually paid for itself over a long period of time, that would be amazing. But really, I just have the one last wish, everybody. That's the Vault Van. Getting the Vault Van together and then traveling around, going to cool things like SpaceX launches and conventions and meetups and, TwitchCons and all that kind of stuff. And traveling around and visiting places in video games that, that are inspired and that are in video games. Maybe going to the headquarters of video game companies and seeing what's going on with them. That kind of thing. That's my one last big wish. If you'd like to be part of that, you can just go !Vault Van Life in the chat to learn more about it. As well as we got the birthday coming up as well, and I'll show you all the cool stuff I did today. Another thing that was on my list I've gotten finished up. Let's go ahead and jump into my other screen and I'll show you. Let's go. There we go. Get properly hydrated. Get it going on. Now we're in game right now, but I was having some fun here. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, Alpha showing everybody some love in the chat, getting you guys 1,000 kiss cats for everybody in the chat right there. What I did, everybody, is I went in and I got all the screenshots that I had done in the various different games. Of course, all my crew in 7 Days to Die, having a great time. This is one of my favorite shots here, everybody. We look like we're about to do something, everybody. We're about to get into some trouble right here. Playing Windrose, really fantastic game. Still in the middle of development, but pretty awesome. We played some Icarus as well. And then I went and updated the website over here, and you can see with those various games that we are playing. Of course, Kismet.gg. And you can see I'm live right there, but I'm live right here too. So I'm live Dual live right there. As well. Now, again, if you do want to come and join us for future playthroughs, you can always check out the Discord. You can go ahead and exclamation Discord in the chat, or just make it easy for you, and I'll go ahead and just throw a bunch of links in there that you can follow instead of having to track down what all those links are. You can go ahead and just click those in the chat, and they will take you to those various places as well. Make sure to read the rules and see how we play together as a team. Now, tonight's going to be a solo playthrough, which I've been doing. And very rarely do I do a solo playthrough, but I do like to try and see how the game is coming along. Now, first, we'll give you a quick tour of the current base. As you can see, I'm in a cul-de-sac here, and we are in the desert biome. Looks like a storm coming in or something. We are using the very first rounded Kismet kill box. It's a little sketchy, a little scary to use the rounded kill boxes. They are pretty close, but it is double lined. You can see we've got it squared off in the center, and then we've got this steel along the outside, which they actually did breach the steel last time. You can see right here that this is concrete, and they had gotten into this inner part here, so we definitely need to work on that because we are day 115 at a massive game stage of 379 because we have not died. The longer you go without dying, the higher chance that things are going to go and get harder. You can also see that we have a vent right here. We're going to work on that hopefully today. We've also got this. You're like, Kismet, I can't believe you're using that bulletproof glass. It's only like 3,000. They're going to, bomber's going to come in and hit that. Bam. Actually, it's worth 5,000. You're like, Kismet, how did you make it 5,000? This is a Zillion Tower trick that we did learn, where if you go to the Zillion Tower, which is in the wasteland, you can pick up that piece, and that piece is whatever your block level is or your material level is. So eventually, I'll actually make this all steel, where this actually be, all of these pieces will be 10,000. But we got to get some steel going on as well. And you can see we've got a drone going as well. We also have this upper rack here, which just keeps them from jumping up on top, but I can just jump up like this. And of course, we have our drop box up here with a bunch of goodies we need to sort. And then on down in here, we have a pedestal. Now, the pedestal is here for my robotic turrets, so I can just go ahead and just drop them right like that. Of course, it'd be helpful if they were loaded. They have no ammo. Awesome. Awesome. We're going to need to make some ammo. But this was actually in my way, so I think I'm going to go ahead and take one of these up and find a better way of doing this. Maybe setting my turrets up above, because this is a bit small since it's a perfect circle. Now, I can widen the circle and make it even wider. And then going more around. But I do remember that that was kind of in my way. Made it hard for me to move in here. Same thing with the ladder. You got to be able to move around from side to side if they get too close or they're about to blow up, because there was a bomber came running up on us. That was not good. Also rocking the dual M60, which is my new favorite thing, everybody. And that's two M60s at the same time. You can see that they are level 6. Now, down here, everybody, is where we removed those 5,000 blocks. You can see that this is one of my favorite vertical bases. Check this out, everybody. Look at these forges nicely attached to the wall. And again, we went in, we cut that out. We had this center line. We cut that out around there all the way down. If you look down there, you can actually see bedrock all the way down. We'll go down and take a look at that here in a second. But I was showing you guys a fantastic trick with the dew collector over here. And you're going, oh, Kismet, oh, you can collect your dew collector under there? Yes. But if you notice, there's no vent. And you're like, wait a minute, Kismet, I thought you said you had to have a vent to bring that dew in here to do the dew collector. Well, actually, there is a trick. If you have 6 blocks up above your dew collector, you don't need to do that. That means if you just leave a 6-block gap, you can have your dew collectors collecting it inside here. Now, they've actually made it super OP now, where you can just make jars and then take those jars and just dip them in some water and then convert them if you want. But it's kind of nice just to let it run here, and you can just put a mass amount of jars in here, and before you know it, this will be full of water, which is really cool. So that's a great trick there. Over here, you can see that we have some more forges running. These are currently running clay, which means we're probably going to end up putting some lead and some brass in there so that we can make our ammo. Over here, more dew collectors. Again, you can see it's blue, everybody. It'd be red if it wasn't working. And you can see it actually has some water in there. So again, a great way of just leaving a gap of 6 there. Now, another reason why you want to leave a gap is if a bomber does blow up, it actually does do damage. It penetrates through the block and actually will go 3 blocks down, 3 blocks up, and 3 blocks in any other direction. So if you have your stuff too close to the surface, it will get damaged. Now, I did go in and I double lined the surface, and the reason why I double lined the surface here is because that, go back down just a little bit, there we go. Just in case they do get through that first layer, they will drop and stop here and not drop down into my base. And of course, my long-term goal is to make this all steel. So I have 2 vertical layers of steel, not only horizontal layers like this, but vertical layers of steel. And I think that's going to be pretty cool. Another thing that it does is actually transmits light. Now, it doesn't work like bulletproof glass. It can't have it come through that bulletproof glass and then allow you to do your farms and all that stuff. That actually is not possible. And the reason why is because it's not a true transparent block like bulletproof glass is or like bars are, right? Those are actual transparent, which will actually let light in and also let your dew in for your dew collectors as well. So again, we've got our ammo going over there, and over here we've got our iron doing its thing. Wow, look at that melting on down in there. We got 20,000 clay in all of those. What do we got going over here? Some more. I think we're going to probably do forged iron on one side and steel on the other, though I do see the crucibles in there. Oh, wow, these are all stacked with crucibles. Kismet was on the ball. Ooh, mama. All right, that's some sexy stuff. When you see that, everybody, sexy, sexy. I love to see it. Over here, you can see we're stacking some more ammo. Holy moly, we got all that ammo done. How we doing over here? Making some gunpowder. I like to see it. Are we making regular gun? No, that's stacks of gunpowder we're making. I always like to see that, running that gunpowder and just going and going. You can see we have just enough fuel to make that go, and then we're not going to be wasting any fuel after that. Always good to see. And of course, we have our sorted boxes over here. Some 7.62 ammo right there. We'll go ahead and throw that right in there. Deal with that. We've got our impact drive. We're going to put this down here. We've got some water. Whole bunch of ammo on me there. Just try to catch up what I was doing. Yeah, that all looks good. Don't look like we got any issues there. We've got our vehicle there. We've got our gyrocopter there. Do not have enough ammo there. We definitely need to get a lot more ammo. Over here, we have some other ammo, which we have some shotgun. And I have the old gyrocopter before they had added more slots, which they did. And you can see we've got that all squared away. We've got tons of resources. Looks like we've got tons of raw ammo. Probably get some more ammo going. I see some gunpowder in here. Don't do me no good sitting right in there. Let's grab a bunch of this and see what trouble we can get into over here. We're just going to click this for our favorite. What do we got? 4? Well, we'll just do all 4 right there. We're not worried about it. And then we'll go ahead and put this back into raw ammo. And let's see, where do we have our raw water? Right here. Holy moly, look at that water. All right. That's looking good. All right, I think we got drinks and meds in here. We got plenty of coffee. Don't see any yucca juice smoothies or any food. So we definitely need to catch up on that. It does say food on there. Let's see if we can get some yucca going on. So we're going to take a bunch of this. How are we doing on duct tape? Let's take a look. We got 1 duct tape. Okay, we might want to work a little bit on that. We're just going to go right here, and we're going to type duct tape, and we're going to tell it to make as much as it can. There we go, and then we're just going to put that right back in there. So what we need is some raw food over here, which this actually should go into drinks now. What else do I need from my yucca smoothies over here? Let's see. We need some blueberries, which we have a crazy ton of those. And we need, wow, we got a ton of yucca as well. All right, so this one's doing ammo. And while that one's doing ammo, you actually need to go up here to do the rest of this. Oh, we need an empty water jar. Oh, all we need is the empty water jars. Oh, they changed that, I think. I thought it used to be water. Oops, that does not belong in there. My bad. Wrong. Over here. Yeah, it's actually empty water jars versus using the thing. It might have been that before. I don't remember it being that, though. I thought it was water before. Yeah, because see, using empty jars there. All right, how many can we do? 83. Okay, well, let's start up here. We can do 83. If we want to cut those in thirds, we will say, what, 30? Yeah, we'll just do 30. No, actually probably want to do about 40. All right, let's say 45 in this one. And again, doesn't need to be perfect, but it's good to split it up so that they are processing over there. And that should be enough for a while. I'm going to be just fine, everybody. That's a lot of yucca smoothies there. Also, while we're at it, I just thought we could just go over here and fill these back up again. Now, I usually need about 3 or 4 of these for a solo playthrough. So I'm going to be just fine. That's going to go ahead and let that run for a very, very long time. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. Actually, we'll just throw this back in the raw food. We might need that for something else. We have a lot of duct tape. Put that away in there. Okay, looking good. Let's go see if we have anything that we need to work on our wrap of boxes over here. What we got in the drop box? Oh, we got a bunch of stuff. Okay, cool. Bunch of mods I can see right there. So we're just going to roll on down here. Put me a hay bale down here and just jump on it. Let's see. Where did I put my mods? Right here, weapon and mods. I'm just going to double press just in case any of them are already in there. We'll throw those in there. Another one here. We've got our resources. Throw in there. We've got our raw food in there. We've got our canned food here. And our finished food and stuff over here. Now, in a solo playthrough, I typically don't separate all this stuff because it just takes a lot longer to do so. Kismet Love Train coming in, just bougie with 25 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, that's your job right now. To show some love to the people that keep this stream going. Remember, we take that love, we amplify it in the chat by throwing a bunch of hearts in there, and we send that love back out from the stream, everybody. So go ahead and again, show that love in there. How you doing tonight, Just Bougie? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate you chilling out in the channel. All right, we got some garden stuff right there. There we go. Wow, we got 410 super corn seeds over there. I had forgotten I had done so many. Put that up there, and then miscellaneous crafting, and this is the thing. We're getting it tidied up. We're gonna get it tidied up. Actually, I could just leave this like this while I'm working. There we go. And we'll take it out on Horde Night. Wow, we got a lot of stone. A lot of resources in there. There we go. In fact, we can take a bunch of this stone, and we can go ahead and check in on our stone forges. Where are our stone forges? Did I do the stone forges? I don't think I did. I think we have all of our iron forges, but maybe we were going to do... Yeah, over here. Yes, yes, we got to do our stone forges. All right, let's see if we got any forges in the building box. Doesn't look like it. All right, forges over here. We shall track those. And we shall grab some forged iron there. Most likely we have some of these in here. We do. Actually, we just leave one in there so we can throw them back in there later. A bunch of that. We've got our duct tape and a tremendous amount of pipes there. There we go. And we'll go ahead and we'll say... how many forges do we want? We want 6 forges to really make that crank. All right, and then we're going to put these resources back for a second, just so we have some room in our inventory to make those. And again, we'll track that up there, and I'll get that going. All right, so now we have all of our stuff running. I do like to kind of check in and see if there's anything in here I need to run, which in this case is going to be our forge still. Now, I aspire to always follow my ABCs, which is to always be crafting all the time. Captain Idiot coming by. There we go. Look, I can actually see him. That was cool. I can see him through the glass. That guy doesn't know where to drop that loot. It really irritates the heck out of me. All right. Oh, and we got some more benches over here. Awesome. And some more loot there. Nice. We were making more benches, most likely to stack them vertically. Just like this. So we want to make some more stuff over here. We absolutely can. Again, that's why I cut it out the way I did. Notice I didn't bother to go in and put the cement all the way around that outside. Really unnecessary. You can just use the asphalt that's under here. Now, of course, if I had built out here in the sand, everybody, if I was digging down, it would just be sand and limestone. But I did notice, because I was doing it right here where the asphalt is, the asphalt goes all the way down to the bedrock, which is pretty awesome. Okay, so we got that going. Anything else in here? No. Okay, we're going to go ahead and put our forges up now. And as you can see, everybody, we are massively scaling up our production underground here. Like so. And then right there. And just keep scaling this up. Nice. Okay, now stone is pretty easy, but the thing we need is these mods over here. So we need our bellows and we need our anvils. So probably a good idea to just kind of dip in here, cancel this, and do some anvils here. So we'll do 2 anvils here. Notice I'm going to do them separately so I can see how much time's left on one, which just helps me while I'm working. We'll stop this. There we go. We'll do 2 more over there. And then on this one, stop this one, 2 more here. This way we can let the steel run out of those. Let those all run. Okay, and then we need bellows. I'm going to track those. Just need some nails. All right. We've got plenty of nails. Okay, then we're going to go over here to our benches, and that's what these benches are for. Those other benches are for processing mostly ammo, but these ones over here are for processing other things that I might need. Like bellows. So we're going to go do 1 there and bellows again. What did we run out of? Duct tape, of course. Of course we did. All right, we're out of duct tape. Don't have any cloth fragments, but we might have some stuff from the garden. Let's take a look. Do we have... oh, don't have it in there. Maybe in resources? No. Maybe in miscellaneous crafting? Yes, there's our fibers. You can actually take fibers and go to recipes here, and you can turn them into cloth fragments. You can do 96 of them. Because those fibers are really easy to collect, and I just kind of keep them as I collect them as I go along. I keep them in there in case I need them later. Let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away that we had grabbed out of the drop box. I see we have an auger there, and that's a level 4 auger, which I don't need, so I'm going to go ahead and scrap. Don't need the shovel as well. We'll scrap all that stuff. And, of course, all of our mods in there. This is our paper, which goes to our ammo. So we'll drop that in there as well. We do have some diamonds, which goes in our trade box. Not sure I made a trade box yet, because we want that actually to be up on the top. Oh, right there. Yes, trade and quest. I did make it. Holy mackerel, look at all that cash in there. Dollar bills, everybody. I forgot I had that cash. And I mean, I got even more cash because all this super corn's worth a ton as well. Dollar bills. Again, sometimes, everybody, I play the game and then, you know, I go like a week or two because I'm playing other stuff on stream as well, showing you guys all those cool games. And then I forgot what I did. I'm just as shocked as you guys when I open that box and I've got, tens of thousands of dukes in there. Very awesome. I love those moments. All right, that means I was just on the ball. We've got all these going. We're going to need some coal. Let's see if we've got some coal here. Do we got to go get some more? Yeah, it looks like we definitely need to get some more coal. But we'll go ahead and just split it up among these. So we need 6 stacks of about equal value. We'll say 92. Like this. There we go. We'll put that up there while we're waiting for all of this. Just to make sure that we got this. Now, that's 153 minutes, everybody. That's quite a long time for that to run. Though, you would really want to just... Your stone ones, you just want to let run and run and run. You don't want those ever to stop. All right, we got some bellows going here, and we need to get more stuff. Put this one in this one. All right, let's see if we got any anvils. Another 40 seconds. A little bit of time. Those anvils take a bit of time. But we still need to do more bellows. Now, bellows melts it down faster, where anvils runs it out faster. And again, we need all these things, mostly duct tape. That's what we need. And we're getting a bunch of cloth there, so let's do this, and then we will make more duct tape. All right, 11 more ought to get us going, and we got some stuff that's being produced here as well. We'll let the rest of that run. What else can we do? Let's get all this other stuff again while we're at it. And then poles. This, and then waiting on our duct tape to run. Okay, we got all that done. We've got all this going. Is there anything I need to do on these? No, these are getting there. Now we want these to kind of max out, and once they max out, then what I'll do is start putting lead and brass in there, and we will let those fill up, and then we'll run them all out at the same time. Now this one over here, since I'm not running anything out, I could actually start that one going, and it will melt down a bit faster. So we'll take all this loose stone, and we'll go right over here, and we'll just shift left click, and it'll just go right into there, nice and easy. We'll turn that one on. We are good. All right, let's go ahead and start another bellows going over here, and then we'll start one going up there. There we go. While we make some more ducky tape. Okay, definitely going to need more cotton in there. Wonder if I have any cotton just sitting around. I have some cotton seeds, a little bit of cotton there, but not really enough to get that going. So it might be a good time to actually invest in some cotton to grow and then convert into cotton here. And then cotton, the cool thing about cotton is if you take this cotton here and you go into recipes, and turn it into cloth fragment, it is a 1-to-1 conversion. So if you have 100 cotton, well, bam, you make 100 cloth fragments, which is awesome. If you have 1,000 cotton, you make 1,000 cloth fragments. And it's really hard to understand the level of the amount of duct tape that you need. Even in a solo game, you need a massive amount. But in a team game, you got to think that you've got to exponentially 10 times that amount. And you'll see us do that in our current playthrough, everybody. We will massively scale up our production of that cloth over time. So we'll get that going. All right, now something I can do while I'm waiting for more duct tape is I can just go ahead and fill these up with some stone. There we go. And we'll take the rest of the stone out of here. Right over here, and then... somebody up there wants to say hi. Let's go say hi back. Hello! Anybody else? This lady. Nobody messes with the Kismet kill box. All right. As you see, everybody, I just pop up, wipe them out. GG's all good. We're going to work on some of our defenses today as well. We're going to get into that here in just a bit. Oops, that one already has some stuff in there. I went to this one. I was trying to get that top one. There we go. Put those in there. Oh, not that one. This one and this one. Max those out. Did I get this one? I did. Got that one, and we know we got that one. Okay. All right, we're going to have to take some time to get some of this cotton. All right, let's go do that for a minute. Hello, Clarice. Now again, I have two M60s, everybody, which you normally don't run around with, but I do. We have a bunch of repair kits there too, so let's just go ahead and start the day by repairing our weapon, and we're going to get our motorcycle out. Anything else in the drop box? Nice and cleaned out. Okay, now, what we need is we need ourselves a forest. I don't think actually we're close to the forest. We're pretty far away. Yeah, way up there. So we need to get to the forest, or we want to go ahead and farm some over here. We could also try to go to the trader, find something that we could break down, like clothing and stuff like that. I kind of feel like I just want to go ahead and get this airdrop while I'm thinking about it. Let's go. Maybe it's got something in there we can use. Now, we're right in the largest city in the desert area, and so we're just going to dip over here. Out the road, cop. This guy always drops it in a really awkward spot. Looking for them bees. All right. Thanks for the loot, suckers. Get out the road. Oh, missed it. Whee! Get some wheelies in today. Come on, wheelies, wheelies. Yeah, there we go. Some wheelies in, everybody. Just press C a bunch of times. There we go, there we go. Rock them wheelies. Oh, probably good if you watch where you're driving. Ah, look, I'm managing to run into everything on the way there. Check it out, everybody. Pretty cool. Again, went into this cul-de-sac and took it over as my base. Very cool. All right, up we go. We went and got a bunch of loot. What we get? We got a bunch of crafting skill magazines, which I actually don't need anymore because I am so hardcore. Everybody, check it out. Ba-boom. I got one left right here in this screen anyway. The archery #1. Oh, that actually is my last one. And then when it comes to my crafting skills are already completely maxed. And you're like, Kismet, how did you do it so quickly in the game where you have maxed all of your stuff? Well, I just keep using the nerdy outfit. And then also in the intelligence line, you can go into the intellect mastery, photographic memory. You have a 100% chance of getting 2 books instead of 1. So again, if you have 100 books to max that out, you only need 50 books to do it. So again, it takes half the amount of time if you massively focus on those magazine skills. And that means that you now have all the best stuff that you can make, which is awesome. Which helps you stay alive in the wasteland, everybody. It really does. Helps a lot. So we all good there. So again, I don't even need these. So I'm just going to go ahead and learn these just for the XP. And so I don't have to micromanage them. All right, back down in here we go. Do a quick drop there and a quick drop there. There we go. Put a bunch of this back in the miscellaneous crafting. And we've got some parts here as well. Where did my parts box go? Right there. There we go. Some more mods. For the mods box. Again, I don't remember where I put all this stuff here. There we go. And we got some finished food there and some canned goods here. All right, there we go. That's good. But that does not help us with our current problem. Now, right here, we have these vents here. And by the way, this door also acting as a vent. Let's go ahead and go down here. Go down here and go a little bit forward like this. And go, oh, I guess you're going to die. Hey, Bill. And you can see, everybody, look how many blocks we took out. That's over 5,000 blocks. Took it all out at one shot. So I cut out the outside, cut out that middle, and then undercut it, and it cascaded all the way down. It was awesome. Worked absolutely perfectly, which I love, love, love. And you can see that we have our central supports going up and all the sides to hold up our base on the top, including our central support here. And of course, we're going to be working our way down and utilizing a bunch of stuff under here. Just wanted to go ahead and show you that all the way at the bottom. We're going to go ahead and work our way up to this level, just under this level here. We're going to grab ourselves some blocks over here. Actually, we're going to need to get our other blocks. Let's go get our other blocks. Actually, I could just go right here and get them. We're going to go ahead and pick up these blocks, which are our zillion tower blocks. And we want to make sure, actually, we should probably double check first before we do that. we want to make sure that it is tall enough to put a foundation in, but also to put a farming plot as well. So we're going to go ahead and go right here. Maybe we'll do it right here. 1, 2. See that block up here is actually going upwards. So we need to take that into account. So that's block number 1 right there. And then I'm just going to go down. That's a little dangerous because you can fall to your death down there, but we do what we got to do. Then there. And then down. Out there. And that. Okay, so we have the height of, say, our particular plant that we're going to do. So say we're going to do super corn. It'd be 1, 2, 3. And then the plot would be here. And then this is where our foundation would be. Oh, hold on. We got some screamers. We got to go say hi. What up? Come on over here. Give me some XP. Let me introduce you to the Kismet kill box. The ultimate protection in the wasteland. Come on in here, suckers. Well, hello. Goodbye. What's up, big girl? You dead. That's what's up. Oh, you got me some loot. Thank you. I love free loot. That's my favorite. Anybody else want to come into the kill box and want to die? Apparently no other takers. All right, back to work. I ain't got no time for this craziness up in here. All right, so now we've got this going. Again, we have 1, 2, 3 for the height of the super corn, and then this right here is going to be where the farming plot is, and so you have the 3, and then this is going to be the foundation right here. So one of the things that I like to do is try to actually make a kind of guide that's going to guide us for this particular level. Now, I want to keep the ability to bring this light all the way down to the bottom. Oh, I hate this. I wish this was like Satisfactory where you could just aim at the edge and it would automatically go that way. But you got to get that one little pixel edge on the end. Really annoying. But, you know, once you play some Satisfactory, everybody, you're spoiled for every other game. You really are. All right, and then we're going to go ahead, rotate this around. Now, it's just going to show us this kind of white square, but once we put it down, you can see now it is transparent glass. Also, this is concrete, so if we go in there and we do punch that, we can see it's not actually bulletproof glass. It is the Zillion Tower glass, which allows you to upgrade it to whatever you want. Eventually, I will upgrade this all to steel. It'll be steel all the way down. But right now, what we want to do is go ahead and put this in. Now, we're specifically going to put this on that side over there. But we're just kind of starting over here because this is where our stairwell is. And we're just going to work this over. Now, we do have some problems over here. Very easy to just fall down that little corner there. We'll work on that over time. But right now, we're going to get this in. Again, this is so awkward to do. But we're not here to do the easy stuff. We're here to do it because it's tricky. Showing you all my gaming secrets, everybody. So stick around. Going to be an epic night of some 7 Days to Die. One of my favorite games of all time. I have 4,000 plus hours in 7 Days to Die. My #1 most played game on Steam, and it is pulling away from all the other games. I do love me some 7 Days to Die. I had a lot of fun with my crew. I hate when I misclick like that. We'll take that out here. Oh, and apparently we're taking 2 of them out. We'll take that out here in just a bit. And we'll get this. Come on, you. There we go. Now, we no longer need this. This was just for lining stuff up. And we don't need this anymore. We'll take that out. Again, just getting these various levels in here. There we go. Now, we do need a vent to bring the light down for our farms. So we are going to make a bunch of farms in here. We're going to make them exactly the height that we need them to be, depending on what we're putting on that particular section. So if it's only going to grow to be 2 high, then you could just leave a 2 gap. If it's going to grow to be 3 high, then you can leave a 3 gap. It's really up to you. Sometimes I'll just make it taller just because it's easier for me to walk through there as the player. So that's important to think about as well. Do you want it just to be taller as the player itself? And there we go. Really easy when you can aim at the actual wall. There we go, there we go. Nice, nice. Okay, let's get the rest of this in across here. Yeah, just trying to aim at the edge. This is very awkward to do because it's very easy to accidentally click it twice like I did over there, and then I have to auger it out. But I do have a level 6 auger, so that does help. There we go. Come on, there we go. And these are like paper thin, but they're as strong as concrete, so that part is great. Just trying to get close enough where I can just aim at the edge here and then work my way back from the edge. There's a tendency to go way better. Just aim at the edge of it. Come on you, there we go. It's got a ladder there. Alright, and also making it a little safer for ourselves now so we don't just fall all the way to the bottom. Though it may still happen, we'll see. There's our ladder there. Crouched. Ah. Go down there at some point and take that out. Sometimes when I'm clicking, it decides it wants to move at that very second in which I click. So then I have to keep taking stuff out, but it'll happen. Another thing you can do is use lesser material. Just use like building blocks and then come back and upgrade it all. You'll get a bunch of XP for that, and if you make a mistake, you can just pick it back up and then just come back and upgrade it. But yeah, I'll make a mistake or two. I don't know. Uses less materials if you just use it as a concrete block. But sometimes can be a bit more annoying, especially with this really thin glass. We'll take it out. We'll get it going. Got it going on. Make sure my chat is working too. Making sure no technical problems. All right, looking good there. Again, working on our lower level of our subterranean desert base here. Looking good so far. Again, our production is up there at the top, which is where we're going to spend most of our time, up at that production level. Up there. Again, would be way easier if you could just roll over to the edge. And if you were in this last little edge grid, it would automatically know to go that way. And then I could just roll over that edge and it would automatically go out. That would be awesome. And this is about the right grid size too. Just about the width of this current block would be more than enough to make that building experience so much more enjoyable than this whole jumping all over the place. Now, normally you can't access this block unless you actually go to the Zillion Tower to access this block and use this block. So I thought, I'm going to really use this block in this playthrough and see how good it is. So far, pretty awesome. Really doing a good job. You can also do it like this, where you're aiming at the wall. That really helps a lot. Sometimes you can just aim in the same spot and just left click again. If I aim here and then left click again, see that? It can be a little tricky. Sometimes it'll go up, but sometimes it'll work like that. And that one went up. It's trying to trip me up there. All good, all good, all good. All right, there we go. That didn't take very long. Again, we filled all that in, looking good. Now what we want to do is go ahead and we can take out all of these blocks because we don't need those there, and we can just fill in the back of this with that. There we go. That was just a support to help us run our ladder, but we've got our ladder now. In fact, we could probably go in and upgrade this ladder now because that's where our ladder is going to stay. Now, what we need to do is figure out the pattern of light that's going to come through here and hit the stuff down here. So what we want to do, and I have it over here on my Discord for you guys to check out. Let me see if I can find it here. 7 Days to Die. Team notes, that's not it. Where is it? General notes over here on the Discord. And in those general notes, if you look in here, it actually has the light pattern, right? It's just right here. This is something I made so you guys can see the light pattern. So, of course, the yellow dot is the light that's coming in, and then this is like a diamond-shaped pattern. So you can't actually make it in a diamond-shaped pattern and then really kind of connect all of those together to take advantage of every single spot. Me, what I do is I go ahead and just count the actual square part of it. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. And then down, it'd be 3, 3, and 3. So it'd be basically 7 across, 9 down, or you could turn it the other way. It doesn't really matter. As long as that light is in the center, you're good. So we're going to do 7 across and 9 down, or 9 across and 7 across. You get the idea. So we're going to put that back over there. And we're going to make a note of that. 7 by 9 farming light area. There we go. Over there. Put it in the spreadsheet. All right, now we're going to need some farming plots to test this out. So we're going to go to garden, and plots are not in there. What did I do with those garden plots? Did I not take up the garden plots? I thought I did. I thought I did. That's weird. That's not in the garden box. Where else would it be? Raw food, maybe. In here? No. Okay, the great search for the garden plots. I should have a ton of them somewhere. That would be the other place I would think I would have put them. Resources. Have they gone MIA? Maybe it's still somewhere. Interesting. Other ammo. Aha! Building box is where I decided to put them. I guess that's an okay place to put those. All right, and then down we go again, right over here. Now, we're going to go ahead and do some farming underground, everybody. So we have left a distance of 3, and we're just going to start putting our farming plots down. Now, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you can see that's not quite 7. But this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So that's 7 across there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So that's a lot, as you can see. And then once we have that all in there, now obviously this thing is going to be in the way. That's no big deal. We'll manage it. But we'll know if it's going to work simply by if it lets us put the supercorn seeds down and lets us grow all of that. And so we're going to go ahead and let all of this rock and roll. Like so. Now, if you do make a mistake, you can pick these right back up again. Again, that's a lot of supercorn. Right there. You're like, well, Kismet, what about these sides over here? Well, we got some fun to do with that later on. But right now, we want to get our supercorn seeds and see if they function. Because we always want to be making some cashola, because you never know. I mean, I don't need the cash right now, but I might need it later. And plus, we want to test all of our locations. All right, here we go. That's all good. Again, if you can put the supercorn seed down, then that means it is getting light. Also, I'll show you a little trick, everybody. If I go up here and I actually close the hatch like that, I actually can still put the supercorn down because the light is coming through the hatch there. So keep that in mind right over there. So you can actually close the hatch. Another awesome 7 Days to Die gaming secret for you, showing you how to very easily do stuff underground. Because life is better underground. If you've ever played some Fallout. Now notice that one is red, and that is because this is currently blocking that. Let's go ahead and move back. Nope, nope, nope. Very strict in the way that that light falls. So those ones are no good. Take those out. No reason to have them if we can't use them. Just like that. Very nice. Okay, and then more super cone. Oh, can't do that one, can't do that one, can't do that one. No, no, no. All right, a little too far there. Interesting that this goes all the way. And this one here is blocked probably by its distance. So there you go. So a little bit of this we can get that one, we can get that one. But these ones here are no. Okay, so you can start to see the edge of that diamond shape there as well when you do run it that far. But you can see all of these are going to work. So pretty soon we're going to have a bunch of super corn right there. Now what that tells us is we can now go down another level and grow some more stuff down here as well. So we're going to go ahead and decide we want to grow down here. So let's go ahead and run this across just to make this easier so we can stand on it while we're doing all of this stuff. Like this. Okay, and how far up can we go? 1, 2, and there's 3 there. So if we did want to come down here and do that, notice there's a gap there because this block, again, is an up block. So just like this is the block, but the actual part of the block is at the top. So again, there'll be a gap there, but that does not count, that gap. Only the actual blocks you can put in. So 1, 2, 3. So we're putting 3 high there, and we probably want to test our farming plot here. So I'm just going to put one down, and then we're going to go get some of the next thing that we want to plant. Hello, who dat? Be right there. I can close that down now. Sorry, we're closed. It's nighttime. Get out of here. Anybody else want to die? No? Okay, good. Good, because I'm busy. Busy up in here. Okay, so we got that going. Easy mode. Now, right over here, we want to go ahead and grab the next thing, which I did get distracted from. Up a little bit more. We're going to go right up here, and we're going to get our cotton seeds. Because right about now is a good time to start on your cotton. In fact, it's also a good time to take this hatch. Put it sideways, a little easier. All right, be right there. Now we're going to put some defenses in so we don't have to run up and down over and over again. But for now, we'll go ahead and do what needs to be done. Big boy, Pharaoh coming in. No reason to reload because I have a second M60s. Now reload. Reload when you're out of combat. Anybody else? No. All right, onward. Down, and did we get our cotton? We did. Right now, cotton seeds, very important. Then we're going to go down, down, and down. Then we're going to take our cotton seed here, and we're going to try to put it down. It does let us put it down. You can see that it is too high. So this actually is where we want our floor to be. Then we can put our stuff there, and that's going to maximize that space so that we can then put more floors of stuff underneath there. So now we know where we want to be. We'll go ahead and just take this right back up out of the way. And we're just going to do the same thing here. Again, we're going to put cotton on this level. And we'll get our advanced rotation. And that was what I wanted. But it rotates weird. I don't know why it rotates so weird. Why does it do that? At least I find it to be weird. Take all this out, and you can probably guess what we're going to do next. We're going to put in a bunch of blocks. And this is very awkward because it does do this whole skipping around all over the place stuff. I find it's easier to aim it at the edge most of the time. Like this. Again, very tough to do. Now, of course, we can fall pretty easily down there, so we got to be a little careful. Come on, get in there. There we go. More of this along this edge. This one will just kind of get this edge and then right click, right click. There we go. Same thing here. Get this edge, right click, right click, right click. Now we're getting it. Right there, right click, and then that last one, right click. And sometimes it's just super awkward. Kind of find the further back you are, the kind of sometimes the better this goes. So we'll just do it like this. Maybe speed this up a little bit. Let's go. Usually goes about 3. Sometimes it will go 4. Get out of my way, stupid drone. My drone is annoying. I actually sometimes don't use the drone just because it's always like right in my face all the time like that. In fact, I could probably take this drone and drop him off up here out of my face. Get some work done. Come on, Mr. Drone. Get over here. Way over here. Come on. Here we go. Stay here. There we go. Get him out of your face because he's just going to be nothing but trouble and cause you to fall and die, most likely. High chance of that happening. Okay, more Odish. Let's see if I'm going to fall and die today. Before I get all these in. Might happen. Again, we're going to go over here. Aim at that side. 1, 2, 3. Oh, got 4 on that one. There we go. It's really tricky to do that because a lot of times it'll jump up on you when you're putting that 4th one in. Again, we'll try to speed this up a little bit. This, because it's so thin, this can be super awkward. Take a really, really long time. Watch sure we're not about to fling off the side there. I find it helps if you just go around the outside first, so you can aim at the wall. I'm going to do it at least once. Again, once you play Satisfactory, everybody, you're going to be spoiled. And you'll want every game to just aim at the edge and it automatically knows to go that way instead of trying to get that one little edge pixel that you got to get. It's rough. It can be very rough. Oh, there's one missing right there, too. And we're just going to get this outside edge. Just do these 3 along here. I find that the 3 usually is better. But again, you see I got some that are going up there. All over the place. Because these are concrete, I gotta take them out like a concrete block. But luckily I got level 6 auger, so this goes pretty fast. Alright, nice. hate wasting my concrete blocks, but no worries. We'll get it going. And we just want to get in here and fill this whole level in. Now again, the whole point of using these, which makes it way harder, is that it will transfer the light downwards. We won't have to put as much lighting down here. Though I do have a helmet light on my character. But during the daytime, we'll actually get a lot of the light from up there. Plus, we can also look up there. Obviously, you can't look up there where the stuff is. But if we look up this way, we can see if it's daytime and if we're getting that light transfer from the daytime. Now, sometimes you discover you forgot one simply by the fact that you fall to your doom. That does happen. Okay. Got all those in there. That's all in there. All around there. Alright, that's all good. And we'll go ahead and upgrade our ladder now. Now this is going to be underneath here, so it's not really, I'm not worried about zombies down here too much. But we do want to get our stuff in here. Again, these are our underground farms. And they're going to help us do a whole bunch of stuff. Again, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is 7. Go back to the chateau. Crazy lumberjack. All right. And we can look at the pattern up here if we want, but we need to generally know what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What you can do is just put this at an angle like this, everybody. If you just want to not worry about it, you'll get a general consensus like that. If you just kind of make this a bit of a diamond shape. Though sometimes we can squeeze some extras in, so we're just going to run these across. We have to take them back out again, no big deal. But remember, this bottom part is really just going to run and run and run. But we're going to go ahead and put in our cotton seeds now. Now, I don't have enough cotton right now to fill this up. So I want to take that, double it, take that, double it, and so on until this whole entire thing fills up. And that's about enough for a solo player, everybody. If you're playing multiple peeps, I would actually probably fill out the rest of this with farming. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. If I do need to expand over there, then I will. But for right now, we're good. Okay, what else do we want to work on? Let's go back up here. And we can think about what kind of food that we're going to make. And now eventually you want to make yourself some veggie stew, which I have some meat stew in there. Look at all that meat stew in there. I did make some food. Look at me go. So right now we're working on meat stew, which is probably under our favorites. There we go. Meat stew, which is, of course, grilled meat, potato, ear of corn, and some animal fat and water. Now, the animal fat, probably the toughest of that in the beginning. And also, they require you now to do grilled meat and not just raw meat. So you need to take care of that as well. But if we want to start working toward a higher-end one, one of the best ones in the game is actually this grilled meat. So what we would want is to have honey, mushrooms, cornmeal, and then green meat. So I mean, if you're going to do it, everybody, you might as well go all in, right? You might as well go for the best, especially since I'm at the higher tier of the game now. So we're going to go ahead and track that one. And so we want to go ahead and do some corn, and then mushrooms and whatnot over there. Now, one of the things that you typically do with mushrooms, at least a lot of people do, is they take mushrooms and they'll put them on the ceiling above here, right? Now, if I left another gap, I could have just put all the mushrooms on the top, but it leaves this kind of gap up there, which I'm not a huge fan of. But if I go over here, I'm about to blow your mind. You ready? This is where we're going to put our mushrooms. That's right, we're going to put them on the ground. That's because we don't really need to do anything else over here. We can just make a ton of mushrooms right here on the ground. Because normally you don't do that because you don't want to use up your base space. But this makes it so easy to collect this mushroom later on that's why we've left this over here. Now, by the way, mushrooms do not need to have direct light or anything. You can just put them inside, even in a vault or a cave or something like that, and they'll be just fine. And now all of our mushrooms are going to run with our super corn over there. And again, any area in which I'm not using, I will turn them into mushrooms. Again, hopefully that helps you in a future base. But again, you can also make it one down and you have the whole ceiling as your mushrooms. And then you have your super corn, which is 3 down. So you have 1, 3, that would be 4. Then you have your farming plot, that'd be 5. And then you have your support underneath there, that would be 6 high. To make all that work. Then you would have all of your super corn being built and then all of your mushrooms up on top. But me, I'm just going to put it on the bottom because it's just easier for me to harvest it. So why not? Why not just do it that way? So there we go. We got that going. I might want to work on them supports down there as well. Yes. We'll want to redo some of those supports. Do them now, do them later. I say do them now. Here we go. While we're thinking about it. Now, I am always the type of person who likes to have a backup just in case. So I'm just going to put some blocks over here to hold this up for a second while I go ahead and take out this bottom one here. Now, it's also attached to the wall, so it's just fine, but it's good to just throw a little bit of support in there. Now, I don't want to get the one on top because that one I want to keep there. Just want to take that one out underneath so I can then do what I did in the one up above. Where I can just kind of slide that under there so I don't accidentally fall down in there and fall all the way down to bedrock, which is not good. You don't want that to happen if you can avoid it. So we're going to go through. Again, same thing here. We'll just add some blocks. And then, now this block will still act like a full block and still support this all the way up to the top, in theory. Remember, everything's in theory in this game, everybody. The way it should work and the way that it does work are not always one and the same. And put some blocks there just to hold that up, just in case. Add a little stability. Again, I don't really know where the levels are, so I just did it all the way down to get started. And that really helped a lot. I can always come back, take it out like I'm doing here. Again, just add a little bit of support there. And taking this out, let's go. Getting it done, everybody, getting it done. Hiding in the shadows. Well, thank you, Ro. Thanks for coming in and hiding in the shadows. Appreciate you chilling out. We're going to do some fun stuff today, everybody. One of the things I was thinking about also, right when I got off stream last night, is we were thinking about some cool stuff, and definitely want to try that. Actually, I should probably try it right now while I remembered it. But let's go up here and see if we can do that. And we'll make a little template for it. Now, one of the things we were doing right at the end of the stream yesterday was a cube that could hold water. This one, the 1 meter hole, that definitely needs something underneath it. I'm just going to put it over here. And this is something that Thurbrick suggested, which actually is a really brilliant idea because you can rotate that around and put that in like that. Now me, I'm old school. I would go in and take out the block underneath it. and just put a square block underneath that, and then put the rounded block like so. Don't like that either. I'm just gonna work my magic a little bit here. Like that. And we'll make some dirt to fill that other one back in. Oh, wait, how? Fill that back in. There we go. So we got this. Now, you really don't need the blocks around it. What? Radiated feral screamer. All right, let's get up here in case they send 3 more after me. Hello. Who's there? Let's go. I need more kills. Get in there. So good, because you have such great visibility in the middle of the cul-de-sac here. Very, very cool. By the way, I did turn the storms off. They're just too dang annoying. I just turned them off. Again, but without the storms, though, you can build just the top of your base open. You don't even need to put a roof on it without the storms. The only reason why you put a roof on it is to have the storm, or if you're building a level above it. Which is something I'm doing in my solo playthrough right now. I'm just leaving the roof open. But birds can get in there, so be careful of that, though. All right, down we go. Back to work over here, trying to get our little thing. Notice I don't have a ladder going up there because that's outside of where my kill box is. That's just a vent to let the light in using those bars. By the way, there's a whole bunch of other pieces that you can use other than bars. Or some more, not, I guess, a whole bunch, but a bunch more that you could use. Okay, so we got that going. And we are ready there, and we need to work on working on our supports. That's what we're doing. All right, let's get those going so we don't accidentally fall down those. Maybe I should bring it up to where it matches up on these ones. Let me try something different on these ones. I'm going to bring this up to where it's at the same level as the actual farming plot. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. Yeah, I could have done that there too, but it's already done now, so we're going to leave it. And that one's good. That one's good. Get this one. Now, again, you got to aim at the right piece, otherwise I'm going to get the one on the top. And I think we're good on support, so I'm just going to go for it, see what happens. Yeah, that's good. Again, this is just a precautionary measure so you don't fall all the way down. All right, looking good. We got that one. Double check all of these. All right, that whole level is good. All right. Very nice. Let's short that out a little bit. What else do we want to do? We got all these growing. Got our mushrooms going over there nicely. What else? Trying to think of what I was thinking. Thinking what I was thinking when I was thinking it. Oh, down here, we got to work on these supports. And I think there's one here in the corner by the plots I'm going to bring up, just so it's at level. Again, if you do this one after another, you won't have to... actually, this one I should probably do lower. Do it down here. Then the block will already be rotated the way you need it to be rotated, which is useful. Oh, I was going to eat some food for those of you who are ADHD going, Kismet, the food, the food! There you go. I'll take care of it for you. There you go. Hello, Kismet. The 7 days to die master. I resemble that remark, but not totally. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. As Ozzy, how you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in. Hope you're having a great day. If not, we'll try to make your day a little better. Come in, relax, take it easy. We're going to have a good time. As you can see, we are building our cul-de-sac mega base in this particular playthrough in the desert biome. And this time, we're just going to go around and work a bit of our magic here on all of this level. Again, we've decided that this is a 2 level, so it's 2 above. Then the farming plot, that would be 3, and then the foundation underneath those farming plots, that would be 4. And again, every level serves a purpose. And so we're just going to go ahead and fill this in. Again, as a solo player, you need a lot less than you need when you're playing multiplayer. Now, the real big bummer there is if you accidentally take out the block you're standing on. Because you're going to drop like a rock way down there. So make sure you're getting the right block. 4,000 hours, and still I learn a whole lot of useful stuff from you every time. Great job. Well, I'm going to show you something cool here in just a second. I'm going to get this done, though, because I'm very easily sidetracked, if you haven't noticed. Very easily sidetracked. All right, that's all looking good. All right, so let's go out here, and I had this idea. Again, it started by, oh, hello. Got some bees. What up, bees? The M60, by the way, can wipe out them bees. That's why I like the M60, because it does so much damage. Okay, so over here, we have this thing here, which we can put some water into that shape. And, of course, this, you can see this is just a rounded center. So you don't really need the out part. You just need the one in the center here. But I had this idea that you could actually make this one your center pillar as well. And I want to see if that is a possible thing. So what we need is we need ourselves some sort of block that will still act like a support, but we could still get into that block. So I'm not sure. See, something like this, where it had maybe a 4-sided corner. There's a 3-sided corner. How about we'll just put 4-sided. Centered, maybe 4-sided, 4-side. 4-sided, yes. Got these 4-sided, but see, what you want is you'd want 4-sided supports with it in there, if you want it to look legit. Now, I can't just put, just a really skinny pole there, and it would work just as good. Like I can go in and, or actually pillar, get a super tiny pillar like this and just put that super tiny pillar, which you can barely see, and that would hold up as a support. But what I want to do is have some sort of block that I can use. Again, I would want it to be 4-sided, but I don't think it has the type of 4-sided I'm looking for. Doesn't matter how many pieces you give they give you, everybody. You want more. And again, it's got to be one piece because I want to set that one piece on top of what I have. I mean, this is not bad here. Kind of a little siding thing. But I want to be able to get down into the water itself. So we definitely would need some very skinny edges. Like that. We might get away with a 3-sided. Something like this. What is these called? These are plates. Window rounded. We can just make it U-shaped as well, where it'd just be on this side. Destroyed. We'll just take that out and take a look. All right, again, no backseat gaming, everybody. Oh, there's a double bracket. Can we walk in between that double? Okay, don't put it down there if you don't feel like putting it down. There we go. Can we walk? Oh my gosh, we can walk between the double bracket. All right, I just figured it out. You just saw me do it just like that. So the thing is that because that's a solid block, the solid block, typically you have a center pillar when you are making a base. I'll make one real quick, give you a general idea. When I'm making a base, everybody, I'm always thinking about the supports of that base, right? So when you're making a base, we're just making it out of cubes real quick here. So you have what's known as a span, right? So you have your support, but we don't need a bigger space. We'll all need to go for a little ride. Let's go for a little ride first. What we got? Where are we at? We're right here. We want to go that way. Which way is that way? Over there. Okay. We got to get a little out of town here because it's so crowded. Wait, no, right here. We got an empty lot. We'll just use this empty lot. All right, very nice. Okay. So you have your what's known as your support. So there's my support there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is what's known as your span. And then we have another support. Now, this is the most sturdiest standard. Now, of course, you can make it smaller, but the most sturdy standard size item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, again, you have your support. Now, depending on which material you're using, you can, of course, make that span even further. But you can see that we basically did a support like that. Now, also in here, when you're building an upper level, you're going to want to support right in the center, right? So we're going to go ahead and go across. There's 2 there, 1, 2 there, and then you can tell that this one is the exact center of the base. My idea that I thought of after I realized that you could put that water in there is to go ahead and dig down into the center of the base, put one down like that. Then what you do is you go ahead and get this one, which we're going to favorite. And then, again, there's probably 50 pieces that we could use for it. We could even use a double. But I just happen to like that thing, whatever it was. Oh, boy, I should have favored it. That's my bad. By the way, there's a little trick that you can go back over here. Instead of me looking for it, I can just take my block here, flip it into another one, or just replace the one I've got, and just pick that one up. Then I can hit R, go right here, and it will automatically have that one selected right here. Now, again, I can just also do it here, but the whole point of picking this one is that it does look legit. It looks like it's actually holding the base up, but it's not taking up as much space. And so, in theory, when you're building out your base here, you could do that. You could put your round one in here. Which one is its simple rotation here? Oh, it's sideways. All right, we got advanced rotate. Like that. Then you have this, and then say you wanted to do some square blocks up here at the top, like so. And we'll just make this one level higher. Remember, this is your support there. That's your support there. And then your support here in the center. And so on and so forth. Actually, there's not one in the center. These are just because of the distances. The supports are actually right there. There we go. And then this one higher. So say you were going to put doorways in or whatever you were going to do. You would have these supports on the side, and then you could basically just lift the rest of this off the ground, and it would be supported like that. But now also you have the center support, so you can just put a roof on it now and utilize your supports of all your sides here, like so. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is this cool? I will show you in just a second. This is actually very cool, and I just invented it after last night's stream. And I'll show you why. All right, we're going to go ahead and do all of this. We're going to fill in this roof, though I'd probably use plates right here just so you have more vertical space, but we're just going to build, and let's say a bit of a base here, like so. No, I'll pick this up, get that shape. There we go. And say this is our entry doorway here. And so we're going to come in here. Now we're going to be right back here because we're going to need one more thing to make this super cool. And we're going to dip back. Now that middle thing is going to support that base, so it's not going to fall down, but it's not taking up all the space that a normal square block would take up. And the next part of its advantage is the fact that you can use it. Ooh, look out. What? Can't you see I'm trying to do cool stuff here, lady? Don't bother getting up. All right, come on in here, you crazy ferals. That's what happens when you're solo playing and you're doing really good, everybody. They're sending radiated ferals to you. Sometimes I get multiple radiated ferals. Screamers. So they're like just screaming like tons and tons of peeps. I give it a minute in case someone got tripped up or is just walking super slow like that guy. There's always that one guy. All right, get wrecked. All right, down here we go. Then we're going to go, where did I put it? Miscellaneous crafting. Building box would have been a good place to put it. Yes, right here. Okay. Now, we got ourselves a bucket. Now, what we need is some water. Where is there some water? There is an aqueduct there, but there's somebody's pool right here. So we're just going to go right there. Find where I park my vehicle. Happen to be in the same direction that we were working. Let's go. Always have your weapon out. Make sure it is loaded. In fact, we're going to load both of them. Supposedly, there's a pool back here. Oh, yeah. All right, I got some water right there, as much as I need. Right click, boom. Ha-ha, I just stole all the water. Suckers, later. Thanks for the water. I could have just drove my vehicle back there, by the way. Old habits die hard. Okay, so we got some water in our bucket. And I'm about to show you why this is so super cool. Now, say you build yourself a base, and you go ahead and you're building out a bunch of stuff. And you want to go ahead and have a little place to put a bit of water right there in the center of your base. Why would you want to do that? Because when you eat food, like your meat stew, what's going to happen is you're going to have this effect over here where the zombies can smell you and they will start to run. But what you can do, since you can get into your center support, you can get in here and notice that you're basically washing off that smell. And now your actual removal of that smell is built into your base, but still remains an absolute sturdy support in the center of your base. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just figured that out right after the stream. I was like, wait a minute, if I could put that circle in there and put water there, then that means that I could actually just put something above here to create a support. And then I could have basically where you could walk right through the center support without it being in the way like it always is, right? It's typically in the way. And of course, again, you could use, say another piece say a double back wall. Let's get, where is this one at? I know I favorited it right there. So what I'm going to do is favorite it, and then I'm going to let go of it to see if there's one that's just the two back walls. What are these called? This is called a bracket. So let's go look for brackets. What we got? We have no just back brackets. What we want is two kind of beams, something like this, which is a floor joist, but turned the other way. So maybe we'll go here and go to joist. No other cool joist that we could use. Let's see if we can find something. We can also use like a scaffolding ladder and have that be a support like this. Well, that actually works as a ladder. It actually does. Hey, wait a minute. Does it work on both sides as a scaffolding ladder? No. Because if it did, those are my new ladders, everybody. Yeah, it doesn't work on both sides. That's what I need. I need a ladder that works on both sides. But there you go. So now you can also have your ladder also be your center support if you wanted. And so you could actually go here, fill that block in with concrete, fill these in with concrete, and that would still act as a center support, holding up the upper part of your base so it doesn't fall in. And that's exactly what I'm going to do with my team base when we get back to that next Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to do that exact thing. So they can go into the base and wash off. Now, another thing that I can do is extend that idea to the upper level, right? So I can take this out, let's take this out, and let's go ahead and test this out. Now, I have a feeling that it's going to potentially leak, but in theory, it shouldn't leak, but there is what it should do, and there is what it does do. Now, I'm going to put that up here at this top level. I'm going to go over here to the side, and we're going to grab some of our stair or ladder here, and we're going to put it on simple mode, and we're just going to put that there just like how I was get up there. We're going to pick this water back up, and we're going to say, you know what, we'd rather have this water up on the second level right there. Now, does the water still work? Let's go see. We're going to have ourselves some more food here, even though it's a little bit of a waste. We're going to see that the effect goes over here. There we go. We're going to get in here. We're going to crouch. Does it make the effect go away? Now, it's got to go up first, and there it goes, gone. Just like that. So it does work on the second level. What if I take out the blocks around it? Not all of the blocks, obviously, because we don't want it to fall down. But what if we just had it as a hanging pool there? Look at that. It does. Oh, wait, no. I think it might be leaking out. Huh. Does look like it's leaking out of it. Let's just have some more food and see if it still works. Might be just a screen redraw error. So there's our smell. Get in the water. Crouch in there. Gone. Gone. So it still does work. It's just not showing it properly. It's showing it that it is draining to the lower part here. Now, in theory, if I take this out, it should automatically jump back down to that lower part. Isn't that cool, everybody? I'm showing you the killer stuff right now, everybody. I'm showing you some killer stuff that I just basically invented, thanks to my team, Thurbrick, who had the idea of using a rounded block. But I'm the type of person that takes an idea and I basically elevate that idea, right? How can I take that idea and make it even more amazing as well, put my own particular spin on it? And that would be it right there. So again, you could have those on different levels, but still, again, because it is a solid block, one of the few kind of things that you can combine multiple blocks together, right? Because you're combining a water block and an actual support block at the same time, which is not something you can typically do in Minecraft or in this game. This is the only thing that it typically works with. Is water and those blocks. So that is awesome. Totally going to do that in my future builds. And now you guys got an idea to try in your future build. Now, I hate wasting blocks, so I am going to pick this all right back up again and put it back in my pocket. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh, I lost my ladder. Such is life. All right, don't want to waste this water either. Let's get this water up and out of there. There we go. All right, so let's get all of this picked back up. Dee-dee-dee. Might lose a block or two. It happens. It happens. And there we go. Nice, nice. Okay, thanks for the free rock. All right, we're out of here. Now you know what I was thinking about. Now, I'm just going to leave one right over here in the corner for me to run and to jump into if I need to. So we're going to go ahead and just upgrade this to some wood because most likely it's going to get damaged during Horde Night. Do I need these right here? I absolutely don't. But when you drop it, what will happen, so you get this block over the top. If it's wood, you can just use your chainsaw, or in my case, I just use that. And so I'm just going to, also upgrade that block underneath. Make myself like a little jacuzzi out here. So anytime I need to run out here and remove that smell, I could do it right there. Or I could put it in the base. But right now, of course, I'm using an underground base. My other base that I'm building in the team is a vertical base. So it's going up and not down. At least in the forest it is. We might build an underground base. We actually don't build underground bases for this very reason, that they are massively OP. They are insanely OP, as you will see, because we haven't even got to the cool part yet where we add a bunch of defenses to this particular base right here. But just wanted to show you that because I had that thought, wanted to try it out, and it works magnificently, as you can see. Put our bucket back in there, learn a little bit of stuff here for free, and get back to work here. We got some farming to do. Right on my house. How's our cotton doing? It's coming in good. All right, we got that done. Now we need to think about, okay, what else do we want to grow down here? Well, I'm gonna say again, if we want to get our highest end honey brisket going, we're going to need a lot of cornmeal. So then, of course, the next question is, how do you make cornmeal? You go and you click this, and you say you need the ear of corn. So we need to make a whole bunch of corn down here. Now, same thing with corn. We're going to go down here, and we're going to test our distances first. So we'll go 1 there. We'll say that's the farming plot. And in fact, we could give it like a different shape if we wanted to. Say a cone. There we go. And then we'll give this like a thing like this. Again, if you really want to visualize it, sometimes you can just turn it into different things. And then this would be 1, 2. Oh, it's not high enough. See, it's not high enough because I can't put that block in there. So this should go here. This should go down here. And this should be our farming plot. Now, sometimes it's a great way of visualizing things when you are working on really complex stuff like we are. Again, we're can very easily get this wrong. So again, this is our 1, 2, 3, which is the height of our corn. This is our farming plot, and then this is our support plot, which is what it's going to sit on. Now, I could try to just attach the farming plots to the wall, by the way, and just put them all the way around, but I would not start to run them out without some sort of support on there. They are way too valuable to be just letting them hang out in the thing. Though you could try it. I'm not going to, but you can, because I know what's going to happen, because they weigh so much that they will just give way under their own weight. So watch out for that. All right, so there we go. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and get all this in. Like so. Let's see how many of these we screw up along the way. Nice. And I'll say we just do the supports while we're going. All right. Oh, and I was like, why can't I hear any of the sound? I know why. Because my headphones died. Let's get the other ones. Man, time must have flown by then. Holy mackerel, 2 hours. Whew. Just like that. That's my measure of any great game, everybody. If time just flies by like that, that's a great game. Again, if you're like, hey, I just got home from work. You get a bite to eat. You go and you do some stuff that you have to take care of that you don't really want to do, that IRL stuff. And then you're like, okay, finally time for some 7 Days to Die or whatever game you love to play. You sit down. It's about, say, 6, 7 o'clock. And then you're playing. And what feels like about 10 minutes goes by. And then you realize, oh, crap, I got to go to work in an hour. Come on, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done that. I can tell you I have many times. Many times have I done that. That is a scary thing sometimes, too. You're like, oh, crap, I'm going to be late. I love digging long tunnels through large cities. It is always fun and to find some basement you didn't even know existed. Yes, we used to do a bunch of that where we would do underground tunnels that we would just drive from place to place. And guess what? We're actually going to revisit that on this playthrough. I'm going to show you how we do that. Do that really easy. An easy way to set up some underground tunnels that you might need. So we are going to get into that. So very appropriate that you brought that up. I don't know if we're going to get to it today, but we will work toward it here in this particular playthrough. Now, when 3.0 comes out, everybody, most likely not going to restart this particular playthrough, but we don't really know until we know, you know? If it's way too different than this one, and it does require a restart, I typically will, but I do kind of wait, because, again, it does take time to build all these mega builds. And we actually did so much stuff in our last playthrough for the team that it actually caused the server to become unstable. It actually corrupted the config file. I had to basically remake it. Took me a couple weeks to get it working. And it worked for a little bit, but I wasn't going to risk it. I was like, nah, we're just going to reset. So that's what we did. And that was a lot of fun, everybody. I wanted to keep going last night. I was like, nah, I don't want to keep going when the rest of the team is not there. I would rather, you know, just kind of say, okay, well, we got some of it done, and then come back, you know, next week when the whole crew is there and we can all work together, because then it includes everybody. I don't like to exclude anybody, because we're in there, we're all having some fun, we're doing a whole bunch of horde nights and stuff like that without the rest of everybody, and then they're going to feel left out. And I don't like that. I don't like to leave people out. I enjoy hanging out with my crew, and they know that I think about them whenever I'm doing stuff. So I think about, okay, well, we're just going to do a little bit more here, and then famous last words, of course, and then we just bailed before Horde Night. So then we also left a day or two, so when we start again on Saturday, everybody can jump in, have enough time to get ammo or whatever they need to do before the next Horde Night hits. And then hopefully we can start on time during that if we don't have any more technical problems. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how our technical issues go. And again, just whoa, almost fell down. We'll see how much room we've got underneath here. Now, again, these are my farming levels that are mainly for just putting my farms down here, and then also for farming mushrooms. Oh, I didn't do these over here. I could have sworn I did these. Apparently not. That wastes the money. That does. It really does. I've been with my wife 35 years. A very long time. A very, very long time. I always love to see how this stuff works out, everybody. Again, because you have this overall idea, but you don't really know until you know. Until you really get in there and build it. Is it going to turn out awesome? I think I were pretty much locked in on some awesomeness right here. Again, especially these. Now, these are actually very tough to get to go in there. There we go. See how just clicking in the same spot? I'm right-clicking. It's kind of a long setup to make that work, but it does go a little faster. Sometimes when you can get it to work. So when you do this though and you right click, sometimes it works, but sometimes, see how it went up like that? Remember, these are concrete too, so I'll have to redo it. And you're like, Kismet, it looks like bulletproof glass. It does. That's what makes it cool, is that it still transmits the light, not good enough for using it for your farms, but enough that you can see when you're down, way down from bedrock. Because you got to think, everybody, we're probably 20 blocks down underground. Again, that's bedrock down there. That's bedrock there. So again, we're letting that, you little. We're letting that light down here. Let me get this one here. Being a light, turn my light back on. If you love building stuff or knocking down stuff and rebuilding, this game is absolutely the best. Oh, for sure. The funny thing is I don't really play zombie games. I don't play like horror games or anything like that. This is basically the only one. I like survival games. Those are fun. But if they're just pure horror games, I'm not built for those games. I'm not even built for this game when it comes to the horror part of it. I mean, like, a little bunny runs by and I'm like, ah! It scares the hell out of me. I'm very easily jump scared. So typically don't play horror games. Not that I haven't played some of them in the past, because there are some really good ones out there. Oh man, we need some more blocks. But typically it's not my genre. Typically I'm playing like RPGs or other survival games or whatnot. But the building in this game and the teamwork part of the game is just so exceptional. And it's like something I talk about all the time. If you're going to make a game, everybody, the first thing you want to do is put the fun in first, right? Don't worry about the graphics or whatever fancy feature you just made up or whatever. Completely irrelevant at the beginning of the development of a game. First thing you do is figure out why it's fun. Why is this fun? It's fun, one, because I can build stuff and then take it up and build it and take it up because of the building blocks, the true genius of the entire game. Another reason why it's fun is because it's different every single time if you want it to be, because you have that randomization of the world. So you can create a random world, which I do every single time. This way I don't know where the biomes are and I have to go find out where they are, which is part of the fun, right? That exploration. Oh, hello. We got some peeps up here. What up, girl? Oh, look at this double. Look at this double stuff. They're down there. All right, come on. Who else? This guy. Look at this feral. They're sending at me. Anybody else? This lady. Get wrecked. Next. This guy. Whoa, he's all charged up. You gonna get back up? No, you're not. This lady. Stay down there, lady. Oh, yeah, just run in front of me. Makes it easier. Anybody else? This guy, Fred. Oh, I don't need to reload. I got a second one. Look at this. 3 radiated feral screamers. She didn't get close enough to scream. Ha ha, sucker. Nobody else? Want to get my kill count up? By the way, everybody, 7,838 kills with 0 deaths right now, level 102. So if I was doing a permadeath run, I'd be doing pretty good. But I never do, because I don't need to. I don't need to. I just play it for fun. I know, crazy, right? You play games for fun. It's an old school notion. Because you're looking at the oldest old school gamer you ever gonna find. I'm the OG, the original gamer from 50 years of gaming, everybody. 50 years. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, if you've never heard me talk about that. Way back in the day, our gameplay was a little white square, and we moved it around the screen. Not kidding. That was the extent of the graphics, and it was actually really, really fun. More guys, all right. Time to die. Bye-bye. I hear somebody talking. Now, I'm a little afraid they're going to get trapped in between here, which happened during Horde Night. If that happens a lot, then I will actually probably take those blocks out or replace them with square blocks. Keep them from glitching in there. But hey, thanks for the free loot. Oh man, I forgot to pick up my vehicle. They can't actually destroy your vehicle, so bad idea leaving that out there. Okay, back to work. Trying to get my stuff done down here. I just want to be all up in my business. Now you can see I got 2 ladders. Both ladders are running down. Now one ladder is kind of like the garden access, and then this other ladder is for this other stuff. Okay, how's our cotton seeds coming in? Turn my light back on. Sometimes I hit that key and turn my light off. All right, come on. We want to get this level done so we can get some corn in here. And I want to remember to go get my blocks. See how easily distracted I am? I'm just so easily distracted. Zombies keep distracting me. try to get some stuff going here. Okay. And how we doing over here? Did we make another one of these? We sure did. Over here, we should... Oh, we got them here. Okay, hold on. We can go ahead. Put these over here in our stuff here. Oh, that's ready to go. Very nice. Let's run out some cement. Oh, boy. There we go. And that's going to just melt that right down in there. What do we got here? We got a bellows. We can go ahead and start that one up now. We can put that anvil in there. Very nice. Anvil in that one. Anvil in this one. Don't have enough duct tape and stuff yet. By the way, since I don't need these magazines, we're just going to put those in there. Take some of these resources. Get them off my character. Don't need my 354 super corn seeds anymore. And you're like, well, Kismet, aren't you going to make a whole bunch of super corn, all that? Nope. Stop auto-switching over here, Discord. You're being annoying. Automatically adjust input sensitivity. No, show advanced settings. Where's the thing that tells it to stop auto-adjusting the input? Stupid Discord. Keeps coming up and saying, hey, do you want to use your headphones? Hey, you want to use your headphones? Hey, you want to use your headphones? And I'm like, no, 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 because I'm using it through OBS. I hate it when it auto-detects. Being annoying. You're being annoying, Discord. Back, I'm going to mute that microphone. Show advanced settings. Automatic gain control, bypass system audio, no audio detect warning. Yes, there we go. Show warning when Discord is not detecting audio from your mic. Oh wait, no, I do want that. Show voice channel warning. Show confirmation when before switching voice channels. No. Oh my God, how do you turn that off? No setting to turn it off. Amazing. All right, hold on, everybody. It's going to keep doing that every time I switch my headphones. I'm going to go over here. Turn off Discord auto input detect. I'm not the only one. It's the first option. Automatic determine input sensitivity. Oh, it was that one. Okay. Oh, well, actually, it was a pretty good guess. I got to find out where it was. Automatically adjust input sensitivity. Yeah, there you go. Stop that. Oh, no, that's actually not what I want. I want it to not automatically set the input. Nope. A lot of people are pissed about it. Yeah, it's funny because when I got on my machine, all my stuff was logged out, including my Discord. It was like Windows doing something funky. It actually logged out of everything. And I didn't do nothing. I just shut my machine down, turned my machine on today. Hey, guess what, Kismet? Here's 30 minutes of your time wasted. Log into all your stuff again. Log into Discord again. Check all your inputs. Make sure your audio's working. Hey, thank you. Congrats, Microsoft just wasted an hour of your time. Thank you, Microsoft, for sucking at your job. Again. Imagine if Microsoft, again, everybody, I say this all the time. Imagine if Microsoft had to pay everybody just $1 for every blue screen of death, every hour wasted. They would instantly go out of business. They would be bankrupt in 1 second. Boom! Instantly bankrupt if they had to do that. So many hours of people's lives wasted fixing their crap. I can vouch for that for sure. So there you go. Exactly. It's only restricted to all that imagination. Listening while running Horde Night. Exactly. Is it Horde Night? Let's go find out. I got a chart over here that tells me the Horde Nights. No, Horde Night is 119. I got plenty of time. I thought so. Yeah. I got all the Horde Nights over here all the way to day 5,000, which we've actually gotten to before. Got them on my spreadsheet. Sometimes I print them out, put them on my bed sheets. Little Weird Al for you there. Okay, back to work. Now that Discord is done annoying me. All right, for the moment anyway. All right, here we go. Did I get those cement blocks? I did. Oh, thank goodness. Get back to work here. Try to get this floor done. It's already awkward enough. Awkward. Yeah. See, trying to do this while not falling is not easy. Yeah, Microsoft Updater is the single worst program in the world. Congratulations, Microsoft. You win the suck award. There we go. Are we playing or venting? Why can't we do both? Why can't we do both at the same time? We can do both. I was trying to just play, but I couldn't play. You know why I couldn't play? Because it came up with that dialogue, which is interrupting my gameplay. So I had to go in and fix it. Otherwise, I can't click anything. Don't blame me. That was a Discord problem. It wasn't my problem. Discord's like, hey, you want to use this mic? 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 I'm like, you're really pushing it, Discord. You're really starting to push my buttons, if you know what I mean. But you know how it goes. You know how it goes. All right, there we go. Now we got it in there. We all looking good. We're going to go put this right in here. And you're like, Kismet, why are you using that bulletproof glass? That's not bulletproof glass. It's not. That is the Zillion Tower glass, which is actually as strong as concrete. You're like, no way. There's no concrete bulletproof glass in this game. Oh, really? That's because you got to know the gaming secrets like me. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. Because I'm showing you all the best secrets, allow you to do stuff underground right now, by the way. There's about 5 layers down. Right down there, everybody, is bedrock. We are doing some underground farms right now. That's right. We getting it going on. We getting our underground farms going so we never have to worry about it. My favorite thing, I call it set it and forget it. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to grow some corn down here for some of the best food in the game. Right over here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Number 9. D. I'll probably end up taking some of this out. Oops. Not mean to put that there. Once we put our corn down in here. Now, again, we did leave a 3 gap up here. So we can put our corn here. And really, we just need corn, mushrooms, and the super corn just to keep our cash flow going. But already rolling in the cash, everybody. Not really an issue. In fact, if you notice how many super corn seeds I had, over 500. In our last base, I had a super corn cathedral. It was a massive underground spot where I had all of my super corn growing underground and could just let it run and run and run. But this one's even cooler because it's way more vertical, and we could add more super corn down here. We could add more vents and things and lights and whatnot all around there. But again, when you're solo playing, you really don't need stuff at that scale. Plus, we're going to, of course, move biomes. We're moving biomes like every 50 days or so, and we're moving to a new biome. So we're actually going to build a whole nother base on top of this base as we go. Okay, so we got that done. Let's go get our corn right up here. Well, we got 67 seeds. That ought to get it started. All right, now here's some peeps up here who want to get shot in the face. This guy. And that guy, Fred, as I call him. Who else? Oh, big boy. What up, big boy? Hey, thanks for the loot. I appreciate you coming in. Thanks for stopping by the Rounded Kismet kill box. Make sure to tip your waiter on the way out. All right, we're out of there. Back down here, we got some corn seeds to deal with down here. All right, third layer down, everybody. Again, remember that light is transferring between this ladder right here and those vents that we have way up there in the air, and it is a 7x9 area in which that light can actually project underground. So you can have underground farms just like me. It's not this glass here, everybody. It's actually just this one block right here, because this type of glass does not transfer light. I mean, we can see light in the game, but it won't actually transfer light, so you can actually grow stuff underneath. The real trick is that we have 2 bars, and that bar goes all the way up, and then it actually comes through the bars, in between the bars, and through the next layer of bars, and then all through the stairwell here, and then comes down to this lower part where that light is reaching our plants. And that, again, allows us to grow it underground, right? So we can just grow this underground and not really worry about it down here and do what I love to do called set it and forget it. And again, now it's also tucked away from our primary production area as well. We don't have to run off to some other location where we have all of our farms. We can work all of our farms right here. And again, you're going to see this start to turn red when we get too far. Right there and right there. Again, very much creates somewhat of a diamond edge. Take that out. And there's our corn. All right, so we got our corn, we got our super corn, we got our cotton started, and we have a ton of mushrooms. Now remember, every 3 days in game, oh, look at our super corn coming in. Every 3 days in game, it's going to go ahead and allow us to collect that. And we also have a bunch of farming outfits, or really we only need 2 items in the farming outfit to collect that at its maximum. And one of the first things I do, whether I'm the person doing the farming, because we do team play on Saturdays, where I typically am not doing the farming, the crew's doing that. But I still put it in my general perk, at least 1 into living off the land. So when I'm running around, I'm picking up fibers or whatever. I'm at least getting double fibers. But as the person who's actually doing the farm in this solo playthrough, get those all the way up as fast as possible. So you're yielding basically 3 times or triple the harvest of your super corn, which is going to give you the big dollar bills, everybody. If you don't believe me, how about them dollar bills right there, everybody? Look at all that super corn just sitting in there. By the way, this super corn also in one of those vending machines, because you can see right here, everybody, this maxes out at about 8,000 if I have all my perks and outfits on and that kind of stuff running. It's usually about 8,000. But if you go ahead and you do it in the vending machine, what you want to do is put the first 5 as just overpriced. So it doesn't matter what you put in there, just put a whole bunch of stuff in there. Like I usually put like parts in there or any kind of other stuff that I know I just have an absolute ton of those things. Like in this case, I've already finished all my magazines, so I can put a bunch of magazines in there and just overprice them. When they turn red, that means they're overpriced. The vendor will never buy those. But on the 6th thing, you put your super corn in there and you don't overcharge for it. So it's going to look through that list and say, which one of these am I going to buy? Oh, I'm going to buy the one that I can buy and ignore all the rest of them. So it's going to buy that 6th item. Now, in my case, I went in, added the 5 items that are overpriced, and then I filled up another 150 stacks worth of super corn. And each of those stacks is 25,000 each. So when we run back over there, everybody, we'll have 50,000, 100,000, 500,000, how much ever over time, because I have made it go until like day 200 and something. I can't even remember what it is, but we can just leave all that in there and just go and pick up the cash later after it buys it all. And it could buy it in a day, 2 days, or 3 days, but by the 3rd day, 100% chance that it's going to buy something out of that little vending. And we'll just call it the mysterious stranger who comes in and buys that stuff out of there, or you could say the vendor's buying it, but we'll just say it's a mysterious stranger that comes in and does that. Now, another great trick, everybody, if you didn't know, underground, you can also make a vent like that where you have a bar and you put your dew collector directly underneath it. Make sure it is centered, and it will actually bring the dew down, and you can use your dew collector to do that. But if you notice above this one, there is no vent, because there's also another trick that you can use if you have left 6 blocks worth of space up above your dew collector. Your dew collector works underground with no vents needed at all. You just leave enough of a gap where it'll grab that right out of that air, that block air that's there, and you can, of course, extract a ton of water like I'm doing right over here. Now, at the same time, I'm also stacking a bunch of workbenches, and I'm leaving a gap from the top level down, because if there's a bomber up here, boom, and he blows up, guess what? 1, 2, 3 blocks down, anything that's down here, everybody, it's going to actually damage anything down there. So I try not to keep anything too close to the top there. And it's actually double lined with concrete right now. So the glass on the top is strong as concrete. The glass underneath is as strong as concrete. And then I can just keep doing that, by the way, but it would affect my dew collector. So definitely want to keep that space. But you can see that we are collecting tons and tons of water. And we'll put that over here in our raw water, which is coming out very nice. Now, speaking of stuff we've been doing over here, what have we been doing over here? Did we go over here and do our yucca juice smoothies? No, we're doing them over here. Over here. Oh, we're doing our other thing over there. We can start another Ford. Oh, I hear somebody. They want to say hi. Let's turn that one on. They'd like to say hi to my gun. Be right with you. Now, we're going to solve this problem I'm having to run up here all the time to deal with these screamers. Now, when I first started playing the game, this is what I would do. I would just kind of run up here every time I heard these screamers, and I would just sit here and kill them manually over and over again. But what you want to do is you want to automate that eventually to where you wipe all these baddies out. You are still not dead. You can take a hit, girl. I was just going to say, you can take a good hit. Now, that one I don't think screamed, but we'll see. Give it a minute. Sometimes there's some people who are really slow and they're waddling along. Nope, all dead. All right, you can see that I also have 2 M60s, everybody. I don't mess around. That's 240 bullets, everybody, at its maximum damage. Very, very cool. Again, you need a lot of resources to make that happen. All right, speaking of resources, let's go ahead and run some more forged steel up here. How about another 500 roughly there, and 500 there, and 500 there. Sounds good. Over here, what were we doing? We were making some more stuff melt down so we can go ahead and make even more steel. Now, we need lots and lots of steel. Oh, and there's those other anvils that I need for these top 2. There's one there. Get the other one? Yes, right here. Okay, but we need our stuff there eventually. All right, we got picked up some more stuff. Let's go ahead and learn all these patterns that we already knew. Throw some stuff over here. Organize a little bit of that. Miscellaneous crafting. We can drop all that in there. We got some canned goods there. We've got some food over here. We've got some resources over there. We got some parts down over here. Oh, we got some rockets there too. Ooh, that's our frag rockets. We're gonna have some fun with that. Let's put that in other ammo for now. Okay, so we got that done. We've got our super corn now growing underground, completely safe down in here. We've got our cotton coming in, still growing right now, and we've got our corn in there. And if you missed it earlier, instead of putting it on the roof, I've actually just put my mushrooms down here on the floor because, again, way easier to collect it, just like you were collecting a whole bunch of corn or whatnot. Very, very easy to do. And then this eventually down here will all be cotton, but for now we'll just let that run. This is all corn. And then down here, we can go ahead and see how many blocks down this is over here. Let's go over here. And we'll just, oh, I did not want to use that. That's my bad. I thought it was my other blocks. There we go. Again, these building blocks are the true genius of this game. They really hit a home run when they did these blocks. And the reason why they're so awesome is you can put them in, take them out, put them in, take them out, build different shapes, different sizes, and really build a whole base. See if you like it. If you don't like it, you can just take the whole thing down as well. The whole thing, that's for sure. Okay, so we want to count how many blocks we have. Now, again, don't count that gap. So we're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, and this would be 5. And I'm going to put an extra block there. We can take this out now. Just put this up here so we can count from up there. Okay, so that's 5. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, very nice. We'll take that out. But if we want to put a floor in here, which is really not necessary, but you can just have it as bedrock, and you can put stuff on that bedrock. What we want to do is think about, do we want to put more dew collectors way down here at the bottom? And then we can just come over here at the bottom and do that. Now, one of the things that I probably want to do is to go get a bunch of stuff and actually make the whole bottom out of these things. So if you do accidentally drop down here, you can drop onto the hay bales, and you can just put the hay bales all over down here, and in case you fall off the ladder, you'll land on the hay bales like this. So if you just got to dip off of there, look, I haven't died yet, too, so this might be my first death. Oh, okay, I'm fine. I actually fell all the way from the very top before I built all of this, everybody, just to show you. But you can put hay bales everywhere, but feel like I really don't need it. I'm probably fine now that I have all that. And eventually, of course, we'll put some points into one of my favorite, which I wish it was not way down in the agility line. I wish it was in the general perks because it would be one of the first things I would do. But it really sucks this far down because, again, you got to get 2 here, then 4, then 6, then 8, then all the way to 10 to get the parkour master, which, again, I think should be in the general perks personally. Because I don't want to go in the agility line because I rarely ever use it. Even though I am doing it in my current team playthrough, I very rarely ever use the bow. I do use usually 1 into gunslinger, and that's just so I can get more 9mm ammo. Just even 1 point into it, you're going to get tons of 9mm ammo, so you can have that 9mm at the very beginning of the game, and you'll have lots of ammo, and it will save your life time and time again. Just ran day 56, Horde. What a close one. Back to playing and watching. Oh, I'm glad you survived it there, as Ozzy. Glad you made it through, bro. And again, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. We are doing some epic level stuff here. Now, we're doing some measuring here. And that measuring is to decide, do we want to put some dew collectors at the bottom here? What do we want to do at this bottom level? Probably a good idea to just put stuff we can just set and forget. So we're going to put dew collectors here. Dew collectors are 3x3, so this would be something like this that we could go ahead and put in here. Usually I just leave the center open because it's easier to see. Then if we tried to do it here, it's going to be in the way, so we would want to bring it out. Say like this. And again, great to visualize what you want to do. And then say this one's going to be set back like that, and then this one would be across here like this. Also great for when you're doing your blade traps. But you can see that I could get one there, I could get one here, I could get one there. Again, you can just figure out the logistics of how many you can fit where simply by using your blocks. Now, if I do this one here, I'm blocking this one over here, though. Or I could just do one over here. Again, we're just visualizing our dew collectors. So there we go. And, of course, across the center here would probably be the best way to do our dew collectors, and across there, because you're going to get that straight across. Let's take this out for a minute here. Let's see how many we can get all the way across with here with our dew collectors. Like that. And yeah, this is off by 1. So we have that one edge there, so it's 4 across. 4 more over on that side, so that would be 8 if we offset it by 1. So if we go, say, like this, and then we take this one up. Again, you can do it in either direction because this is a square, but say like this. Again, this is how I visualize things, like that, and then this would be all the way across, just like this side. This one needs to go back. That. There we go. All right, so again, you can see this matches up to the holes over there. So there's 8 dew collectors there. Then we could put some in the side here. Yeah, and this is if we want to collect a massive amount of water. That one won't be able to get in there because of that support. Though we could just take these supports out, but these supports go all the way from bedrock all the way up. And the reason why you do that is it becomes like the ultimate support, meaning that you know there's no weak block under there. And we could just make this, again, these are also 3 high too. So if you are going to do your dew collectors, they need to be that high as well. So 3 by 3 and then 3 high. So make sure to make room for that space. But we can do that pretty easily. This would be in the way of the dew collector, so we could just take that out. And getting up on that ladder would be tough because that would basically be in the way. But what we can do is make room for the ladder by moving this one and visualizing it like that, and then just bringing the ladder all the way down. And there we go. So now we just made room for that ladder and push that one off to the side. Then we also have a ladder here in the center, so we want to go ahead and think about that as well. So we'll go ahead and move this one forward like this. And again, if you're having trouble visualizing it, everybody, I'll actually put the dew collectors down so you can actually see it. But there we go. Now again, remember that if we have 6 above that dew collector, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, that would be 5, and that would be 6. There we go. So we have a 6 gap up above the dew collectors. They will still collect even at bedrock with no venting. So that's actually what we want to do, and we have plenty of room to do that. In fact, we actually have 2 left over up there where we could put stuff up there, like benches and stuff like that up in that level. But really, that's what I'm going to do. When I get over here, I'll get on this thing. That's what I'm going to do with the excess space over here. This is just going to be workbenches and chemistry stations and chemistry stations. And just visualize that in your head, everybody. Visualize that all being benches, right? Now, the thing is we have that verticality of benches as well in here. So say I put a bench there and a bench there and maybe a chemistry station across here. Well, guess what? These are too high, right? Like that. And this is like that. And then we could put another one right there. So you actually have a whole bunch of benches and stuff that you can fit in here, because this just happens to be the same height as 2 benches or 2 workbenches and 2 chemistry stations. So we can put a whole lot of that in here, and we can just put it also on the ground. I like putting it on the wall in this case, because then it gives you lots of room to run around and do it. And how many do I really need? I need them all. That's how many I need. But there you go. So now we got that going. Now, do we have enough resources to make that many dew collectors? Absolutely not. I seriously doubt it. Let's go see, though. Let's go ahead and track. Yeah, we need that duct tape. So our number one thing right now, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. So we need to get up here and start our production of duct tape. Oop, a little too high there. There we go. We can actually close this middle one down. And how we doing on our super corn? Take a look. Still growing. Okay, awesome. Let's get back to our other forges here and see how they're doing. Okay, we need to go in and we can put our seeds back and put our fibers in there too. We need to go in here to our resources, and this iron is doing us no good in that box. All right, we've got 6 of them, and we have, let's say 3 full stacks. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut those stacks in half like that, and then we'll cut this like this, and then we'll cut that again. There we go. And like this, and like this. Put that one there, put this one here, put that one there. And then 397 there, 397, 397. So basically we're just kind of splitting these up like this and like this. And this is actually the toughest part, is getting this to line up fairly good in there as well. Probably good enough. Then we have a bunch extra there. So what we're going to do is now put this in here and cut this in, cut that in half. Yep, there we go. And then this is going to go in here and cut that in half. You get the idea. Again, while we've been doing a whole bunch of other stuff, it's been working away on this. Now, I've got about 199. I could figure out all the math, but you know what? I'm not going to. I'm just going to throw it in this one, and then I don't have to think about it anymore. Let's get all this steel out of here. We're going to need a bunch of steel here in a minute. And now we got a bunch. Let's throw that in there. Very nice. 8 dew collectors. Man, you're crazy. And underground, you're going to bathe in drinking water. I know, right? I can make that whole bottom area just like a lake down there. If I wanted to, but I'll show you why later on. What up, guy? Now, one of the cool things about having the ladder here, too, by the way, everybody, is I can be in this lower area. Like this. Just smoke all these baddies, except for my door the way there. But again, if there's stuff crawling, I can just go down in that ladder just a little bit. All right. Did you drop some loot out here? Oh, there was some loot out here I forgot to get. What you got? A little bit of something. Take a few extra shots. Now you can see I've got entrances on all sides here as well. So no matter where I am, I thought I heard somebody. No matter where I am, I can... I'll see you over there hiding in the bushes, Fred. In them bushes. I can jump in and get up on this ladder edge. And again, just have that ladder edge. And I leave the 2 bottom ones out there because the zombies can't jump up there. Only the leapers can jump up here to the top. And you can also just put some bars there that they hit those bars and then they fall. Most of the time what will happen is if I'm down below here, since this is so far extended, what the leapers will do is they'll come toward me first. I'll get down in there. They'll come toward me first, and then they will try to jump, and then the bar is there, and I'll just hit that bar. Not that. M60 for the win. All right, so we got that done. Let's get down here. Let's go talk to my drone, because we're going to get on out the base. Not quiet mode. Follow me. There we go. Now, on my drone, everybody, the only really reason I use my drone is he keeps my farmer outfit and my trading stuff, a bunch of candy. Oh, there's my blocks. I thought I had my blocks in there. A little bit of cash, some coffee, you know, some stuff that you might need. I feel like that's its best use. is just to hold on to your stuff. Now, that stuff's very valuable, though, so if you do lose your drone, you got problems, for sure. Your drones can also do stuff, but I can't, without taking the inventory out of there and showing you, he's got a bunch of mods, like storage mods and things like that, that help me out. So we'll have him follow me while we do some stuff here. Let's see. We are going to go get some stuff. How are we doing over here? Is this still going? Whoa, that's done. Okay, we can turn that off. No reason to burn that up. We'll just turn it all off first so we're not burning our resources. There we go. And then we're going to get all this clay back. And it's time to get our production back up and running. Let's go. Okay, so we're going to take some of our resources here. We've got some lead. I always leave one in there in case I do want to throw it in the box. Got a bunch of brass. Do we already have some stuff in the finished bike box? What do we got? Got any in there? No. All right, we'll leave about 10 in there in case I feel like I lose my vehicle or whatever. I can use those for making a vehicle. But other than that, I'm going to make some of you go, no, Kismet, don't do it. Scrap. Because you actually get less brass from that. But I hate microfeeding those, everybody, because again, it's like you got to wait like 3 minutes for it to do it, and you got to keep doing that over and over again. Really a huge waste of your time at this stage. Now in the beginning it is actually very useful, but at this stage it's best just to scrap that useless stuff, like that stuff I don't really need there. All right, so now we're gonna go over here. I thought I turned this off, apparently not. We're gonna do the same thing. We have 6 of these. Well, actually we have 3 of these and 3 of those, so it's really half of that. So what we're going to do is try to make a 3 stack here. And again, cut that to 750, 750, 750, and then 375, 375 and a half, 188, 188, 188. You get the idea. You're just cutting it down into thirds. And then this one here is a third, and then a third of that, and a third of that. And again, you could just keep doing it all the way down if you want. Now again, it's going to be 3, 3, and 2, this here, this here, this here, and then this one's going to go into that one, and then this in half, turn that on. You get the general idea, or you could just do the math if you wanted to. I don't, no point. Just a waste of my time. All right, there we go. Melt down that brass. Now we're going to go ahead and start melting down some lead over here. Probably want to cut it in thirds first. Okay, there we go, there we go. Again, you see I'm just walking it over to the next space. Actually, I didn't need to do that. I need to do this, and then this. There we go. Close enough. That's just going to make it melt down evenly, at least somewhat evenly, and way faster than if you just put it into one, because it's going to go at basically 3 times the speed. And there we go. Let that melt down. Good to go. We'll take our clay and put it back over here for when we need that later. All right. We already put all of our stone in here, so we're good there. That clay back, cut this clay in half, that one in half there. More clay in there, more garden plots. Combine all of our blocks there. Probably want to put our ammo out a little bit more, get this out of there. Not using 9mm right now. And we'll just do this, put that there. Kind of cover those slots for right now. All right, so we got all that done. And again, we only have the 1 cotton there. Now again, I could grow all the different types of food if I wanted to, but most of the time I don't need most of this stuff, everybody. Really, I get a lot of that as a drop too. So the only thing you need is the stuff that you're going to be making. Speaking of things that we need to make, we need to also make our honey collection as well. And again, we're going to let this run. Probably a good idea to maybe re-jar that up since we have a bunch of jars. Let's get that going. We got to get our jars going again as well. So again, one of my favorite things is just let this run and let that sucker just fill that entire thing, which is awesome. One of the new cool things in here that you can just let this run. Notice that I do have all the mods, including the one that water filters it, so it just actually comes out as water. And that's another set it and forget it. Okay, other ammo up here. And then our food we can put there. Okay, so we need to take a moment, go for a little ride. Hello? There's somebody smacking something. Somebody doing something crazy. All right, we got to go for a little flight here. Okay, we got to go ahead and go to the forest, which is over here somewhere. Forest not that way. So this kind of closest forest seems to be about right there. So we'll go ahead and get on our vehicle. It is early morning. Did they drop another one of those things? I didn't even notice. He dropped another one of those things way over here. All right, going to take our gyro for a little spin here. Whew, missed it. Now, the gyro is the fastest way to get from A to Z. It is not the fastest vehicle, but it is fast because you can just go up and over everything, and you don't have to, like, you know, go around trees or around rocks or whatever it is that's in your way. You just go right above. The only thing that can get you in your gyro are ranged mobs or the buzzards, which love to come hunt you down when you're out there. What's up, Monster Zero? Thanks for the one. I appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out. How you doing tonight, Monster Zero? You having a good night, man? Hope you're having a good weekend. Going into Monday now, though. Going into Monday, hopefully going to be a good week. Frankly, every week where you're not dead is a good week. Especially at my age. Fewer days ahead than I do behind everybody, but I'm going to enjoy those days, that's for sure. That's why I'm here. I'm alive just by pure force of will at this point. And enjoying every second of it. Look at that little pool down there. Nice. All right, so we got to dip on over the forest. Now, the reason why we're going to go to the forest is to get a bunch of cotton so we can farm that cotton, and we no longer have to keep running over here to get it, or we don't have to loot it all the time. That cotton is 1-to-1, so again, for just a solo player, you can get away with what we've done. We could have done it on multiple levels. We could also make a giant farm of it if we wanted to. We just recently finished a playthrough where my team literally put thousands and thousands of farming plots down, everybody. A massive farm. Pretty impressive, as a matter of fact. Crash and Bird, you always hit stuff? I can tell you how to do it easy mode. You ready? You ready? Super easy mode. First thing, always hold down W. Also, watch over here. If I press Shift and I let go, I gotta hold down W though, or yeah, just press Shift and let go. It automatically locks on run mode, right? Whether you're running or whether you're in the thing, right? So it's gonna make it accelerate as fast as it can. Now, of course, space bar dips you up, C dips you down. Remember, it's kind of like a combination of a helicopter and a plane. So you can't just, you know, hover over stuff because it won't work. You'll just drop. But if you're having trouble, like if you're coming in real fast like this, you're like, whoa, I want to slow down. You just nose up like this, and it will slow you down, and you can very easily just land right down like that, and you're all good, right? So just nose up, let it slow down. Don't do too much or you'll start to go backwards, but you just nose up a bit. It'll slow you down, and then as you're coming down, you go ahead and press your space bar to bring the nose down, and you'll flatten out nice and easy every time. Another great way of using your gyro is to actually go and set a ramp. So when you're taking off, you go like this, and then you have your ramp that's like this, and then you hit that ramp, and boom, you're airborne just like that. I usually do that on the top of the base, which is very, very useful. I say we use a chainsaw to get these because that is super unnecessary. Let's go. We're going to get a bunch of cotton plants, not to actually make fibers, but we're going to go ahead and plant some. Let's go. So the forest is full of flowers, everybody. So this is probably one of the best biomes, especially at the beginning of the game. You can grab a ton of this stuff. The problem in the beginning is you don't usually have that many farming plots, and you don't have that much resources for getting farming plots, unless you go out and kill a bunch of mobs, of course. I didn't even hear them. Where's this guy? Didn't even hear him. He infected me. All right, and as you can see, we hit the jackpot right here of this. Now, of course, every one of these that I'm collecting is worth 3 because I have my perk on right over here in the general perks. You haven't played the game in a while, everybody. They did add general perks. And, of course, living off the land right here, triple harvest for these plants, even if I'm using my chainsaw. Look at this. We got a bird nest as well. We'll get some of that. Let's go. All right. See, and you'll see right here, I'm going to hit this 1. And then right over there, you can see I got 3 for each and every one. So we're getting a massive yield of these. Now, I don't really need any of these other plants. I'm just here for the cotton. And so I'll just start walking in a field and see where that takes me. And sometimes you'll have a whole lot, and sometimes you won't have that much. I always find near another biome seems to be a great place because most likely you haven't been there collecting stuff. Most likely you're just kind of passing by on your vehicle and never bothered to pick any of that stuff up, like is the case in this. Now, again, if you're also looking for some bees, that's always a good one as well. And if you're like me and you got 2 M60s, you can just mow the baddies down. I mostly ignore mobs when I'm actually playing the game. I know, it's kind of wild. I mostly ignore them unless they get up in my business. If they try to get up in my business, then I wipe them out. Again, you don't really need to use the chainsaw, everybody. You can just go in and just punch these, and it would just use your thing. But I am pretty OP right now, and plus when I'm running around, I'm going to hit these little stumps. Now, you notice they got a hole in there. Sometimes you can find bees in there to do your apiaries. Now, I already have some bees, but it's kind of showing you some stuff. Sometimes, by the way, you find some good stuff in there, but in this case, just seeds. Also, you can get perks that you might find honey in plants or in that. You can also use this as a weapon. Works for me. Look at this, everybody. Again, this is why the forest area is awesome. By the way, this uses no stamina, which is what's so great. So I can just hold down the shift key or just press the shift and release. And you can see it's just auto running. So I'm not using my stamina to collect stuff. I'm just using my chainsaw. And I'm just constantly running. And you can see my stamina is going down a lot slower than if I was punching stuff while running around. There's one over now. And if we run by some, and if I see stuff, I typically pick it up. If I miss it, no big deal. Or if I'm going a different direction, no big deal. All right, now we're just going to kind of run this way and see what happens. And sometimes you have like a big gap between you before you see some flowers, and then sometimes you find real dense areas of flowers. And again, I'll give it a certain amount of time. I just kind of think in my head, okay, it's say 12 noon in game right now. We'll give it till, say, 2. We'll just grab as much as we possibly can. This is probably more than enough. Whatever I have left over from doing seeds, I will end up using for cloth. Darn guy's slowing me down when he got me infected. All right, I guess I could get rid of my infection. Just because it's annoying me just ever so slightly. All right, what do we got? Antibiotics, 2 OP. This is 10%, also 2 OP. Be better to have some honey. But we'll go ahead and say some herbal antibiotics since we have a bunch of those. And that's going to go ahead and take my infection away, which is going to help my stamina. Oh, look at this. Whole field of stuff. Almost like I lined up on that on purpose. Oh man, what a good spot. Like I said, sometimes you hit the jackpot. Oh, I got honey from that. See? I knew it. The second I cured my thing is that's when I would get a honey to drop. Always how it goes. So much cotton here. This is why you don't need to do this in the early game, everybody. You don't need to farm cotton. Be much...
Retweets are good.
Oh, retweets are good, are they? Oh, they are. Awesome. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps. There you go. G coming in. Reminding me. Thank you, G. I appreciate it. Cool. I'll try that later. Thank you, man. You're welcome. Yeah, give it a try. Again, it does take a little bit of time. Now, of course, I do also like to just come in pretty fast and heavy and just jump off, which also works. Just make sure you got a lot of repair kits for later. Oh, I just got another honey. Well, okay, now we're on a roll. Man, this is a really good spot. Look at this, everybody. I got a whole bunch more in this direction. Also, way easier when it's not storming, which means that it's going to start raining in about 2 seconds. I turned storms off, though I did play most of this playthrough with storms on. It just becomes too annoying after a while. I understand what they're going for, and I like the idea of it. I just think the implementation of it is obnoxious. Plus, you can't control the length of it, how long it goes on. You can control how often it comes up, but not how long the storms go. And that's vitally important if you're changing the time of the day, meaning that normally in this particular playthrough, it's a 1 hour real life time day, right? So to get the day 117 to 118, it's about an hour. But in my team play, we do 20-minute days because that's way harder. And it doesn't affect the storm time. So the storm time lasts for a very long time, like an entire day in game. The storms are about 15-20 minutes long. What up, big boy? You see any cotton around here? You have, right there. All right, I can imagine that we have gotten a massive amount of this, probably way more than I need right now. But we get what we gotta get. Man, I just keep going from one field into the next field of this stuff. This is pretty lucky right here. Sometimes you have like a dry spot where you just keep walking into spaces where you don't find the thing you're looking for. I call it the law of gaming. Whenever you're trying to find something, like you're trying to find some iron, can't be found. When you're trying to find other things, cannot be found. When you're not looking for it, got tons of it. You're tripping over it. That's basically the law of gaming, or at least Kismet's law of gaming. Alright, let's get over here. Look at this, holy mackerel. And this is what you want to do, everybody. You really want to spend some time collecting a massive amount of this. And the cool thing, after this, I won't have to. Again, see, we're just ignoring the mobs. If they're feral mobs, then I'll deal with them, but if they're not ferals, yeah, I'll just run around there. They're usually a little too slow. Man, another one. Another spot. And usually where you find one, you'll find a few more. Not a whole field of these. I love coming up over the top of an edge, and then all of a sudden it's like a whole area full of them. I feel like we already got this area here. All right, I think that's probably way more than good enough. All right, how many did we get? 500, 635. That ought to get us started. Oh, hold on. I see you over there. Again, see how they got a hole in it now? Sometimes bees come out of there. Look out. I totally forgot that too. Normally my crew is off collecting all that stuff. In the team play. Look at this place over here. What's this little place? Let's fly by and see what it's called. Nav has gained something. NF23. Ranger Station Echo. Cool. I might have gone in there before. Again, there's 1,000 locations, everybody. Always find what you do not need. There you go. That's a great way to turn it around. Always find what you do not need. If you see it, you might as well just grab it. Because when you're looking for it later, you'll be like, "Ah, can't find it." All right, we're going to dip back over here. And we're going to go ahead and use this for putting a bunch of seeds down. Now, the cool thing is by the time I get back, probably will be ready to be harvested. We'll get that going. Also think my little guy is following me. There he is way up there. Now, I think that you should be able to take your drone, instead of him being right here most of the time and you're trying to move and he's like in your face the whole time, you should be able to take your drone and make him sit right above your head. This way you can just look up, okay, get my stuff, and then keep moving without him constantly being right in front of you in your way, where you're trying to, build, or you're trying to shoot mobs or whatever it is, and dude's right in your face all the time. That would be nice to have that where you could put him up above, kind of like a formation. Like he can be further away, he could be up above you, he could be behind you. Just so he's not in your face all the time. Look at the size of this city, everybody. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, we've set this map to be pretty big. I forget what it is. I think it's a 10K map. This is all randomly gen. No pre-gen on this one. I've already played all the pre-gens. I've played Navigaine a bunch of times. I'd like it to be completely random. I don't want to know. And again, we just decided to... every time I see these cul-de-sacs, I think one of these days... I'm going to go in and I'm going to build a base right in the middle of that cul-de-sac. Well, guess what? Today's the day. It's right there. And the very first rounded Kismet kill box. Very cool. All right, down in here we go. Down, down, down. Okay, now we can go in here and we can say, okay, we want to go ahead and do some seeds because I've unlocked the ability to do the seeds there. Each one takes 5 seeds, or each seed takes 5 cotton. So pretty costly, but how we do it? It's still growing in there. Okay. So we can basically figure out how much this is. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 by 7. Hey, Siri, what's 9 times 7? Around 63, she said. And I just have her do it because the later it gets, the worse my math gets. So I just have her do it. Plus, oh, and I got some beeswax there too. So what I'm going to do is apparently drop it on the ground. I'm going to put this right here. There we go. Pick that up. So now it starts to put it in my bar instead of putting it in my inventory. There we go. And then we're just going to put a whole lot of cotton down now. And then we won't have to deal with all that running around. We can do it completely underground in our base with no problemos. This is a good amount of cotton. Again, you probably need, for a team playthrough, say you got like 4 or 5 people on there, you would need about 10 times as much as that, because you're going to need a massive amount of duct tape. Oh, look at that. That was a pretty good guess. All right. So you saw it said 60, but I brought it down to about 45. Because we already have some planted, so I just took a rough low-end guess. Oh, can't put that down there. Because that's the edge of our light that's shining out of here, by the way. Light coming down, shining into here. There we go. Lots of that going. I think we got the interior as far as we can for now. Right there. And then down here, we'll put a bunch of dew collectors. Looks like a kind of a little pattern that I created. We'll put our dew collectors down there eventually and just let them run and run and run. And we'll have absolute insane amount of water that's safely all the way at the bottom. I have it up here right now just because it's easier for me to access it while I'm doing this. And again, how many more forges or workbenches do I really need in a solo playthrough? Not really that many. Probably the thing I need eventually is going to be more of these. So we'll just go ahead and put that in right now while I'm thinking about it. And I typically don't do more than about 4 in a solo playthrough. We can go ahead and make some campfires. So I'll make 3 more of those. And really, oh, you little. All right, it's going to make me go in here and do my thing. Because I can see I can't pick it up. See, I can't pick it up. And that means I moved my land claim block. So I've got to take out this land claim block here. Notice how quick that land claim block comes out, and that's because I made another one when I was taking my other base out, and it switched to that one instead. So we'll go ahead and just put that right back down now, and now if we make a mistake, we can pick stuff up, just like that. You've completed another rotation around the sun. Who told you could do that? You're on double secret around the sun probation. What's up, Caveman Mox? Show some love in the chat, everybody. We got a birthday boy in the chat. Show him some love. Wish him some happy birthday. Did you do something special for your birthday, Caveman Mox? You know what I do for my birthday? Nothing. All the other 364 days of the year, I usually am helping people with, helping the family members or helping whatever. So one day that I usually take for myself, I usually go to the water park or I'll do something with the water, like go to the beach or whatever when I was in California. And I usually never work on my birthday. I have, in all the years I've worked, that is part of my contract when I work there, that I do not work on my birthday. I just have that one thing. Other than that, I'll work day and night, 24 hours a day. But my birthday, that's my day. And every single one of them, that's perfectly fine, Kismet. Have your birthday off, guaranteed. Except for one time, it just so happened that this really important thing that we were doing, this convention we were doing, graphic design convention, was on my birthday, and I was going out for the weekend, and it just happened to be like on a Friday. And they'll say, we'll pay you triple time, and you only have to work half a day. And I'm like, okay, I'll work half a day, and it pays for my whole entire trip. And that was awesome. They paid me big money for that half day, everybody. They really did. Hey, Kismet, why is the box pink when planting and not green? That's a good question. Sometimes it just does that. So when you go to, are you saying when I'm putting it down? Is that what you're asking? Now, think about it. You might be asking something other than what I'm thinking. When you put it down, it'll turn red if you can't put it down. Is that what you're talking? When you're planting stuff? Yeah, see, if I put one of these down right here in the corner, and then I try to put, say, the cotton down there, you can see that it turns red right there, saying it can't be put down. But if you can't put it down, I'll just punch one of these other ones like this. It will turn like a pink color. Now, why is it pink? The reason why it's pink is so that it's very visually easy to see. Sometimes if you're doing this, and say you were doing this with a bunch of corn, and if it was green, it would blend in with the background. That's why they use pink, and that's why they use orange, and that's why they use yellow, because it pops out easier to see than the rest of that. Oh, that was a cotton seed. I put a corn seed back there. Get in there, corn seed. There you go. But that's why they use pink. But I don't know if you can go and mod that. I'm sure you could add a mod that will allow you to change those colors if you wanted to. I don't think they have that in the preferences. I don't think I've ever bothered to go and try. It works perfectly fine for me. If you're colorblind, though, that could be an issue if you have trouble seeing that particular color. And honestly, remember, it's in this menu. Options. Let's see. General. Disable holiday events. Huh. I don't remember doing holiday events in here. Auto share quests. And by the way, happy Memorial Day for everybody who is celebrating. I don't even think about holidays anymore because I don't work for someone else. When you work for yourself, everybody, you don't get holidays. You take some time to hang out with your family, but you're working every day. You know, every day is the same as every other day. So there you go. Don't forget a free breakfast at Denny's. Yeah, there you go. Get that free breakfast. By the way, did you know, and this actually really ticked my wife off, when we went and we did that trip a while ago, it was my birthday, and I went to Disneyland. And if you tell them it's your birthday, you get a pin, and it says, hey, it's my birthday. And then every single ride you get on, every single employee you pass, they will wish you a happy birthday. And it started to piss my wife off because my wife's birthday is like a couple months after mine. She goes, they should be wishing me happy birthday. And it was just like a theme the whole day. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, how you doing today? Oh, happy birthday. And then every single person in the entire park was wishing me happy birthday. So if you go to Disneyland, everybody, ask them for a little pin that says it's my birthday. And then you can also have the people with you say that they're with the birthday boy or the birthday girl. They can get their own pin that says, I'm with the birthday people over here. Which I think is awesome because I've never done that in my entire life, and I used to live right next to Disneyland. I had no idea. I had no idea that was a thing. But it does two things. One, it is funny because everybody's being super nice to you and not as nice to everybody else, like my wife, who wanted to be the center of attention. And then it's really funny because it annoys your spouse. So there you go. So again, happy birthday, K-Man Mox. Thanks for coming in. Again, hope you have a good birthday if this is the start of your birthday or whatnot. Kind of wild that you have your birthday on Memorial Day. Is your birthday actually Memorial Day or was it yesterday on Sunday? You let me know. Because that's not as bad as Christmas, but that's a bummer. If you have it on Memorial Day. Your 50th was the same year as Disney, so I got in free that year. Really? I don't think I've ever got in free. Never got in free. Oh, every few years is on the 25th. Oh, well, there you go. Again, I even forget. I have a thing that reminds me to change my emotes. Because again, all the days run together when you are, self-employed like I am. And plus also I have really bad medical conditions. So most of the time I don't even remember what day of the week it is, everybody. Is it a Tuesday? Is it a Wednesday? Sometimes I don't even know what month it is. And at the beginning of the year, I start writing the wrong date. I start writing 2025 and I'm like, wait a minute, no, it's 2026 now. For like the first 3 months, I'm writing 2025. You know how it goes. Well, there you go. I guess it's different every time, right? Because it's always the Monday. It's like the last Monday of May. That makes me want to look at the calendar. Hold on. What's the next Monday of May? Don't where my little calendar thing go? Right there. Let's see. Let's look. 2027. May 2027. It's on a Monday again. Yeah, but on the 31st. I don't think I ever noticed that. That tells you how out of it I am, everybody. I don't even notice these things. Yep. And then the year after that, 2028, it'll be on the 29th. I think it's probably going to go back each day, right? For every year. Goes back one day. And then 28th. Oh, yeah. So, again, it's like 5-6 years. So, the next time it'll be on your birthday again is probably like 2032. I'm going to guess. Let's see. Let's go look at 2032. May 2032. Oh, it doesn't show me. It doesn't go that far out. My little thing doesn't go that far out. Let's see. May 2032 Memorial Day is May 31st. Oh, okay. Well, let's try 31. 2031. May 26th. 2030. Oh. 2029. Wow, actually, it doesn't happen all that often. 28, 27. Yeah, and then it switches back. It's like the 31st, the 30th, the 29th, the 28th, and then it switches back to the 31st again. So let's say 2040 Memorial Day. It's May 28th. 2039. It's May the 30th. 2038. It's not going to be on your birthday for a really long time. Yeah, I think it's got to be a leap year, right? That it's on the 25th? Yeah, there it is. The next time it'll be on your birthday is 2037. So how many years is that from now? Hey, sorry, how many years is 2037 from now? It's 11 years. Yeah, so every 11 years it's on your birthday. That's cool. I just learned something new, everybody. I never even bothered to notice. Also, by the way, Crazy has his birthday in May, if you didn't know that. Crazy's birthday was on the 11th as well. So happy birthday to all the peeps who were born in May. I'm born in June. I was almost, by the way, if I'd born just a day or so earlier, I would have been a Gemini, but I was born on the 23rd, so I am a Cancer, born under the sign of 69. And the crab. So there you go. Some good times, everybody. Good times. All right, keep growing that corn. Getting that corn going on. How's our mushrooms doing up here? Let's go see. There's our mushrooms. Oh, they're growing. Okay, cool. And look at this super corn coming in. Okay, what else we got? Man, we got a bunch of drops. Still haven't got that last book yet. And a bunch of stuff in there we can probably put away. Just have that bacon and eggs just to get rid of it. Okay, what else we need? We can probably take this 400 extra cotton that we have and convert that into some goody stuff right here. We're going to go recipes, cloth fragments, make 400 cloth fragments, and we make ourselves some duct tape. Let's do it. Get ourselves some glue and turn on our faves over here. Duct tape. Oh, I gotta wait for the cloth fragments to be made first. All right, do your thing. All right, back to the forges here. How we doing? All that iron has been run. Let's run out some forged steel here. We need lots and lots of steel, and hopefully we're gonna get this steel done by Horde Night so we can utilize all this steel. I guess I could have been picking up that steel while I was putting it in there, but we'll go back. Hitting E and then R to just grab the steel out of the output. Over here, I could put some clay in there. Because I think we are out of iron now. We can always get some more, but we'll just throw some clay in there, because guess what? We got a ton of it. We got a ton of it. And we'll just double some of this up here. Right there. Put some more of this back in here. Put our garden stuff back in there and that. Finished foods. We got a bunch of honey in there. Why don't I have that in my little droney drone? We might have used it up. I didn't put it actually in my inventory. I just put it down here. There we go. Helps if I put it in my inventory first. There we go. Right there. Nice. All right, then we're going to sort out our mods over here. Get in there, mods. Parts. Merge all that back together. What do we got down here? Put our blocks down there. Raw food. There. And stupid robotic drone in my face. Get out my face, drone. Okay, what do we got here? Alright, we'll just double these up now. Alright, since we don't have any iron, we'll just let that clay build back up again. And then we're going to go over here. We're going to get all of these going. Some bullet casings over there. Now we're cooking. We got to get our ammo going too, because we are busy building a base and not working on our ammo. Okay, all that good. And now we need our ducky tape. Over here, we put the glue away. Grab the glue. Run this like this. Speaking of stuff we need to work on, let's get all of these out of here that we were working on. And now we've got our food and our drinks squared away. What else we doing here? We're working on that. We got that. We're doing our gunpowder. Oh, mama, we done with our gunpowder over here. Oh, we got a lot of gunpowder. All right, cool. Let's make some things that go pew-pew. Let's make some pew-pew stuff. Right over here, like this, 17. Hey, Siri, what's 17 divided by 3? About 6. Okay. And we'll spread those across that. But guess what? That's not it, everybody. We can make a whole lot more because we got an insane amount of gunpowder here. And we also have a bunch of this over here. Oh, a little too much there. And we're probably not using these over here, so we can use this over here as well. How much? Oh, 17 over here too. So we'll just do 6 because we already know what the answer to that quiz is. 6 there, and then 6 there. Wow. Okay. And as you can see, everybody, having a lot of workbenches is awesome. And again, we had that. We were making stacks of gunpowder, so we had made a mass amount of gunpowder. See, while I was doing all that other stuff, everybody, it's been processing. It's working away. Because I'm always about always be crafting at any given moment. All right, we'll leave a little bit of the bullet tips. That tells you we need more lead. See, I have way more brass than we have lead. That tells you we need more of that. All right, we're going to go ahead and go over here. Same thing again, not to the chemistry station. How many? We got 7, so we'll say 3 in this one. We'll go 2 in this one. And then 2 in that one. And again, that lets us run out of bullet tips. And we'll come back, fix all that later. And I think we already put all of our lead in there. We have. Very good, very good. We did all of our lead. We did all of our brass. Our stone's going. We definitely need to put some sand in here. Oh, this one ran out of... oh, man, we need some more coal. We'll throw that in there. We're going to go like this on this one. Jar needs clay and sand. Actually, you know what? We're going to take that out of there. We're going to do that. We're going to turn that on. We're going to go over here and utilize our brass one, which we don't need right now. And so we're going to put a bunch of sand in these for our jars later on. Now we also want to leave some of our sand for making concrete as well. I kind of feel like, actually we'll just do about that much. It's probably more than enough for now. We are good. Put that away. And it's working away on that duct tape. Okay, what else can we make? Probably a good idea to get back to our glue as well. Now that we did a bunch of gunpowder. And we'll just get all the water. And we'll go over here to our chem stations. And we don't have enough fuel, but we'll just use this wood instead. All right, let's see. 18 minutes is all we need. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's way too much for that. So that's about 18 minutes. Now, I could split it up, but I'm not in that big of a hurry for it. So 24 minutes should be good enough. And then we're going to let all that run in that one. We all good. And then we'll put all this back in here. That doesn't belong in there, in here. There we go. Get all of this back out again. Get this. More duct tape. Ooh, 43 more. Very nice. All right, let that run. We got 22 in there. We want to use this 22 for our additional runs here. Why do I have that there? That didn't belong there. That belongs in whichever one it should be in. I screwed that up somewhere. There we go. Okay, so that should be running. This one's still going. So we need 1, 2, 3 more of those. Bellows is what we need. Bellows. Okay. Again, always just trying to keep everything running. For when Horde Night gets all rowdy here in a moment. But we're going to set up some fun for Horde Night here, hopefully in time. So that's got 24 minutes left. So we're probably going to override that. So what we'll do is we'll craft a bellows. We'll stop this and just turn back around and tell it to craft whatever else it can. We'll grab that stuff out of there. Same thing here. Bellows. I guess I could just favorite it and that would make it easier. Favorite it. Craft one of those and then stop, do this, turn on my favorites so I can just see the bellows and the thing at the same time. And then requeue the ammo afterwards. Again, I'd like to be able just to move it. It'd be way easier to just be able to slide it down here. Just slide that behind there instead of stopping it. And again. Annoying. All right, got them bellows. Nice. Okay, put our bellows over here in the ones that are missing bellows, and then we'll turn those on. Of course, the more stuff you have running, the more your base is going to attract zombies. So keep that in mind. All right, we got all those going. We got all these going. Oh, good. Speaking of. What up, Home Slice? Stay down. Duel. Feral Screamers. Oh, they're fast today. Leave my sign alone. Third Screamer. Third Feral Radiated Screamer, just to point that out. Fred, way down there. Come on, Fred. I got all day for you to waddle down the street. There we go. Feral charged mob. This guy's coming over. Come on, buttons. Trying to press the right buttons. Oh, what up? I don't reload until the battle's over. This thing takes forever to reload. But normally you don't have to reload it that often. I reload all my weapons. I don't keep them going. All that advanced bellowing is attracting the zombies. I know, right? There's some loot out there. Let's go get it. Almost Horde Day, too. I don't even look at the loot anymore. I just grab it. Deal with it later. Did I put anything in here? Nope. Okay. Keep that right. Isn't that cool where you can look down there and see the status of your super corn as well? I can see the status of my mushrooms just by looking down. You could offset these too. So you have this on one side and then the other one would be one more level down and you could see what's going on with it as you're going down. I think that's really cool. A great side effect of having this kind of clear glass. You could just use bulletproof glass as well, but bulletproof glass actually is transmitted. So if I just use bulletproof glass down here and just used up here at the top, that Zillion Tower, that bulletproof glass would allow the light to transmit through, and then you can actually grow underneath there without needing the vents, which is pretty cool. Very cool, but it's less strength, so I might as well just use the Zillion Tower and put a vent in there, because again, I don't need that much of it. I think it actually might be ready. Let's go take a look. Oh yeah, that's ready to go. Am I going to get it right now? Nope. Not going to bother. I'll wait for all my stuff to get ready first, and then I'll go get it. Okay, so we got that done. Now I think we're ready for some dew collectors. Or do we just want to move these dew collectors? That's a good question. Yeah, I don't think we need the dew collectors right now anyway. What we need is the apiary. That's what I was trying to remember. Apiary. Epa. Ah, that's what we're trying to work on. All right. How many of our little bees we have? Just enough. Okay, we'll leave one behind. Luckily, we went and got some of those while we were out and about. We can get our apiary on. Now we're going to have to stop and start this sucker over here. Get that going. Stop this one. Why is it not showing to me? It vanished. I favored it. There we go. Probably favored all these other things while I'm at it. Honey extractor, smoker, and something else, which I can't remember. Brood box. All right, there we go. Then we just go like a dish, and then we'll see all that stuff. Okay, we need to get what? Scrap polymers and all of this. Now, if you just make the apiary, which is basically a beehive, without the mods, every time you open and close it, a bunch of bees will come out and get you. So you definitely want to make all these other things as well. So we'll make a brood box. After that, then we want to make our smoker. So we need some steel for that, which we have. And after that, we will go ahead and do the smoker. And again, I could put it across all these to make it go faster, but it's not. I'm not in that much of a hurry for it. Okay, so we got the box, we got the smoker, and then something else. What the heck was the name of it? Smoker? Apiary. Because it's got 3 mods, just like a dew collector. Honey extractor. And then the brood box. Brood box, which I already did. Which one did I not do? Probably the honey extractor. I don't have the resources on me, so that's probably why. Be my best guess. Yes, okay. And honey extractor. Right there. Do your thing. All right, now we got some base work to do. So let's put all that back in there. Let's put our raw ammo back in there. Let's get our parts in there. Our resources up in here. Our ammo over here. Oh my goodness, do we need a bunch of ammo. Raider gloves, scrap. Questing, which I never do, but I'll leave it up there anyway. I got this up here. Don't need, that's just too much shotgun, too many bullets there. No. Let's get some of this loose 7.62 here, this here, that there, and then we're just going to press this button and that should fill that up. The excess back in there, other ammo over here, medical stuff, raw ammo, parts down there, and there we go. Cleared that and cleaned that all up. Okay, we got all these going. Some of these are about to hit 30,000, so we'll just go ahead and queue that cement. This one here, same thing. Grab that cement out of there. That's got a long way to go. That's almost there, so we'll just go ahead and queue it because we're going to be busy. Long time, long time. But we definitely need to get ourselves some more coal because we are running out of that. Okay, we'll throw this in here. And all of that looks good. Okay, oh, and we can actually take some of our stone here. Replenish some of these. This one's got a... long way to go, long way to go. This way you can kind of set it and forget it. It's going to run out of coal, but we'll get that going. We don't need any water right now. We did a bunch of... Whoa, still going. A bunch of glue in there. We've got a bunch of duct tape. Got some glue. We got that. We definitely need some more cloth fragments. All right, let's go check on our cotton down here. That's going to be a while. Now, this has come in, and I can take that out, but I'm not going to. I'm going to let this all sync up where I can go and collect all the corn. I can collect all of the cotton. You can see some of this corn still growing. I can collect it all simultaneously. Otherwise, it's kind of a waste of my time because then I'll have to collect it and then come back, collect the other thing, come back, collect the other thing. Just let it all grow in sequence once you get to this stage anyway. And then I'll just take it all at the same time. By the way, if I decide, hey, I want the super corn to be down at the bottom, I can put the super corn down at the bottom and put the cotton up here, or just switch the things around wherever I want, now that I have it all set up in such a way where I can just grow it. And then later on, when I need more benches or more chemistry stations or whatever, I can just add those to these other sides that I have left open. But for right now, I think we are ready to do some more building of the kill box here. And we're going to go ahead and start working on... don't see him in here. I might not have picked him up. I don't think maybe I couldn't pick him up. Let's look around. Yeah, I might have left them behind or wiped them out. I can't remember what I did with them. I think they were beyond the ability for me to pick them up. I think so. But they're turrets. So we're going to go ahead and work on some SMG turrets. And we should have a bunch of stuff that we can use. Okay, we've got a bunch of cameras. This is why we were making some steel. Got all that steel. Nice. Okay, we're going to need some parts. We got 15 parts. That'll have to do. Got any more parts in there? No, just those. So we want to put those on our list to get a bunch more of those at some point. But we just need a few to get us started. And then a bunch of stuff here. And then again, I'm going to go over here and interrupt this eventually. Let's see. SMG is what we need. And I'm just going to craft them separately so I know how much time is left on them. I'll go ahead and craft one up here as well. Stop this, kit that, turn that around, make me some more once that's done. Okay, how long have we been going? Holy mackerel. 3.5 hours. All right. Man, that time just flying. Just absolutely flying by. Look at this, everybody. Now, this is awesome. And again, that's why underground bases are so OP. See, most of the time, they're not bothering me. And the second I put these turrets up, I never have to go up there and bother with them anymore. And the other thing is they won't see me normally. They see me because I have a transparent roof, so they can see me down here, and that's why they scream. But if they didn't see me, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Also, I can aim the turrets away from my base, so as they're running up on the base, it'll just wipe them out before they see me or before they interact with me. And really, that's the trick. You want to wipe those screamers out before they yell for other mobs. Unless you want that XP, then you can just let them keep pulling in those mobs all day long. Will you make a different base when you move? Yes, I make a different base every single location. So if you missed my previous bases, by the way, I do have a playlist on YouTube where you can go back and look at those bases as well. I know, how cool is that? And this is called 7 Days Solo. You can follow that playlist. You go all the way back to the very beginning, how I got started in this playthrough. The first base I did in the forest biome. And then when I moved to the burnt biome, was really cool because I did it right by the water. It had a moat in it, which I haven't done in a really long time. Really easy underground base as well, right by the trader. And then, of course, this one is in the desert biome. And I will make a different one when I go to the next one. And I'll just keep showing you my different techniques and different stuff for some super OP bases. I mean, just absolute complete domination of this entire game, even when you're solo. And you're like, well, Kismet, prove to me that you're dominating the game. Well, just all you got to do is look right here, everybody. You just go right in here, right here. I think you can see I got 0 deaths, almost 8,000 kills. I'm gain staged an insane 379. That's a lot for a solo player, everybody, especially when you're just in the desert biome. And then my level is 102. So I haven't died at all through the whole entire game. And I've killed thousands and thousands and almost tens of thousands of zombies just in this one playthrough. And that's because, again, squared away food and water first. Got the Kismet kill box set up, so I'm ready to go, and then got my production going. And of course, this is a much higher scale production here, and my production is only going to get scaled up more and more and more over time. Just giving you some options to try in a future playthrough. Again, you don't have to do it exactly like me, though this is pretty amazing. You can go ahead and put your own flair on it and go with it there. All right, let's go ahead and see if we got any of our stuff done. There we go. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to take this little guy right here, and we're going to put him right over here in this corner. There we go. Then we're going to go ahead and put all of our mods in there, and we're going to collect a bunch of honey. Nope. Why are we not collecting honey? And that's because it can't be inside, right? Even if you have the gap that I do up above, right here where we have like a 6 gap up here, it does not work with the apiary, so it's not going to do anything, right? Well, let's go ahead and put some stuff in there and see what happens. I always like to dazzle you guys here in the stream. What do we got that we got a ton of? Let's see. What can we put in there? I hate using cotton. Let's use some goldenrod in there. Right here, because first, when you first look at it, you'll be like, oh man, I can't do anything, it's not working. Well, the apiary actually needs stuff to go inside there to work, right? But you can see that if I close out or I get back in it, it's still red, meaning it's not working, right? Even if I put some flowers in there. So we're going to take that out, and of course I have my land claim block down, so I can't pick it back up, so I didn't lose it. I'm going to go ahead and bring it right over here by this entrance. And we'll just put it. There's a bees because I went in and out of it. All right, here we go again. We're going to go in here. We're going to put this in here. All you got to do is just shift click, see if that goes in there. Right there. Does it turn green? When you go out of it, a bunch of bees will be after you, so look out. Bees are like the most dangerous thing there. So that's not working either. Let's go ahead. Pick this up, and now we're going to go ahead and go up here to the top and put it right up here on the top of the base. Now this thing is really valuable, everybody, so probably not your best idea to put it on top of your base, but that's just me and my crazy notions. I'm going to put it right there, and then we're going to go ahead and go into it. This is currently red. We put the thing in there. Still red. We're going to put all these in here so the bees don't attack us. We're going to go out. We're going to go back in. Not doing anything. Like that, right? Red. Now, honestly, I don't know why it's red out here. It should be working up here. Huh. Maybe we need some different stuff. That's weird because it should use that goldenrod. Let's go see. Try something else. This should be down here under raw food. Goldenrod there. Huh. Don't tell me. I'll remember eventually. Chrysanthemums. We've got a little... Oh, there it is right there. It's right in front of my face. No wonder I can't find it. We'll go there, and we'll go up here. Now, again, you're supposed to put flowers in there, basically, is the gist of it. And that, of course, attracts the bees. Again, I thought that turned... Oh, there it goes. Yeah, weird. It's not working with goldenrod. But it's working with chrysanthemums. All right, let's pull this out of here. Pick this up. Again, notice how far away I am from my land claim. Your land claim works vertically as well. Let's go. Hold on. Good. People bothering me. Okay, so it is working. Weird that it did not use the goldenrod. Put that back over here. Put these back in here. And where'd my box go? Put the box in there. This. Goldenrod. You're like, Kismet, wait a minute. It's working. How's it working underground with no thing? Because it's just like the dew collector, everybody. It's just like the dew collector. That's where I was trying to walk you to, but of course it wasn't working. That's typically how it goes. But you can see the dew collector does not have any vents. And the apiary is the same thing. If you have a 6 block ahead of it, I don't think I've ever bothered to put goldenrod in here now that I think about it. But chrysanthemums are awesome. And you can see it's actually working. So it's actually generating honey right now in the flowers. We should have probably got a bunch more of these chrysanthemums. I wonder if it's, I think it's supposed to be the goldenrod flower and not the seeds. I think that's what I did wrong. I put the seeds in there. That's exactly what I did. I knew, again, the later it gets, everybody, the more I screw up. But there you go. So it actually does work underground is the whole point of what I was trying to tell you. So the apiary can work underground. Just leave a gap of 6 up above. And the same thing with your dew collectors. If you only learn one thing in the stream tonight, everybody, that is the one. That is the one to do. Because, again, that is so OP. Now, the other thing, if you're thinking to the next step, which you should be thinking if you're in my stream, if we go all the way down to the bottom to bedrock down here, wherever we don't have a dew collector, like right here, we could go ahead, boom, put an apiary there, and we could put apiary there, and here, and there, and there, and over there, and this one over there, and over there, and over there, and this one, and in that corner, and this one, and that one. So we just have crazy tons of dew collectors down here, and crazy a bunch of apiaries, and that is exactly what we're going to do. Not right now, because it's almost horde day, so we got to get out here and put in some defenses, because that last horde night was a touch-and-go nightmare. But we'll see how we go. And I hope it's over here making me this ammo. Oh, yeah, we're going to burn up all this ammo on a single horde night. You watch. We're going to get into some trouble. Where's my 7.62? We do not have enough. We do not have enough. We're going to need more. Okay, so we got that to work. All right, awesome. That was my bad, everybody. I put the seeds in there. I wasn't paying attention. I should have put the actual goldenrod flower in now. There we go. Now, if you're like, hey, Kismet, how are you going to get those flowers if you're in the desert? Well, what you would do is go ahead and grow some of those now. And grow some things. Like you could do one thing of super corn, and then the next round do some goldenrod, and then go back to super corn, and you can rotate the crops or do half and half, whatever you need to do. The one I would probably switch out would be corn, not super corn. Super corn is how you're making your money. But corn is something you're going to end up with an absolute ton of. You can see I already have a ton of it already in there. So I could just start farming a bunch of goldenrod or a bunch of other stuff. But the one I would actually do is the chrysanthemums. And the reason why is the chrysanthemums, especially early game, if you get this, want to unlock this earlier. But you have to unlock a bunch of recipes to get to there. But chrysanthemum seed Chrysanthemum, or actually I can just look in here. Chrysanthemum seeds in our, oh, in here. Where is it? Where are you hiding? Food. Over here. Oh, that's food, not seeds. We need seeds. Chrysanthemum seeds, you can see, is very early on. You only need 20 books for seeds. Southern farming. And you can get goldenrod, chrysanthemums pretty early. And the thing that takes a while is this one here, the blueberry and hops, which is really you're trying to get to those mushrooms, and then eventually, your corn, potatoes, all that stuff, and blueberries to do that other food. But what we need is everything that we already have. So I can do a thing of corn, collect all that corn, put them chrysanthemums down, collect all that chrysanthemums, put that in the apiaries or the beehives. Just keep doing that cycle over and over again. All right, another thing that we want to do is upgrade the top of our base. And we're going to do that and have fun doing it. Let's go over here. Let's go upgrade the interior of the base right over here. Now, and of course I forgot my stuff I need for repair as well. Building box, no, resources. So we're going to get some concrete, a little bit of cobblestone, just in case we got something left over with cobblestone, which I doubt, but there we go. All right, now they're in trouble, everybody. Now I'd upgrade the bottom first, because that's most likely where they're going to breach first. I've been noticing they've been breaching a lot in the lower part now since 2.5. All right, now we're going to do the center. Now, this is called the Kismet kill box. Now, this is a rounded one. And basically, it's double lined. You've got the interior part of the base, and then you have the exterior part. And so we're going to do the interior part here. And again, this is 10,000 hit points, yeah. And there we go, looking good. I don't have to really worry about there. I would just worry about the blocks about 3 up most of the time when you're first starting off. Then eventually you can do the whole thing if you want. Now we're going to go out here and fix this one, which we did that. And you can see this is taking a bit of damage of them running up. Also, it takes damage when I'm not around. Like I'm down there working and they're up here just wailing on the base. And that's another thing that we're going to fix here. But definitely want to repair this before Horde Night. Because some serious craziness about to go down. I actually did a good job on that one. Do some damage. Over here. Upper one took a bunch of damage. So you got not only the steel that you need for upgrading it, but you also have to come in and repair it from time to time as well. Okay, looks good. Now I'm really going to blow your mind. I'm actually going to upgrade the ground. You're not going to see any difference. You're like, Kismet, I don't get it. What's happening? That's 10,000. That's basically steel. The ground is actually steel now. You can see it very much on those bars. So you can actually upgrade this particular glass called the Zillion Tower glass. At least that's what I call it anyway. You can go to the Zillion Tower. You can bring a block. You can right-click. Boom. Pick up a block that you can't even get in the block area. So I'm just going to go around and upgrade as much of this as I can in case we have some bombers come through. And basically just try to fix up the floor in here. And it's kind of hard to see because you don't know when it's actually changed. But you can come back and just punch it all to see if it's upgraded. Also, you can see the arrow. See how the arrow just like turns into like a kind of the bottom part's kind of cut in the arrow. That's telling you you're upgrading. So first you're repairing, and then that's upgrading. You can see some of this took some damage here. Probably when that bomber went boom. It's kind of systematically going block to block. This is why we've been letting that iron run all this time and all that clay. So we can go through and we can steel up the ground. By the way, everybody, they have my favorite mouse in the entire world. This one, the Corsair Scimitar. It's a wireless mouse, 12 buttons on the side. So you're wondering how I can pull up my weapon that quick? That's how. I just press it with my thumb. Boom. Get that, and then press number 6, and I'm right back to work. All right, now we'll just go ahead and do this very systematically, where we'll start on the side here. And we'll work our way across, making sure that we're getting all of this. Giving it time to make sure it's upgraded. Bring it, zombies! Third one. Don't reload. How'd you get in there? Cheater? Guy's hacking. Cheating. Glitching through the floor. Glitching through the floor. Alright, anything else? No, we all good. Alright, back to work. Alright, now I remember what side I was working on. Let's say it was this side. Yeah, this side where we were doing our thing here. I think we were right here. Let's get and just double check it. Just trying to upgrade all of this to steel. I always keep a weapon loaded. So I have two M60s, and then if my M60s are empty, I use the shotgun. But you notice I load when I'm out of combat, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm always listening for zombies trying to sneak up on me. Again, very hard to see where the blocks. I think I upgraded some of this already. Already upgraded. All right. We don't want them getting through the edge either, everybody. This is to cover up the gap between the asphalt and my base. So you don't fall down in there with your vehicle, but also so they don't blow up right there, create a hole, and try to sneak underneath there. Again, because this is so thin, as you can see, sometimes the guy just glitches in there. So I consider to be hacks. Alright. We're going to go do this side. We already did this one. Apparently we did. All right. Now, if you come back, you'll see it says 10,000 now, and you can just repair those if you're paranoid about it. But I'm just going to go back and forth one more time, holding down the right mouse button the whole time. See if there's anything I missed. It'd be nice if it just lets you know if it's steel or if it's concrete. But again, this is a unique piece. So normally it would look like this. And you would know pretty easily whether it was steel or concrete. And you definitely don't want to miss one of these because then it will get through. And we'll go a long ways. There's one right there that I missed. Another one. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't kick in. So you really want to be diligent. The way I know it's working is that it takes away the steel. That's definitely worth the time. All right, there we go. Now we're ready to put in some turrets. Let's go. Remote Kismet killbox time. Probably a good idea to upgrade all this in here, too. Did I upgrade all of this? Apparently I did. It's already upgraded. Okay, nice. Anybody else we want to blast before we go down in there and then they show up and get up in their business? Okay. Let's go down here and check on our turrets. How are we doing? Oh, we got 3 of them there. Whoa, we got to put some of this stuff away. Too much stuff. Get on out of there. Okay, got that one done. Ooh, more ammo there. Nice. Up here, more ammo. All right, catching up a bit on the ammo, which is good. We are certainly going to need a whole lot more than what we got. Just learn that. Put our garden stuff away. A little bit of meds, a little bit of pots. Leftover. This is useless. Scrap that. Well, useless for me anyway. A little bit of meds from all that stuff that I picked up. Okay. All good. How we doing on food and water? Styling. Let's see. So we want to do our turrets. We have 4 of them. I think we could get those up and running. That ladder there for getting up on the side of those forges. I'm tempted to turn that ladder around the other way. Okay, now what we want to do is create what I call the remote Kismet kill box. Oh, we don't have all of our stuff. We need all of our stuff. Up and down we go. Up and down, up and down. And we're going to need some generators. Yes. And we're going to need... it'll automatically sense it. So we need generators. We need our engines. We already have gasoline, but we'll get a bit more and then refill our gasoline. Nice. What else? I think that'll get us started. That'll get us started, and we'll add more as we go. Okay, kind of feel like we'll start with this side. Now what I'm going to do is use some blocks to count how far out I am here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, this is the corner. Interesting. Yeah, the corner is offset. I offset that corner that way. No worries. We'll do this. Then that one. Then this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we'll do 13. 13 ought to do it. Now the maximum length of any cord is 15. So maybe I'll move a little closer. We'll go here. Since we already got this kind of started. So that would be there, and then this would be here. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 here. That's awkward. 9. This would be 10. There. So that's 11. Okay, so we'll do 11. So first thing we're going to do, upgrade this. We're going to need that cobblestone I put away. I knew I was going to need it at some point. The cobble. Go get it. Resources. Right over here. I'm going to leave a little bit in there. We're going to do some of this stone in there too. Alright, we got our cobblestone, so we can upgrade our wood to cobblestone, and then from there to concrete, which we also put back. Or at least I thought of it before I got too far. Concrete. Oh, yeah. Do we put our... Oh, we haven't put our mixers back up yet. We'll get to that. And I put my steel back. It's like playing a country song backwards, everybody. You get your truck back, you get your girl back. In this case, I keep having to go back down here because I'm forgetting the stuff I need. I'm going to give me some of that, too. Give me a little bit of everything. We'll get this going. Wrong way, this way. I know what you're doing over there. I don't like it. Little bees. All right, time for the mini kill box. Where's our thing here? All right, now what we want to do is use a very thin pillar so that they don't sit there and wail on the pillar. It's going to be 2, 3, and come on, 4. It's called nerd pulling, by the way. You don't want to go up too high because you want the turret to be able to still fire around there, but up high enough to where it's not going to run into the side of it. So we're going to do this. There we go. And then you can see about how high that is up. It's up high enough to where you can see and shoot the zombies under there, but not where the zombies are going to be right there in your way. And then we're going to go ahead and get this. And we're going to build in a ladder to help us with a little bit of this. There we go. Okay. Then we're going to go ahead and build it out. Come on. Yeah. This game sometimes, I tell you. Build that out there. There we go. So we're going to create kind of a Y shape there, or an L shape. And then we're going to go ahead and use the back of this as a support. We can get it to rotate. There we go. Now what that's going to do is that's going to protect it in case, say, I'm up over there and they're coming from behind. It's not going to damage those turrets. So you want any part behind the turrets to be protected, because the actual turrets are going to be facing toward the base. Actually, I could have moved this to the other side. They're going to be aimed toward the base and not toward just some random mobs walking around out there, because I don't care about that. You can also do that if you want a bunch of XP, but it's going to cost you a tremendous amount of ammo. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. Like that. Okay. Now in this case, we're just going to do the one turret, because we don't have that many turrets right now, but we're just going to do the one turret right there in the corner. Now we got to have some way of powering these turrets, and that's where the generator comes in. We're just going to put that right there, and then put all this in here. Refuel it all and turn it on. Do we have our electric tool? We do not. We need some ammo as well. Now you're like, well, Kismet's going to get hit from this side. Well, what we're going to do is also protect it from this side, but we're going to use our bars so that it can shoot through the bars. Oh, not those bars. We need it over here. Like so. And so we'll rotate that around. And we'll get over here. Now, I don't really need the bars on the side. I could have just done a plate there, but you get the idea. And then, again, I build it in such a way that it makes it easy for me to work on it. And then I will put in the rest of the stuff. All right, very nice. And then we're going to take this ladder out, and then we're going to use this front part. We're going to use this rounded part right here to basically protect it against some oncoming stuff. Then I'm going to jump on top of the turret, then jump up here. Now what I need also is the ability for me to put hatches here, and so to hold the hatches I need to put this pole here, so the hatches are up just by one. So we're going to put these poles along here. You only need to really put, a couple poles there, you'd be fine, but I put them all the way around like that. And then we're going to make some hatches, and wood hatches are more than enough. And again, this is just to protect it top-wise, and then I usually just kind of put these in the same. I always make an extra hatch in case I screw up. By the way, you notice I made 4 instead of just 3. There we go. All right, that's good. And go ahead and we'll come back and we'll add more. And that'll be 3 from this side, 3 from that side, and we'll do it in all the corners. You can also put them in the center and have ones just kind of aiming toward the center of it. But I find it's more effective in the corners, and that's why people stand in the corners, by the way, because that's the most effective spot to stand. Because you can shoot in multiple directions at the same time. You can see you can shoot that way, straight at the base, and then this way, all at the same time. And also it's shooting from behind them and not from in front of them, which is vitally important. Now, I don't know what side they're going to attack from, but I know when they do attack, they're about to get spanked. We have lots of AP ammo. If you don't know, everybody, they did add it. Now you can use your high power or your AP ammo instead of just your normal ammo. They did update the turrets for that. Oh, I need my tool. I need my tool. Let's put a little bit more of this back in there. I need my electric tool right here. All right, this way. Now we got a problem. It's kind of hard to get up there because you basically have blocked your ability to climb up to the top because these are all inside blocks. I could have just made the back of this square, everybody, but I try to make it as small as possible. What, lady? Can you see I'm working here? Maybe that's why you're coming up on me here. You're trying to say, hey, Kismet, stop doing that. That's going to make it way too awesome. So what I do is I just go ahead and just put it on the outside like this. It's very awkward to do that. Yeah, I'm going to rotate it. So you just put it on the outside like this, and then you can use this one to try to put it up above, or you can just jump on it. Well, if I can get to it. Jump on it to build it there, and then you go up and you build it there, and you get the idea. This one here at the top, you can do this, and then make like a plate or something, and grab this if you're afraid that you're going to fall. And remember, this is all temporary, so I can just take it out. So I can just get up here. Now I can go to the turret, so I'm going to connect the generator directly to the turret. I can also just do it over there where I can turn the turrets on and off. On my team base, I actually turn the turrets off during Horde Night. On my solo base, I just leave it on. I just let it kill a bunch of mobs because I do get the XP for it. So it's pretty good. Now, I just want to target zombies. There's going to be no strangers on my local playthrough, everybody, because it's not multiplayer. So now I'm going to lock the ammo, and that will actually start using the ammo. And then I'm going to, because it has power, I'm going to go ahead and aim it a little lower so that it does have this wide view that it can shoot those mobs. Just like that. All right, that was pretty quick and easy, and that's all you need to do. And then I would close this down just in case some random birds or whatever comes over here and tries to get in your business. And we'll take all this down. And there you go. Now, rinse and repeat that a whole bunch of times. And so now we're going to go to the other side of the base. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need my chainsaw right now. And here we go again. So we use a concrete block and get our other shapes. 2, 3. Come on. Number 4. There we go. Also, we can just go ahead and turn this into squares so we don't have to keep doing all of that. So we'll go square like this. And then same thing over here. 1 there. 1 there. I actually find this easier to do from down here because you can kind of aim at it. So this one we'll just go ahead and do. And I don't need every single one of them to be symmetrical. But in your early building, it's much easier to do symmetrical. So a lot of people will do that. In my case, I'm just going to make these all blocks. And then this one here, we can just make an L-shaped block. Or we can just use like we did over there. But basically, you're just lining that so you can set stuff on top of it when it gets up above. And then once we have all that down, we're pretty easy. Of course, sometimes the reason why I put the bars there is just so I can copy the bars. It makes it easier for me to do stuff up there. But you get the idea. Let's go ahead and do our ladder trick here. And we're going to put our ladder there. Then we're going to try to put our ladder out here, down there. And then awkwardly, a little bit more down, up above. All right. And then back to this. We go up by 2. Again, this is the back of it. I'm going to get the rotation out of that one and the shape. There we go. And then right here is going to be our bars. Rotate it around so it's the right way. And up. Up. Okay, you want to have the ability for the turrets to shoot. And you don't really need the bars. I just have them there as a backup, just in case. And then we'll put our turret in here. And then power. There. Generators. That's going to have some fun on Horde Night. That is going to have some fun. All right, and then our bar. And more hatches. Let's just make a whole bunch. Get over here. There we go. Again, putting those top ones there, those outer bars there, so we can just hold the hatch. Okay, I think we're good. That one's GG's. Whee! Use that ladder to slow me down on the way down. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you get up there to put the ammo in there? I'm going to make a thing that goes all the way to my base eventually. Just make a walkway all the way to the base, and then I can just walk up and then over to the top of the base, re-put the ammo in there, and then come back. So if you're wondering how I get up there even though there's no stairs, I will just use my primary base later on. All right, so we got those two sides in. Notice they're opposing sides, so if they come from either side, they'll be fine there, but we ain't done yet. We got more to do. Let's go. Oh, we're going to drop it on the ground. Instead of putting it in my little thing. Again, get it right here in the corner. Come on. Feisty. There you are. Last one's always the trickiest one. There it is. And I hope you don't mind, I'm going to speed up. I play like 10 times speed when I'm not on stream, by the way. I really go way faster. All right. Rotate it 43 times just to get it going. And again, I can just do this, so I can just copy that shape. I don't know what they were smoking when they did this rotational algorithm here. And we can also just not put this center one in yet to make building this out a little easier like we did earlier. And just put the center one in last. Save us a little bit of time fooling around with the ladder. Copy shape and rotation. Copy shape and rotation. Again, because this is not one where it'll detect the direction that you want it to go. It'll just be super awkward, so you have to get to the right angle to make it work. Like I've said before, but this ain't no Satisfactory. Hell. Satisfactory, you could build this whole thing from just standing down there at the bottom, because it will it'll allow you to build up or down or left or right or on top or underneath. It really does a fantastic job. It's like the new gold standard of how this stuff should work. We definitely going to need some more engines for that one. But we got it up and running. And we don't have any ammo, but we can aim it further down toward the base. Very nice. Got that done. And then we'll go in here. Get that out. Yeah, very important for something to have something to shoot through. Missed it. You can go backwards, by the way. There's a key that does it, but it's also my NVIDIA key, and I refuse to change it. So don't even bother telling me. Oh, and there we go. Look at them all. So much XP. Stupid drone, why you always gotta be in my way? What's up, Home Slice? Yeah. Got on. Now, of course, the more turrets I have in there, the more ammo that it has to shoot stuff. That was fun. Wiping out them baddies, everybody. That's what I do. We'll do a little nerd polling over here. Whee! Also a good spot to put a ladder right there in that kind of little corner there. If you need to. That's typically how, when I'm working on it, I will come back and adjust it. There we go. And we have this all in here, but it has no ammo. We're going to need to go get it some ammo. Pick up all of our stuff here. Breaking my blocks. Too lazy to get my chainsaw out. Alright, more ammo, more engines, more all the stuff. Now, I have a ton of 9mm, so I might as well use it. So we're going to get that going on. Look at all that stuff growing down there. We'll deal with that later. More engines is what we need. Let's get all the engines. I can always get more. What else? Ammo. Holy cow. Good enough for now. Okay, which one were we working on? Not that one. We did that one. We did the one across from that one. We're on this one. Right here. And again, I'll show you this little trick where you can do it in the corner. You can put a ladder in the corner here. And just do this. And because it's got this little gap in that corner, which you can use to get up there. Just, of course, watch out for that last step. I'll just jump your way up here. And there we go. Now, I don't need that many generators, really, but I got a bunch of them, so I'm going to throw them over here. In fact, I'll just put 3 in that one. That's probably more than enough until I get more turrets. But I typically max these out because you end up with a ton of these bugs flying around, apparently. Die, bug. You end up with a ton of engines, everybody. And plus, I can run around and grab more. All right, we got that in there. We got it refueled. We got it turned on. It's running over here, but it does need some ammo. Put that in there. Just have it target the zombies. So that's all it needs to calculate. Double check this is shooting down there, which it is. And another one done. And down the ladder we go. By the way, we could just leave this ladder here. It'd be just fine. But I like to take it out so when I'm shooting the zombies, it's not in my way. All right, one more to go. Oh, yeah, we got to come out and do a bit of that, too. We're going to probably do that later on. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, fire hydrant. 9, 10. Oh, I knew it was going to hit that fire hydrant. I like that fire hydrant, so I'm just going to go one more. I'm going to leave that fire hydrant there. Again, it's not going to be perfectly symmetrical, but not everything has to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Awkward. There we go. There. And by the way, you don't have to put the plates all the way on all the sides. You could just do it on some of the sides. Like you just do one here, and then just connect all those plates together. But I like to be thorough, so I put it on both because I got plenty of concrete. Not like I'm low on concrete. Simple mode. Help us on that one. So we don't have to rotate it 53 times to get it the way we want it to be. And on this one, I feel like we'll just go ahead and put this piece in while we're at it. And then we'll just take all this out, get it out of the way. And we'll use our little corner trick where we just make a lata. Like so. Then the real tricky one is trying to get this top ladder in there. Usually if you aim at the ladder, when you're standing toward the top, you get it just right, boom. You can put the top one on like that, and use it to jump over here. Okay. Yeah, just protecting the backside of the turret so it doesn't get hit when mobs are shooting at me over there. Again, it only needs to shoot in this one direction. There we go, there we go. And I'll come back, make more turrets later when we get more parts for our turrets. Just put what engines I've got. Oop, that does not belong in there. I put my thing in there first. There we go. These belong in here. There we go. Refuel. Turn it on. Connect it to the turret. And we need more ammo. Aim the turret down a little bit so it's got a nice wide field of view. And then we'll do the top part here, and we'll be pretty much done with these. And again, the only thing we need now is just more turrets. And we'll get to it. Alright, looks good, looks good. And you can just get away with 1 or 2 turrets here. Ooh, almost jumped off. 1 or 2 hatches on the turrets, but I like to do all the hatches so that just makes it easier to access the stuff. Okay, take this out of there. Did we run the power line? We did. Okay, we just need a bit of ammo. Okay. Again, our turrets are going to kill some mobs for us, or at least slow them down. That it's going to help. Again, I don't really have much use for this ammo here. Now, this stuff here I could be scrapping right now, which I'm going to do. And I can turn that into other ammo. Let's see if we've got 3 stacks of 300. We do not. This here, that there, that there. We need 3 stacks of this, so we'll go ahead and take a stack of high power instead and use that. Because again, you can use all 3 levels of your 9mm now, which is awesome. Which it hasn't been able to do for a really long time. So we did that one, Did that one wherever the ladder still is. Over here, yes. And up we go. Woo, okay. Then in here, you can mix and match your various different ammo. In there, and there we go. And now that's it. It's completely self-contained. I don't have to do anything else. It should just shoot anything that comes by the base over here. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff back. All right, base building over here. Get rid of some of this, some of that. Parts down here. Miscellaneous crafting there. Resources there. Scrap this. Oh, I can't. It's in the middle of scrapping that other stuff. Food, water, mids in there. What are we looking down here? So we got that. We need our blocks back. Let's take half a block. Half a stack of blocks. Okay. Maybe go in and refresh my ammo. Give a little something, something there. There we go. I give a lot of ammo because, again, I have two M60s. That's a very cool gun replacement. Emplacement, right? Yeah, that's called the Kismet Remote Kill Box. So basically, you just aim it toward your base. Bet you there's a bunch of water in there. There sure is. Let's get all that out of now. Keep backlogging that baby. We are backlogging a crazy ton of water. Right in there. There we go. Keep that going. All right, we can work all of our forges and stuff, but what we really need to do is continue to work because day 119 is going to be our horde day. It's coming up pretty fast. Oh, I'm shooting stuff. Coming up pretty fast. We got to make sure that our ammo is still running over here. It sure is. Actually, it's done. Good to see. Good to see. We got all of our glue all done there. And 204 glue. Nice. More ammo up here. All right, now starting to catch up a little bit. Starting to catch up. Again, we could use all of this ammo in a single night. Because we just go full hardcore. Let's see. What else can we do? We got all of that done. I think it's time for some electricity. Let's get that stuff going. Oh, we got to steel it up. Hold on. Almost forgot to do the steeling it up. Okay, now sometimes they will come along, and you saw I was standing up on the top there, and they started hitting the bottom of the support. Because this only has one support, and this is pretty valuable stuff, highly recommend steeling this up. So it's very difficult for them to try to take it out, so I'll go ahead and just steal the actual support. Again, if they come along or a bomber blows up over here, you want this to be able to take the damage. Do not have the concrete. So they actually did some damage to that one. I'm actually going to move some of my repair stuff up here eventually. Would be a very good idea. In fact, I'm going to do that now. We're going to grab this. We're going to grab that. This. Just move that up to the top. Oh, and then we can get started with our switches and with this and our relays. Yeah, how many of those we got? We got enough to get started, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All the way up. And we're going to go over here again. We got that one. Totally worth it. All right, nice. Got that done. Now, we're going to build some other things out here. I think we were going to do these in the corner. Yes. Corner there. those are going to have to be offset. Gotta watch out for our vent. Where's our vent? Over here. So I guess we'll go off the vent first. You should be thinking, Kismet, what the heck are you doing? That is the correct response. I'll show you. I'll figure it out first. So maybe go long way and then sideway. Yeah. So that one is definitely going to be in the way of my vents. So I can't do that one. So I'll do this one as an inside one. And go this way. And these are not dew collectors. Oh yeah, perfect. So there, this one that way. And I should just probably extend this one on here. This one like that. Oh man, we're working on some good math here. All right, and then like this. Perfect. Dang, I'm good. Booyah! You're like, Kismet, what is that? Those are blade traps. That's a lot of blade traps. We gotta get busy. We'll need some serious electricity for that too. Not sure we're going to get that done in time, but let's go. We're also going to put in an electric fence as well. So when they're at the blade trap, they're going to get smacked around with that electric fence. But do we actually have any blade traps just laying around? No. Okay, blade traps. These are so expensive now in the game. They used to be like, you know, just throwaway, but they cost a lot now. And so, hopefully you got lots of resources, especially when it comes to electrical parts. Probably the most expensive component there. All right, blade traps it is. And the blade traps. I normally don't use these blade traps, especially when you have bombers. The bombers will just blow them all up, which totally sucks. But we're going to queue up a bunch of these. Oh, our turrets are doing their job. What do we run out of? Oil. I don't even need to go up there anymore. See how all night I was going up there and shooting them and shooting them and shooting them and shooting them? I don't need to do that. I just set it up where I can just let it run and then never have to touch it again. It's pretty awesome. Awesome sauce. All right, we got that going. And what were we doing? We were running blade traps, getting some more oil. That's what we're doing. More oil for more blade traps. And I would just make some extras. Actually, we'll just make 3. Because they're going to get destroyed. 100% chance that at least one or more of these are going to get absolutely wrecked. Now, I typically like to take them and hang them upside down so it hits them right in the head, which is great. But the problem is I can't see if they're blocking my vision there. Let's see how long this is going to be. A couple minutes. All right, look at this. Bet you got some stuff going here. Yeah, honey's almost done. Sweet. Those things take a while, though, by the way, those little honey generators. But great for food. We'll get to that eventually. Right now, we're just working on our magic here. All right, so we got that going. Kind of feel like we should repair some of this up here that took a bunch of damage. Eventually, we'll make this all steel, but we're just repair it a little bit in case some of this is getting... Yeah, see? It's got them targeted 4 different ways. Okay, so we got that done. And we want to not block our vent. And we want to put in our electric fence. Again, normally I would attach it to the top and I'd do it at head level. The problem is I can't see if I have it turned upside down. But if I'm just letting the base defend itself, which I can do, I can totally just automate the base and just kill the mobs. One of the smartest things you can do is it only turns the defenses on when it detects zombies. Otherwise, it keeps the defenses off, which causes you not to burn up your fuel, and only turns it on when it needs to defend itself and then turns itself off. Which is basically what the turrets do automatically. But your blade traps, you usually have them on or off. But if it detects a mob, it does it. Now me, I just like turning them on and just letting them grind up as they're running up in there as well. Also, when they're on the ground, they have a tendency to try to hit them from far away, which kind of sucks because it's like, I feel like they're like cheating when they do that. But such is the way it goes sometimes. All right, do we get our little blocks? Yeah, let's put these here. Okay, now we also want to do some electric poles. Now you might notice over here somewhere I have an electric pole right here. And that electric pole is there for a reason, to remind me that I'm basically going to put an electric pole there. I'm going to put an electric pole there. And this is 2 from the corner. So 1, 2, and then 1 there. 1, 2, and then 1 there. You get the idea. I'd already figured this out previously. 1, 2, oh, there's a thing there. Like so. Okay. 1, 2 here. 1, 2 there. Okay, now what we need though is we need one that's like double. And I'd probably double it up wherever I have the vent. Because what you want to do is have it start from this one, go all the way around, and then end up back over here. Now, one of the problems is the fact that they're just going to try to jump over this as well. And I kind of feel like these need to be out as well so I can surround them as well. Yeah, let's move these out. And again, these are representing our electric poles. And we're basically going to build a little electrical box for it. Okay, does not want to pick that one up. And that's just going to slow them down on the outside, give me some time to shoot them. Okay, let's start with this one right here. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is take that out and drill a hole in the ground. Like that, because I don't like to put my stuff on things that are not rock solid like that. Okay, now, we're also going to take our electric posts. And where did I say I was going to do the double? Right there. And we put our electric post here. Now, what we want to do is protect our electric post from getting annihilated, because it absolutely will, because it can't really take that much damage. So we will rotate this in such a way to build a little electrical box for it. We'll rotate it 490 times apparently. There we go. Okay, now also what we need is the ability to block them from jumping on here. So what I'm going to do is put these blocks like this. These are my some of my favorite blocks in the game. They're called the double posts. There we go. So that makes it a little bit more difficult for them to jump on there, but I can shoot through that from over there. So if they are right here, I can shoot them. And it will keep them from trying to go over. That's what you're trying to avoid, is them going over the electrical fence. They have to go around. They have no other option. And that's what you want. Now me, I like to bring it way up. And so once I have it here, I will go ahead and bring that up like that. We'll go ahead and bring this one to 3, and this is 4. 3, 4. Normally I have this connected to the base as well. Now this has another problem when you do this, is that the turret also is going to be slightly blocked. So when you're trying to shoot from this turret, this is going to be in the way of the turret. But in this case, we're going all out. And then we're going to need a, bug in my face, hatch. We're going to need a bunch of those. Let's just make about 10. Okay, and I usually turn the hatch in such a way where it's aiming toward wherever I'm going to connect the electrical. Nope. Connect the electrical, so I'm going to connect that electrical fence to the next one and so on. This is going to be our main electrical fence over here, so we're going to just take these out over here and take these blocks out. And so this is where it's going to start. It's going to stop, so it's going to be twice as big as the other stuff. Like this. And then just a bigger thing here. Again, remember it's going to be blocking, so, oops. It's going to be blocking. Again, I'm putting this on the outside plate as well. "43 rotations. And then we got to bring it up to block them from jumping on it and block them from getting inside it. There we go. And then aiming it inward toward the base like this. And this one is going to go this way and connect to that one. There we go. And again, this usually I have this right up against the base, but since I'm doing the blade traps, I'm going to have this way out here on its own. And then basically just rinse and repeat that over and over until we get it done. And we may or may not get it done before Horde Night. And the same thing with our blade traps. We'll see how many we can get in and how many get destroyed. We'll see. Actually, we can just go. What can we do here? Just put the shotgun away. So we got some more space here. So we can also just stay into plate mode. Here we go. Sometimes it's really awkward because you're trying to aim it straight down and it doesn't go down. Come on. Go down. Should have put the thing in first. What are you doing? Awkward. Awkward. Oh, we should keep the other shapes. We don't have to keep switching these shapes. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Now, it is, in theory, possible for them to climb over if they stand up on top of each other and then get down in there. So I can just go in and put a plate here at the top. Try to prevent that. Probably a good idea. And let's go over here. Nice, nice. Again, same little ladder trick where you put it in the corner. Like this. If you get up to the top, put that cap on there so they're not falling down in there. And there we go. All right, then we need a hatch. Yeah, we might get this in time. We'll see. Very cool gun encampment. Yeah, I know, right? Very cool. Again, that's called the Kismet Remote Kill Box. It's very awesome. Very, very awesome. Okay. Thank you for being in the wrong mode. This time we'll just do it like this. Get all these turned the correct direction first. And then we'll just do this. And then we can just pick up the shape and rotation of that one. Shape and the rotation of that one. You get the idea. Makes it go way faster. And then we'll put our cap up here. Done. Right in the way, lady. Clear the street now. All right, here. And these are here so I can shoot through these. But they do block my turrets. Again, well, if you don't like it, you can always come back, tear it out, change it however you want. Me, this is pretty effective. Normally, I don't even need the turrets. I can just usually do it without the turrets. But, especially on my team play, turrets is probably the last thing I put in. And the only reason I put them in is they're just more convenient. So you don't have to constantly stop to kill the mobs that are trying to attack the base. The turrets will just take care of them. Speaking of, where there's one, there's always another. Anybody else? Oh, Big Mama coming out of the house. I'll stop shooting. Stop shooting until they stop moving. All right, where were we on this one? Did we put the thing in there? Oh! Where'd you come from, dude? We did not put the thing in there. Got distracted. Got distracted. Yeah. There we go. More of you guys, huh? Trying to distract me. Now, obviously, you want to add better hatches later. But let's get the basics in. Oh, forgot to put a hatch in that one. Hatch there. Hatch here. Okay, we got to run our electricity here. This is why we have the hatches, so we can attach at the top. You can also do them on the side, which works pretty great as well. You do them on the side here, and then you just click there and click there. But I'm just using them on the top. Also love to automate the hatches, where you just press one button and all the hatches open. which is probably what I'll end up doing. But right now, we've only got so much time, so we're just going to give this a test run and see if we like it. And that one into that one. I like to close them down when I'm not using them. There we go. All right, how many more we got to go? 3 more. All right, let's do it. Again, usually this is much more effective up across your base, but because I'm going to be using those blade traps, I'm going to test the electric fence offset a little bit. And I could just square off the fence, by the way. You can just have one on that side, go 15 this way, have one on that side, and so on. But it needs to be within that 15 distance or it's not going to work. Wow, I made exactly the amount I needed. I just realized that. Nice. Get some more in that. Some more in this. There we go. Honk. Honk. And this rotation makes no sense to me, but I'm sure it makes sense to somebody. Okay, nice. More hatchies. How are we doing? 5. Okay, we got some time. We got a little bit of time right down. And open that one, open this one. We'll just try to finish it up as we go here. And that one to this one. Just leave that open, I guess, for now while we're doing this one. Okay, we're doing that, then we're doing plates. Yep. A little too high on that one. Oh, can't get back up. Fine. Make me break out the ladder. There. Up we go. Again, this is going to block our turrets a little bit, but it's going to make it where they're not going to climb up on these. I don't like it when they climb up on them. Though it does slow them down when they do jump up on them. Maybe in some future build I'll do it without the thing there so you can see them just jump up on top there. But it is, they are very, very effective as an electric deterrent. It'll slow them down. Instead of using barbed wire, I use this instead. All right, one away, and then we can electrify our fence here. Okay, looks good. And one more to go. Looking good, looking good. Dude, you should work for Fun Pimps. You're a master base builder. I wouldn't say I'm at their level. They really have some great builders over the Fun Pimps. Everybody, these are some amazing POIs. But I do know a bunch. I don't know everything, but the stuff I do know about, I know a lot. And that's the way everybody should be, everybody. You should know a lot about a few things and don't necessarily have to know everything. Part of the fun is learning in the first place. That is the fun right there. And usually these are better right up against your base because they also act as a insulator for your base. But in this particular build, I want to go ahead and put these kind of electrical pylons out here out of the way, and there we go. So now they can't fall down in there and get in the way. Obviously, you'd want to steel these up eventually. One more hatch here. Put that bad boy in. Facing this way. There we go. And now we will get this one. And we'll go here. And then this will complete the circuit all the way around. That one there. That's why we made a double. And then this will be here. Now this is another cool thing is that they're going to get stunned on this electrical fence. Like that. Okay. And then now you have this kind of internal perimeter. Which is why I built in the cul-de-sac and why I put it at an angle so it kind of follows the cul-de-sac lines there. See how the lines are going around? It somewhat follows that. That was my initial intention. Okay, now we need some electricity. And we could probably do this underground too. We don't necessarily have to have this above ground. Probably a good idea to get our other blocks out over here, and then we'll drop down here. We'll put another ladder over here, and again use this to get up here. Okay, and then we need another engine. Where be our engine? Do we have any more? Generator. Let's make some more. Oh, we got some on us. Okay, or we got the resources on us. Generator bank. Go. And then we're going to make one up here. And while we're at it, what the heck? Let's make one up here too. We're going to get all of our blade traps now. A little bit of ammo there too. It's going to take about a minute. So we will wait for those to run. And we'll go see how we like these blade traps. Now again, I can guarantee these blade traps are going to get absolutely annihilated. That's why I stopped using blade traps the second they added the demolitions. I stopped using them, and you're about to find out why. Because they get annihilated by them. Too lazy to get my chainsaw. Alright, and again, we're going to put him right there on the ground. And now you know why I made all these little shapes, everybody, just to figure out the shapes. So this will all perfectly line up. Like so. Get there. And this one here is not right. That one's not right there because I didn't put a double there. But it doesn't matter because it's going to work out how we want it to work out eventually anyway. Damage some of my blocks. Always the last block is the one you got to Again, I can use my chainsaw, just too lazy. Alright, again, don't want to go over the top of my vent there. So I want this to go right there. Like that. There we go. Again, you don't really even need these blocks anymore now that you already have this kind of figured out. Pull the blocks out of here. Why'd I gotta come all up in my house and break my blocks? See, you are the biggest problem in putting these down. Because I am in the way. Yeah, same thing here. This one's going to go all the way to the corner. Not reload my weapon. Okay, again, been a long time since I even bothered with these blade traps, but I think we got them all perfectly lined up now. And we can just put these down. Need 2 more blade traps there. Okie dokie. Okay, McDokey. Generators. Oh, man. Horde days upon us. Get them generators. Alright, we're going to need a couple generators. And we're going to go up here. We're going to jump over there. We're going to go up here. We're going to take this off. And we're going to put 2 generators right here. 1 there. And 1 here. And we are definitely going to need some more cars. And we're going to need a way of moving this way so we can get to both generators. So maybe another ladder on this side so we can work them generators. Like that. Works for me. And alright, now we'll refuel them. We don't have the engines right now for them, so maybe take a quick break to go wrench a bunch of engines. We definitely need to put all that stuff back. Let's put it up here so I don't have to keep taking it out of the box down there. Oh. And this one. Put all this in here. Let's just put everything in there. Not my shotgun. There we go. This. Keep this down there. And we need some cars. Now, I can't remember if I wrenched all the cars around here, but I bet we did. A bunch of them. Go here. We need our tool, which is not in there. Where's my drone guy? Drone guy, do you have my tool? No. I'm just not seeing it. Here. I do not. Oh, it's right there. Okay, I was just not seeing it. All right, there we go. All right, let's go find some cars. We got to cook. Oh, look at this. Right down the street. My favorite. Do that one later. Get that loot. Wrench that car. Now, you notice it goes pretty fast, everybody. That's because I have a bunch of perks that allow me to loot pretty fast, wrench pretty fast. Again, we're just looking for cars, so we can try to get some engines. Just going to ignore the mobs. But so you can actually move and just kind of eyeball where they're at. And just kind of move to the next one. The ones you want to watch out are the ferals. And I kind of move because they usually they seem like they're really far away. And then all of a sudden they're like right up on you. Get away from my bike. They're right up on you. Alright, we got anything across the street right here. Now this one's not going to give me an engine, but... oh, wrong thing. But it does give you brass. There's everybody and their mother out here today. What up? Alright, if y'all want to die, come on in here. I got you. I got you covered. You guys down there too, because you're just going to walk down here while I'm trying to get some stuff. So I'm just going to smoke all of you. How about that? Now, see, this is the coolest part about having tons and tons of ammo, everybody. You just smoke everybody and not worry about it. Also, when you have tons and tons of food, you can do what I call double stacking food. It's going to cause all these mobs to run to me, though, because I don't have my little bath thing that I have back at my base. But we're going to reload. That's so interesting. This guy's not running at me right now. That guy should be running at me. All right, let's get this ambulance. Now, here's a trick, too. If you're going to go ahead and get this stuff and loot it, you want to get up on top of it. Because the only way they can get to you is to come up this way, unless they're a ranged mob. Yeah, this guy's running. So you can get up here and you can wrench a bit safer. And this is a big one here, so you're going to get lots and lots of loot. Your inventory is going to get full real quick doing this wrenching. Probably the most valuable thing you can do in the entire game is wrench these cars. And I'm really just here for the engines. Again, you see I can loot super fast, man. That's pretty awesome. rough at the beginning of the game. See that bookworm? Uh-oh, dropping stuff, dropping engines. Now, when I get some books, everybody, since I already know all these books, I'm just going to learn them. They didn't even hear that guy up on me. Just going to learn them all. Still got one book I got to get. I definitely want these engines. Don't stop shooting until they stop moving. I see my team do it all the time. Everybody, they knock them down and then they don't keep shooting them. I just keep shooting them until they either, again, don't get up. Oh, look at that level 5 patchwork there. Until they don't get up or until I get the XP for it. We're dropping some loot there. I forgot to loot the thing. Where's my vehicle over here? Now, when you're putting stuff in your vehicle, because I have the inventory thing, I can just throw it all in there. But the smart thing to do, if you only have so much room, is to put the single stacking like the engines themselves. And again, we're about midday here. Let's see what we got over here. Use it. And definitely want to loot the thing first. Though you can just leave it on the ground if you want. I'll just pick it up. Over here, look at this bunch of magazines and paper and stuff. Might be that one last book I need. Nope. Nata. We got a bus across the road. Now, these bigger vehicles, you have a higher chance, I find, of getting stuff. By the way, you can jump on your bike and then jump up here to the top. If you grab it quick enough before it falls down. Another great tip for you. Well, after 4,000 hours, you think I know a thing or two, right? You think I know at least a couple things. But I like playing games at a whole nother level that most people don't bother to spend that much time figuring out. Yeah. Some things that just massively elevate the game. So. Grabbing tons of cars. I missed one back here. Again, I got a time limit. I'd say about midday is my limit. I'm just going to find how many ever cars I can find until about midday and then head back to the base. Loot that. And look this way, because this guy's going to start walking toward me, but most likely there's somebody behind me now. Again, you just move while you're doing it. Just eyeball. Really helpful. Yeah, my instincts say go this way. My instincts were right. Well, 2 cars, one over there too. Yeah, and you see, I just ignore the mobs most of the time, because I'm in a hurry. I need some serious amount of engines. Oh, there's a semi over that way. Keep your motorcycle nearby in case you need to dip. Because while you're doing this, all of a sudden a bunch of screamers could be coming after you. One of my worst deaths that really sucked was I was doing an infested location. And while I was in the middle of doing that, that means there's a bunch of more mobs there than normally would. While I'm doing that infested location, the screamers showed up. And they were feral. Where'd the guy who threw that at me go? Don't know where he went. So it sent 2 radiated feral screamers at me, and then they spawned like 10, 15 other mobs. And then they got me. And that was like massively unfair because you have like not only the infested mobs on you, but you also have multiple feral screamers on you, and I was pretty low level at the time too. I thought it was really way overtuned. But especially if you were like a new player, that would be way too much for a new player. But they did get me, so now if I see him coming at me, I just get on my bike and I dip down the road a little bit. I turn around, blast him if I need to. All right, let's kind of head back toward the base now, and if we see some more on the way, we'll grab them, but if not, no problem. And the cop car you want to not take out because you can just keep relooting that over and over. All right, I think this is enough to get us going. Dang, we got a lot of stuff. Throw that in the drop box. Speaking of, a little Horde Night preview. Gotta reload those guns. Wish I had this all set up because then I could have tested it on those guys. All right, well, do what we got to do. What are we doing? We are getting engines. See if we can get this all up and running before we run out of time. Engines. Oh, this should be enough. That should be enough. Did I pick up my vehicle? I did. Question mark. Where is my motorcycle? Motorcycle. I do not see it. There it is. I did not pick it up all the way. I don't like to leave my vehicle there. I'm going to need 2 more blade traps. But we want to go ahead and turn on our electricity for this. And again, we're going to keep our electricity down here. Go around the back. Could just do it from the front, I guess. We'll put 3 in this one. Or no, 2 in that one. Refuel that, turn it on. And then over here, we'll put 3 in this one. This will be for our blade traps. Refuel that, turn it on. Then we need our tool. Which I left in this box somewhere here. Okay, now this is the trickiest part. Now we got to get the electricity from the top one, this one, all the way up there. Now you can't just run it through here like this and through here. But it's going to do this red thing that really sucks. I think they should take it out of the game when you get too far. See that? When you get too far, that thing's going to turn red. But that's okay. We're close enough where we can go ahead and do that because I did count out how far this was from down there. You get the idea. Okay, that electric thing is working. That's working all the way around now. That's electrified. So we got ourselves an electric fence. Now, all we need to do is get this other one fired up and hope it has enough power to run all of these as well, which it may or may not have. Now, I probably will go over there and grab those ones as well. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just run it right to that one, see if it starts up. Okay, that's going to be 20 power right there. Now, notice I'm going to run these individually just in case one of these gets damaged or destroyed, it doesn't turn the other ones off. That's why you don't chain those between all of those. You want them to go directly from your source power. Down here. And this is a great way to know if your stuff is working. All right, then over here. We are definitely going to need to grab more power, most likely. We'll see. All right, those all seem to be working so far. And over there. This is going to be fun to see what happens. Over there. Nope, that one doesn't work. So we need more power on that. We don't need as much power over here. By the way, you notice I can just jump across here now. I'm going to go ahead and grab some of the engines from this one. Use my little ladder trick. Like so. And we're just going to open this one. Aim at that. Not that. This. Turn this off for a second. Grab these 3 engines. Turn that back on. Get rid of this ladder here. Now we got a problem because we got electric fence between us and the ladder. Just jump over it. And you're good. Probably want to do a little bit of a run jump. And then we're going to go down here. And we're going to turn this off temporarily. Put more power in there. So we know we got that far with that much power. So we know if we put 3 more engines in there, that should be more than enough to make all the rest of this work. That one's working now. That one's working. There we go. Okay, again, we got this part here in the corner, so the only real place they can come through is there, so we'll be watching that. And most likely what they'll do is go point of least resistance, everybody. Go right toward that corner. Okay, so we need 2 more, and we got just a little bit of time to do it, so let's see if we can get those blade traps in before it happens. Let's grab the stuff and see if we can make it. Right here, and then this one. Running low on those, but we just got some more of those in case we need them. And then over here, blade. Blade. There we go. Craft that. And then craft that. And then I'm just going to go ahead. Make some extra ones. I got an extra generator or 2. Alright. Throw that in there. Don't need these resources on me now. That there. This back up here, wherever the heck I had this. I don't remember. I got too much ammo on me there. Too much shotgun ammo. I don't need that much shotgun ammo. It's almost Horde Night as well. Probably a good time to go ahead and just repair all my weapons, including my shotgun, even though it doesn't really need a full. Let's get that auger. Get this out of here. Get that out of there. I just realized there's an engine in there I could have used. Wait a minute. Not that. Not that way. This way. Get that out of there. Just trying to fill up those slots so it stops putting stuff in there. Okay. This can go here. That can go there. This can go into meds for now. I guess I could take some vitamins. We'll take some vitamins. Where's our... We used it up. Vitamins. I guess we could use some fort bites if we really need them. Vitamins help you resist disease. So those are really good, and you can stack those. Probably use some of our candy, too. What do we got? Bartering. Where'd my little guy go? What you got in here? Salvage harvest. Could have used that just a minute ago. Mining harvest. Honestly, forget what all these do. Bartering. Okay, well, meh. Grandpa's awesome sauce. Do we have any of this stuff? No, we don't have any of that other stuff. Alright, we're good. You know what? I just realized I don't have any of these bad boys in there. Oh, some painkillers is a good one, too. Yeah, throw some of those in there. Let's throw our little... oh no, we broke our leg deal in there in case we need that later on. Alright, how we doing? Blade trap? Oh, 1 more minute. 1 more minute! When you move to a new biome, will you take a whole bunch of stuff or start over? I'll take all the stuff. I'll pick up all the blade traps. I'll pick up all the things. But all of the blocks and all of that stuff, I leave that behind. I never leave resources behind that I can pick up and take with me. Because it just will cause you more time, and your time is your most valuable thing. And because I'm not going to use that base, like after I'm done doing all this, everybody spent all this time building this base, I will not use this base again. I will move to the winter biome and build a whole nother one from scratch. But I really have been wanting to build a base in these cul-de-sacs. Every time I see one of these cul-de-sacs, I'm like, I'm going to build a base there. One of 1,000 spots I want to build a base. And that's what's also pretty great about this game, everybody, is that you always have one more thing that you want to do. Oh, I want to go do this, and I want to do that, and so on. How we doing on that honey? Oh, we got 2 honey in there now. Nice. Remember that, everybody. No vent. 6 down. You can put those underground. Same thing with your dew collectors, everybody. They're working underground. No vent up above. You just got to leave a 6-block thing up above it. And then you all good. All right, come on, blade traps, blade traps. We got just a couple more. I think we're going to do this. I think we got this. All right, let's see if I can not kill myself by putting these down. Let's see. 50-50 chance. One of my favorite things to do back in the day, by the way, before they had bombers, is to put the blade traps down when they got destroyed from inside the kill box. So if you have one and one gets destroyed, you can put another one down if they're not in the way. So, of course, say they switch sides over there, you can come over here and put one down and repair it and rerun the wire and all of that stuff from within your base itself. But these are totally going to get destroyed. They're going to get absolutely annihilated, especially if a bomber gets too close to it. But that's all part of the fun. Oh, I got maximum connections. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe put it in a relay. I might have to put it in a relay. Maybe put it up on top. We'll just go ahead and tie off on the other generator here. We'll just use the other generator to help out on those. All right, we got it running. We got an electric fence. We got turrets. We got it all. Probably a good time to go check that ammo. Let's grab a bunch of this ammo. And whatever ammo we can just throw in there as well. And where's my thing? There we go. Let's get our other boxes here so we can build a bit of a bridge. No, other way. Now, you on my level. Now you on my level, everybody. Like, no way did you design that and build that in as part of the overall plan of your entire base to make that match up to the top of this other part. I sure did. I'm already 22 steps ahead of you, everybody. This base is already built right up here. So yeah, these are going to be extensions of the top of the base on all of those sides. And then, of course, then we're going to take these and we're going to extend them this way. And what that's going to do, and we want to go all the way back over here. What that's going to do is allow me to get to those kill boxes over there as well. So we'll go ahead and use this one. Bring this out here. And so basically just adds as a support. And so I can be above the mobs while I'm going over here. And I can just use this as a ladder. And let's say up here. Now the problem is the more that you put these in the way, the more it's difficult for the turrets to fire. Nice. To fire at these at the mobs underneath. So I would probably, hey, what's up? I'd probably just put this in here temporarily for now and then test it out and see if you like it. All right, we'll put some of that ammo in there. Because again, they're going to be blocking the overall thing. So we'll just take that bag out like so. And then over there, over here. And just doing that temporarily, just give you an idea that we could extend those out. Now there's actually a faster way for me to do this. I'm going to show you the faster way. But again, we can use those as an even further out. And that still can shoot through those bars. But it's going to be obstructing. The more things you put in the way, the more chance they have of getting behind this stuff or start wailing on this stuff. To get to it, the faster way to do this, again, is just to put in your stairs or ladder. Like this. Oh, one more. There we go. Then I just put the ladder just high enough to where I can kind of peek over the top like this, and then try to hit the SMG. See how the ammo's looking. That's fine. And close the door. Got it. Down, down, down. Oh! Electric fence. Well, we know it's working. Yeah, I don't have any more AP ammo. Another thing I can do, by the way, just put the ladder in the back. And then you can just leave it like this. That gives you access to this. You can get up here. Max that baby out. There we go. I'll just leave that ladder there. I forget where I left off, too. Oh, that one I left open, so I must have done that one. Let's put the ladder around the back. Most likely this ladder is going to get destroyed unless I upgrade it, which I might do later. Yeah, we looked at that one. Put it way in the back, like this. Yeah, if you have it 2 up, it's hard for them to get to. This one's really good right here. Get in there. Or just jump on the top. Hey, what up? That's not too bad. The toughest thing about this is getting out of here now, because this is in the way. Right? Because you can't get under here. You gotta kind of work your way in there. So what I do is I just put a ladder there, and then I can use the ladder to climb up as well, or just do a block like this. Block does it too. Close that, grab the lock back so it's not in the way, close this down the ladder. I'll let this one open as well. What up? That one's fine. Sometimes you'll do it twice because I don't remember which one I did. That's why I start putting the ladders down so it'll remind me to where it is. Whoop, look out. Break my leg before Horde Night. All right, we got them all. This is working. Ooh, ow. All right, we know the blade traps work as well. Why can't I jump up there? Jump. That ladder's not working. I must have it turned the wrong way. Yeah, that could kill me on Horde Night. Let's fix that. I only jump up the ladder from one way. Huh. Yeah, that ladder just does not work. That's wild. Hey, this one, jump up there just fine. I'm just going to take that ladder out then. Because that'll be confusing. Because I'm running around, you know, mobs are chasing me. I'm trying to get up the ladder. Ladder doesn't work. Makes me want to check all these other ladders too. Hope we got enough ammo. Guess we'll find out. Let's check these other ladders. Yeah, that one works, because I can go up and down it. This ladder over here. Yep. Yep. There we go. Again, what's up, Dink? When you move to new biome, yeah, I take all the stuff. I basically decommission this base. And I take all the loot, just like I did from my previous base, and I move it over here. But the thing is, it's just like in real life, everybody. What will happen is you'll move. You'll get rid of a bunch of your stuff, and then when you move into a bigger place, you get more stuff, and then you end up with more stuff than you started with when you first moved in there in the first place. So then when you move again, you have like 10 times the amount of stuff you started with. That's the way this game is as well. All of a sudden, you just have more and more and more stuff. But I did move close to the winter biome, which is up here, so it's not as far as it was to go from here all the way over here, or actually way over here. And we were going back and forth and back and forth. This is a real long distance to move a ton of loot. All right, it is horde night time. Okay, oh my God, how long have we been going? 5.5 hours without a break. Probably want to take a break first. All right, let's refuel all this. Get all this going. Oop, get up now. Make sure we refuel everything so we don't have a problem. Oh, here comes somebody to test it out. Oh yeah, come on, test it out, baby! That's a zombie killing machine right there. Another thing you want to do is have those resources on you so you can repair them blade traps. Let me get this and some of this. And then repair them blade traps in between waves from within your base. Got smoked. Funny thing is, I was about to turn them off. Let's go ahead and turn this bottom one off. Yeah, see, I put a relay in there, but they might hit that relay. Also, if a bomber comes from this side, those things are pretty close to the surface. He should be far enough out where it's not going to hit those generators. But if I find he comes in and wipes out those generators, then I'll move the generators down and then relay it. But you can see that these are working over here. Actually, at this point, it's almost horde night. We might as well just turn it back on. Turn it back on, let it run. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. All right, we got to prep for the horde nights. What do we got on us? A bunch of bullets that we don't need on us right now. Get out of there. Get out of there. We have a bunch of resources we're going to take off. We got some parts in here. And we're going to take this engine and put it back in there. We're going to keep this. We're going to keep those. We're going to keep all that. We're going to get all of this ammo right over here. Probably good enough. Maybe put a couple of those back. Yeah. Then we're going to need our standard repair resources, including steel and all that stuff, which we have up here in this box. So we're going to need a stack of concrete, a little bit of cobblestone, a ton of forged steel. What do we do? Oh, I just put those things back. So I need those back again. I need my electrical parts, and we'll just put this down here for a second. And oh, you know what we should do? We should take this ammo and put it up here. Put all this extra ammo up here in case we need it. We don't have to run all the way down in the base. Should have put a box in the floor here for me to use. That would be a good idea. Okay. The ammo don't do me no good way down here. Does me a lot of good way up here at the top. How's this box doing, by the way? It didn't even take any damage. Okay, we'll put all this up here. We need that. We know where it's at. We got all this. We're gonna pop a bunch of this. Don't need that. Steel in there. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, let's just go ahead and open up some of this ammo. There we go. Lock and load. Oh, it's getting dark and spooky. Oh man, we're gonna make a ton of 9mm too. Okay, electric fence working. Blade traps, blade trapping. Turrets are ready. Ready for some Horde night action. This is gonna be crazy. And we're gonna do that right after we take a break. You're like, Kismet! We are. No electric traps. Yes, I have an electric fence around the outside. So they're going to hit the electric fence, and then they're going to hit the blade traps, and then they're going to get to the center. So what it's going to do is basically do a little bit of damage to them before they get to the center, and then I'm going to wipe them out using my pew-pew. My pew-pew weapon. In fact, my 2 pew-pew weapons. I'm kind of tempted to make a third one. I might make a third one after this Horde night. We'll see. I do like to have a lot of heavy weaponry. All right, we're going to go ahead and pause for just a bit and do some words on stream while I take a little bit of break, because I forgot my break about 2.5 hours ago. So we'll take a little break, let you guys play some words on stream. You just go ahead and de-scramble the words. You're over on twitch.tv/Kismet. You can just type right in the chat. Otherwise, good time to go and grab yourself a snack, grab yourself some food, and come back for an epic round of Horde Night. We're going to get into it, everybody. We are. And back in just a bit. Here we go. And I'm going to vanish like this. I'm back, everybody. Let's work on this puzzle. Let's go. Let's work together. We get all these words right here, everybody. I'm going to give you 5,000 caps right here. Meat with two T's. There we go. Come on, let's go. Tor, T-O-R, team, T-E-E-M. I'm going to try that one here in just a second. Bam, there we go. What else? Meter, M-E-T-R. It's right there. You can just type it out without the O. Let's see, what else? Tree. Right there. Spelt out. Yes. These are M words right here, everybody. Both of these words are M because it's alphabetical. Mert, mirror, M-O-R-T, M-O-E-M. M-E-E-T, M-E-E-R, M-E-T-O, M-O-E-T, M-O-R-E, More. I got that one. Meat. Wow, good one. All right, T-word, one more. Tome. T-O-E-M. T-E-E-R. T-O-E-R. T-R-M-E. T-M-E-R. Oh man, I was just trying to throw a bunch of letters together. just try to guess it. Good job though, chat. That was excellent. Incredibly great job. You know what? I'm gonna give you the 5,000 cats anyway, because that was a hard one. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Excellent job. Way to go, chat. Way to go. All right, let's get back to some 7 days to die. Right over here. And it's Horde Night. It's gonna be crazy. Let's take this up right here. We're going to do this. Maybe we can go ahead and put some stuff down for our turrets now. Maybe just one right here to put my turret on, though I don't have any turret ammo. That would be helpful if I had turret ammo, but no, I changed my mind. Let's take it out. Take it out, turns the sound on. I think it's just going to be in the way. Oh, what if I just put it on the ground? Yeah, but again, I don't have any turret ammo, so that's not going to do me any good. Yeah, it doesn't have any ammo in it. All right, what time is it? All right, we're going to wait until the very last second. Then what we're going to do is we're going to use all of our perks. First, so we don't get infected, we're going to take a bunch of vitamins, and you can actually stack them up to 3, so they last the entire Horde Night. And I've got all the ammo, though I didn't make that much ammo because I was busy working on the base. We got this running. Let's just go ahead and refuel this again. Getting paranoid about my fuel. Ah, man, we got tons of fuel. Tons of fuel in there, but let's just go ahead and get her done. We also steeled both the outside and the inside of the base. We added a bunch of blade traps. We got an electric fence along the outside, and we've got turrets. We definitely need to add more turrets, but we don't got time to do that right now. We need to lock and load all weapons. Make sure they've got in there. Don't need my auger, really. Might need my repair gun. Let's just move that up just a little bit. In case we need to repair, might as well just see if we got anything we can repair. We can also repair these remotely from inside the kill box. Now, the weakest corner is going to be this corner here, where we have our vent. Kind of feel like maybe I could put a blade trap out over that vent in that corner. But all the rest of this, they have to actually run through here. And that's typically why I make a square base, so that even if they try to run up next to the base, they're still getting hit by that blade trap the whole time. But this base is round, so they have little nooks in the corners that they can get to. Which is going to be rough. I'm ready. Here we go. Now's a good time to reload while I got a second. I love it when they're all lined up. When you got a bit of a break like that, wipe them out. Now's a good time also to repair, because this one's taking a lot of damage. Oh, it didn't take that much. Repair those blade traps. Nah, it's good. It's good. See, I can shoot that guy over the electric fence. Smoking these baddies. Uh-oh, they're getting to the inside. Get them! There's some craziness right there, everybody! This is crazy! This is nuts. Those crawlers are getting through pretty good. Gotta get some more ammo out. More ammo. God, this is being incredibly effective. Repair weapon. Repair, repair, repair. God, it takes so long to click the repair button. Be right with you. The big lady party over there. I don't even have any time to reload. There we go. Reload this weapon. Should repair that one first. Now reload. Where'd that guy come from? Ooh, that one's taking a lot of damage. Check all the blade traps. Ooh, that one took a bunch of damage. They're good to repair whatever's going on out here. That electric fence on the outside like that. Normally I have it up real close to the base, but very effective out there at slowing them down while I'm reloading. Long way to go. Byproduct of those things out there too, the pylons for the electricity, is it's routing them into the same spot. So when it routes them in the same spot, I can just shoot right through all of them like this, because it's AP ammo, so you're getting more out of each and every bullet as that's traveling through them. Speaking of bullets, more bullets. Always look around because you never know, they might be coming from behind too. Oh, real good time to reload while they're getting electrified. Lined up. By the way, everybody, no deaths, 8,300 kills, game saves 390. Insane. That's an incredibly crazy game stage for a solo play. Whew. All right, breathe, breathe. We're getting there. Place that blade trap a little bit. Man, that electric fence is awesome. So glad I put that electric fence in. One of the things about knocking them down by the blade traps, by the way, is the blade traps just hit them while they're down. Come on, suckers. That's it. Kismet coming for you now. Let's go. What you got? What you got? You got nothing. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Hoo-hoo, that was awesome. That worked out exceptionally well. I really feel like I'm just going to put the blade trap here during Horde Night and then pick it up after Horde Night so that it doesn't didn't get that going. You might have heard also that I ran out of turret ammo. We need more turrets up there. All right, let's go ahead and turn this off for now. Because, dang, that was crazy. Whoo, mama. That's some stuff right there. Get out of there, crazy guy. Actually, I had some ammo left over, but not that much. We need another box up here. That's what we need. Let's go get another box and put it up here at the top. We got any extra? We got like 20. Okay. All right, everybody. So confirmed. That works awesome. Another Kismet innovation right there, everybody. That turned out amazing. Let's see. I think I'm just going to put that right behind there, and then we're just going to upgrade that. We need a little bit of forged iron here. And this will be base repair. Right here. So we can just drop all that stuff in there. Base repair. How about ammo and base repair? Ammo. All right. But we don't put all the ammo in there. We want to definitely keep some of the ammo on me. Right over here. And I usually keep a stack of ammo plus a bunch of ammo because, again, this is like 240 ammo I stack up here. That's a lot of loot too, everybody. That was probably like about $3 grand or $4 grand in 7.62. It's a ton. All right, now you want to turn electricity on so it don't hit you while you're over here looting. Now we're going to have some fun and go into the super loot mode. Get a ton of loot. Now I'm just going to go ahead and learn all these books. Because I don't need them anymore. I could sell them to the vendor, but it's kind of a waste of my time. Over there, we got a bunch of armor and stuff we can deal with. All right, I think we got full. And go up here, use the drop box. Oh my God, the drop box is getting full. All right, we might need another drop box. Wow, look at all this. Whoa. Oh, some level 2 thermal core there, too. Oh, yeah, we're going to need another drop box. All right, so put that there. Grab wherever the heck that went. Oh, we can't do anything with it. We got to put this in here first. There we go. And then we need some of this and some of this. We're going to call this DB2. And just throw that in there. All right, awesome. Let's keep going. Again, the orange ones are among the best. We're going to manage all this loot later. We're just going to grab it for now. Because what's going to happen... by the way, you can also do this and just consolidate a bunch of this stuff down. Just to open these up. Like that. That works a bit too. But we're just going to throw that right in there. And then maybe have some meat stew while we're at it. There we go. These stay here for a really long time. One time I totally forgot to loot after Horde Night, and I left. I come back like a couple hours later in real time, by the way. And that stuff was still there. I give it to him. That stuff was still there. Now, again, I can also do this and grab all of that and then put all of that in there. So if that actually consolidated down a bit. So if you have like overlapping or repetitive items, they'll properly stack. Oh my gosh, so much loot. This is insane, man. This is an insane amount of loot. Loot over there, too. Keep putting it in there. All right, let's get rid of some of these books. That'll help us out. Again, I'm looking for one book. And I already have all the skills because we went straight into skills in this playthrough. So we can just get rid of most of these books. All the recipes. Gives me more XP, by the way, when I do that. And then, boom. Nice. All right, got a bunch of room there. Let's go get this one way out here. I think that's got to be the most loot we got so far. That's a tremendous amount of loot. Still going. Alright, just throw that in there, deal with it later. You can also get your vehicle out and just put all this in your vehicle. I find that we're just like going to exceed the even vehicle at this point. Unless you got the truck with some serious storage upgrade. Holy moly. XP bar is just flying by. Anything else? Holy mackerel, that was a lot of loot, everybody. Again, I think that was the most loot we've gotten so far in this playthrough. Thought I saw a bag. I did, right here. Go for a little swim. Whee! Dang. That was awesome. Alright, I think we got her done. Okay, and we definitely need to adjust this so that when we turn this on, which is our electric fence, we need to turn those blade traps off. There we go. So just left clicking, trying to remember which one it is. Left clicking to turn those off temporarily, but we still have the electric fence running. So if we hear anything hitting the electric fence, then we know there's something up here. Not sure how much 9 mil I got. I think I bet you I got a little bit at least. Yeah, there's some. Over here. Oh my God, how many points did I get from that? Let's see. 4 points. Holy moly. That was a lot of points. All right. For one horde night. All right, let's use all this stuff up. Again, I don't need the books. I already have all of them except one. All right. We'll find any ammo. Yeah, not too much 9 mil there. Some 7.62 there. And then this is my ammo in there. Oh, we forgot to use our meds as well. But what we can do is we can dip over here Throw some of this ammo in here to fight off any screamers that come up in here. So I'll just put one stack in that one. And usually I'll... Whoa, look out. Almost ran in my own electric fence. Usually I do them in catty corner so they can watch both sides of the base. And we'll put that there. Oh, we actually have enough for the other two there too. Start with the candy corner. Now again, eventually I'll be able to access these from up on top of the base. But for right now, well, let's just do what we gotta do. Lock that ammo. You're really trying to catch that before it runs out of ammo. And the reason why is the fact that you don't have to relock it again. I probably should then check all of these. Make sure I did lock it. That one's locked, yep. Oh, that don't got no ammo. Sometimes I feel like I'm going to the same one. Locked. Okay. Good. Oh, we lost the fire hydrant anyway. Fire hydrant got wiped out. Still working? Oh, yeah. Still works. Oh, this is the side that doesn't have any ladder. All right, nice. All right, let's go through some of this stuff. Whoa, look at all that stuff. First thing I'm going to do is just scrap the stuff I absolutely know I don't need. Like this stuff. We can learn some more of these patterns. Yeah, I hope you guys like that. Nerf GB. What does that mean? Block damage seems to be low. My block damage or their block damage? Can I see damage to base blocks? Let's go see. I did repair some of them in the middle of it. Oh yeah, they did a little bit of damage, but you gotta remember they're also getting hit by the blade traps, which is slowing them down. Oh, there was one. Hold on, there was something in there that took a lot of damage. Yeah, now remember, these blocks here are not bulletproof glass. These are from the Zillion Tower, and those you can pick up, but you can't actually select them out of your list of things. You have to go to the Zillion Tower, pick up the piece from the Zillion Tower, and you can use them on the ground. So that's 10,000 on the ground here. And again, I was repairing a bunch of this as well. I did see that some of this is taking some damage. What is that? Oh, it's my my hatch. But didn't take that much damage. Actually, it was pretty good. A lot of them got stopped at the electric fence and got slowed down, so they couldn't just run in there and start to wail on my stuff, which is awesome. And then shot most of them, and the base again took a bit of damage, but not too much. Now remember, this is just in a normal mode with default settings as well. One thing I did turn off just recently, I've had it on for most of the playthrough, is the storms. The storms are very obnoxious, so I just turned them off. Oh, I didn't upgrade that up there, it looked like. Why is that not upgraded? Oh, I need some concrete. Need some concrete for that stuff. Oh, this side took some damage. For sure. All that stuff's got to be repaired. But yeah, not too much damage overall. If I didn't have the electric fence and the turrets helping out, it would have took way more damage. So again, the combination of the turrets slowing them down, they're getting hit by the turrets, they're getting shocked by the electric fence, and then they're getting hit by the blade traps. And then, of course, I'm shooting them in the face. Actually, the box up here took a bunch of damage. Especially from those guys that were shooting out all that stuff. All right, Enforcer shoes, don't need it. I don't know. I like to keep the patchwork stuff. How's my liner looking? How is my liner? I'm all level 5, so I don't need any of that, so I can scrap all that stuff. This can all get scrapped. That I can learn. More scrappy stuff. Now, when I have a bunch of scrappy stuff, I go ahead and just grab it out of there. Like that. And oh my goodness, bunch in here too. And then I'm going to go down here into the base. Which goes all the way to bedrock. But what we can do is go ahead and use our benches to scrap a bunch of this extra stuff. I don't keep this stuff. I've made that mistake in the past. Everybody just keep putting this stuff in some boxes. Only to realize that you didn't use it at all through the whole entire playthrough. And you could have. You could have been using that stuff. You could have converted it into an actual useful resources that you could use. And we're just going to put some of this stuff away because I'm down here. I might as well just take care of business. Mods over there. Ammo up there. And then ammo over there. This one's scrap. All right, very nice. More loot. Oh, we should put our ladder back in. I have the wrong boxes. In fact, we probably put this back in there and take this out of here. I thought I might lose a blade trap or two, but I didn't. Again, very effective using those all together. This scrap, and scrap whatever we can in there as well. All right, now we're getting down to it. How about over here? Anything? It's like scrap that stuff. Doesn't look like it. Okay, down we go. Down. So yeah, kicking some booty. More scrapping over here. Don't need it. And let's scrap it. Repurpose it. Nomad outfit. Miner gloves. Rogue gloves. If it ain't level 6, I don't need it. Break all that stuff down. Let's go ahead and get the rest of this stuff. Oh, we got to fix our... Whoa. Fell all the way back down. Fell down, but luckily hit the ladder. Add this back in. I take it out on Horde Nights. It's easier to shoot. But I put it back in after. All right, now we're down to about this stuff here. We can go ahead and just take this ammo. Like so. Not this ammo. That ammo we're going to scrap. We're going to put this in here now. And this and this. So we'll just have this up here for repair. This can be scrapped. This is all repair stuff. Up there. All right, more ammo. Anything else over here? Any more ammo? No, this is like repair and base stuff, which we can put in this one. This, and this. More ammo in there. Again, that one can be scrapped. And all of this consolidated into Dropbox 2, just in case this stuff goes together. And there we go. That is the loot that we got from this particular run. All the rest of the stuff we re-put back in to use next time. And again, we got some ammo back, but man, we used 4,000 ammo there. We used a lot. All right, we're going to start with some of our cooking stuff. We'll take that, bring that down into our production area down here. So any raw meds we'll throw in there. Some water if we got it. We got some canned food over there. We've got some finished food. Some resources in there. In here, we got another canned good. We got some parts over here. And some dukes. And you want to know why I'm not selling anything, everybody? That's why, right there. I'm a very, very wealthy man in this game. So there you go. Yeah, Dead Fred. No, it is all default. GG, well played. Yeah, I know, right? That actually worked out exceptionally good. First time I bothered building a round Kismet kill box here, and I built 50 to 100 bases, maybe more. And using some of my techniques. Again, normally I have the electric fence right up against, so if they do get past the outer defenses, get up in there, they start getting shocked. But actually, very effective outside along the edge of the cul-de-sac here. Then we have this super strong glass here that's actually double lined. It's for 10,000 each. And then, of course, the blade traps. But I totally feel like we could have got that other blade trap in right there and been just fine. Also, you can have it where it turns on the blade traps depending on what side it's on. So if it sees mob walking up, it'll turn the blade traps on this side or the other side. Especially if you have a square base, then there's nowhere for them to hide. See, here they can get into this corner. And they were totally getting into this corner here, and then they're away from the blade traps. I typically, again, like the blade traps upside down. If I wasn't going to shoot the mobs and I was just going to let the base do the job, I would definitely turn those up, and I would bring it one block up off the ground, so the blade traps are hitting them right in the head. Ha ha! Sucker! Come on, who else? Oh, cop! Hold on, be right with you. Oh, cop blew up. I think he took out one of my things. I thought he was dead. That's the biggest problem. You can't let those cops blow up or they'll just nuke everything. Damage my stuff. But that's okay. Actually, pretty amazed that that they even these blade traps even survive. They seem a lot stronger than they used to be. They used to be, when they first came out with bombers, everybody, what would happen is a bomber would come up, blow up, and all your blade traps would just get lost right at the very beginning, which really sucks. But now they seem to be okay. But we did lose one over there, and I totally feel like, again, gonna put one over there on non-horde. And I gotta go around and repair all this. We'll come back to it. All right, we were working on our drop box here. Oh, we're dropping all this stuff down here. That's what we're doing. Got sidetracked. I may have those blade traps come on anytime it sees any zombies. One of the things I suggest you do, instead of just having them come on and then go off, is that it turns on and it stays on for, like, say, 60 seconds. Because if there might be some that are coming from another direction, and it can wipe those out as well. Now, when I have more turrets up there as well, it'll start eliminating them before they get anywhere close to the base, which is awesome. That's what we wanted to do. I kind of feel like they did nerf a little bit of the turret damage, because turrets, man, they used to just mow stuff down back in the day. Little nerfed. But you are using better ammo now, so it does... using the better ammo, I guess it's better if you think about it. Alright, that was it. All that stuff in there. Looking good, going down, down, down. Now, one of the things we probably want to do is move all of our food and water and ammo and all that stuff to the top. Because most of the time, that's typically where I'm going to be accessing that stuff. But for right now, we'll keep it down here on some of this stuff. Miscellaneous crafting is a bunch of that. Meds in there. This is the bike box. This is building box. And boom. There we go. That was a lot of loot, everybody. A lot of loot. I bet you we got a lot of water in here, too. Get a ton of that out of there. Let that keep running. Stacking that water. Oh, man, that was fun. All right. That was a crazy stuff. Sadly, we're going to run out of time. But I feel like we want to put that blade trap back in there. Oh, you know what we want to do? We want to do some relays. Let's do some relays. And my trapdoor took some damage. Well, let's do some electric relays so that we can have that all tied to one power source here. And I think what we'll do is we'll put the relay down 1, 2, 3, 4 here on that side, and then we'll put a relay on this side. And I'll show you why. We take all these out. We got to go up here to take them all out. All right, we're going to rewire all of these. Just going to left click them all. Okay. So we're going to take this and we're going to run it to here. That's going to allow us to connect more items to the same thing. So we're going to go to that one. And again, I have it down here, so less chance that it's going to get destroyed. And run it over there. This is one of the greatest things they did, though, is they added... they made it where you don't see the wires once you get off this tool. Which is cool. But you can still see it here while we're doing it. I get over here. There we go. And then once you get out of the tool, you can then not have to look at it the whole time. And this is some 2.6 right now. Waiting for that 3.0 to come out. And we need that other blade trap back in there. We made an extra one. Probably should make like an extra 5. We perfectly balanced these so they fit all the way around. Again, if this was a square base, they couldn't get right here between the blade traps. But that's okay. Oh, hello. More loot. But also the other cool thing is that when I'm working on the blade traps or whatever, I'm not hitting that electric fence all the time. Which is something that does happen to me when I'm working on these bases. Now, we have our team base, and then we have our this solo base, which I'm building right now. And what I did was, if you missed it earlier, but I was talking about how I made this base go all the way to bedrock. What I did is I cut out the outside edges, which took a while. Then I cut out the center because we have a center block that goes up and down because we have a stairwell there. And then I just undercut it, and the whole thing came down all the way up here to the top, cascaded it down before I started building the base. So I just ended up with a big hole in the ground that went all the way to the bedrock, and then we covered that up by using our zillion tower stuff there. There we go. Those are all good. And then we're going to go ahead and run this side. And we'll start with this guy over here. There we go. We'll see if we have enough power. If we don't, that's okay. I got more generators. We can go ahead and do that. I feel like we should have just enough power. And we don't have that one there. We'll deal with that later. And we're on this one. And again, I might just set this up to where it turns itself on automatically if any mobs run up. But really, the turret should take care of most mobs. The only reason I have the blade trap is to damage the mobs a bit for Horde Night. But really, if I have 3 turrets in each of those Kismet kill boxes out there, they're going to get annihilated. All right, there we go. Yeah, now notice how I can get it. Now, when you have a relay, though, it loses 1 power when you have that relay, but it allows you to connect more things to a single item, to a single power. And we're going to go out here and actually just make sure that we repair all this first. We just had that mob blow up right here. See, we got that going on. Again, you notice that I was repairing these blade traps. I was repairing the walls and whatnot. Yeah, that's still got more damage. I was repairing all this stuff in the middle of Horde Night. Because it's very easy to not be paying attention and all of a sudden your blade trap gets destroyed or they start to breach the outer part of your base. Now this is double lined with steel, so if they do breach this outer part of the base, I still have another lining on the inside. This ground is all steel. It's all upgraded, again, using that Zillion Tower. If you're not familiar with the Zillion Tower, but it's like a tower, like a building. So you go to that building, it's in the wasteland, and again, you take your blocks, and you go ahead and you say copy, shape, and rotation, and bam, there you go. Now you got that shape, and you can go ahead and take it and use it elsewhere. So that's what I did very early on in this playthrough, is I went and ran over to the wasteland, grabbed that. I even used it on my previous base over in the burnt biome as well. So holy moly, that was awesome. So let's see, how can we get this going? We could send a certain side, I guess. The problem is those sensors get destroyed so easily. It might be better to actually put the sensor way over there on the top of those things and have them aiming this way and then just chain the power back to that node. And so you could change it from the power thing all the way to that camera, from the camera all the way back, so that it only turns the power on whenever it detects zombies. I could do that, or I could put it up on a pole that's aiming in that direction. It'll be aiming down. So, okay, I see some mobs over here. Let me turn this thing on. I probably just turned it on manually at some point. But I think we're good. I think we are awesome. And man, we got a lot done today. Holy moly, we were just on the ball. We got our kill box up, we got our electric fence going, and we have it covered so they can't get down in there. Oh, we got to go around and repair our electric fence. That's what we got to do. And we got to definitely get some more electrical parts, because we're going to run out of those for sure. Actually, we should leave a little bit of that in there. Use this up, use this up. Already got those. We can just scrap those. Scrap that ammo. All right, now what you want to do without electrocuting yourself is, oh, I forgot the forge iron, is go around and fix this electric fence, because eventually it will stop working. Oh, I put all my stuff down back in the box. Let's go get it. It will stop working when it gets low. It doesn't necessarily get destroyed anymore, or as often as it used to. Oh, there we go. Oh, this side did not turn on. There we go. Aha, screamers, and the cop got wiped out. Are they all working? Yeah, they're all working. That means you have enough power. You can figure out the math. You can just take that and times it times 20. But yeah, that worked great. And then when I don't want to listen to it, turn it off like that. Oh, that's awesome. What was I doing? I was getting some stuff so we repair the electric fence. Okay, gonna start at the first node right here. Let's see how that one's doing. It's fine. Might as well just do this one while I'm here as well. This one repaired. So now you don't have to go and repair the spikes and all that stuff. Spikes are incredibly effective in the early game, and then not so much at this point. And you definitely want to have some electricity in there. We're going to upgrade those things, because those hatches are going to get absolutely wrecked over time. We'll upgrade those. In fact, we might upgrade these to where we don't where you just flip a switch and it opens all the hatches, and I can just go around, repair it, then flip the switch and it closes all the hatches. I actually had that on my previous base that I did over in the other area. And again, I think during Horde Night, we'll just cover that up, and then we won't worry about our crops down there until after. Now, speaking of our crops down here, I believe they're all in now. Let's go check them out. Let's go see. Definitely super corn's good to go. Yeah, look at this beautiful super corn. Our mushrooms, I bet, are good to go over here. Oh, yeah. And then down here, cotton's all grown. Sweet. Down here, corn's good to go. Oh, and down here, we're going to put a bunch of dew collectors. We're going to put stuff up on the walls. We're going to put a bunch of apiaries down there for making honey. Oh, we're going to do a bunch of stuff. Speaking of our apiary, let's go over here and see how our little thing is doing. Oh, yeah. Now we're in the honey now. We're in the honey. Ding, 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 ding. We're going to put that right in there. Okay, now we got to find our drone right over here, and we are going to wear our farming outfit. Like so. Did I put my knife in here? What did I do with that knife? That's a good question. Put it in weapons. No. Now, I would use a chainsaw, but chainsaw is really awkward in collecting stuff. Normally, I use a knife. Okay, well, fine. I'll make another knife. Hunting knife. Let's go make a level 5, because I don't need a level 6 one. And a bunch of duct tape. Make it right in my inventory. Now, the reason why I use the hunting knife is it's just easier to hit the thing. You can't go through and punch it and do all of that as well. In fact, we can just start by punching stuff. Right here, our super cone. Now, because I have the outfit right here, the farmer outfit gives you crop harvest bonus, and then this gives you seed bonus when you're harvesting it with that. And again, just go around, just punch the super corn if you want. Also, we can get our food and water up here. Let's just go ahead and whammy all of that to maximum. We got plenty of everything. That just boosts my stamina, raises my max stamina as well. All right, now again, if I was really there, I kind of feel like I'd just take a hunting knife and chop up this super corn. We're making this all underground, everybody. That's what really makes it awesome. All underground. Ain't nobody down here bothering us. More food. How's my food doing? A lot of water. There we go, like 100. That's way more than enough. Getting all this cotton. Bold plan, Cotton. I ain't surviving. I'm thriving. I am dominating, as I usually do. All right, now see all this cotton I got here, everybody? I'm taking all of it, turning it into seeds, and I'll tell you why here in just a bit. And I'm getting some seeds from collecting this. Now we also got a bunch of corn down here. We'll go ahead and get that going. Again, notice I'm picking it all up at the same time. Takes less time because you're doing it all simultaneously. And again, you don't have to use the knife, everybody. You can just go around and punch it if you want. Me, I use the knife just for fun. Alrighty. We'll wait for our stamina to go up a little bit. And we got a bit of a stamina regen boost. I do have a bunch of points in here. I could put that into stamina regen if I really wanted to. Let's see. Am I even into that? No, I'm not even into fortitude yet. I honestly forget what I was working on last time. I got Skull Crusher there. You know, I don't even have my boomstick going yet. Whoa, I don't even have my machine gunner going. Oh, wow. I'm going to really be doing some damage. Did we get our intellect done? We did. That's for the stun batons. Stun batons, shock damage. I forgot what we were working on. I forgot. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should go into boomstick. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, dropping stuff. My bad. That's a lot of corn right there. Super corn up here. Lots of loots. I don't like dropping sweet loot. Come here, my little sweet loot. All right, nice, nice. All right, now that we collected a bunch of super corn and a bunch of corn and some cotton, now I don't need any of that. All I need right now is a crazy ton more cotton. So we're going to go ahead and see how many of these we can plant so that we can make tons and tons of duct tape. And then we're just going to make an insane amount of stuff. Now again, remember, cotton becomes cloth. Cloth then mixed with glue becomes duct tape. And this is basically what makes that cloth. So we're just going to keep putting it here if my dumb drone gets out of the way. And we're just going to fill up all the farms now with cotton. Because really, I don't need anything else. I'm all good. I got plenty of food, plenty of water. What I don't have plenty of, or at least as much as I would like, is that over there. Now, you can use your super corn to make stuff as well. But at some point, you want to kind of cross over to doing tons of cotton. And what you can do is you can do a bunch of cotton, make a bunch of duct tape, and then just switch back to whatever you want to do. It doesn't have to be the same thing every single time. I see people make that mistake, right? Like, okay, you need a little bit of this, make this. And then they just make more and more farms for different things. Well, really unnecessary. You only need to make what you need. You don't need to make a bunch of stuff you don't need. All right, more cotton seeds right down here. There we go. Finish that up. Now, we don't have enough to do all of these, but we're going to put those down. Again, the amount of seeds, I think, is 5. Yep. Let's go see if we have any more in the box up here, which I seriously doubt. Put all that in there. Nope, we just have the 1 seed. More corn in here. All the sweet miscellaneous crafting stuff back in there. Resources. Parts down here. That there. Canned goods. Nice. Throw those back in the building box. This is this. And this we don't need right now. So we're going to put that in the garden box. We're going to take my little drone, there he is, and switch my gear back. So we're gonna wear that, wear this, there we go. I actually really don't even need to wear that nerdy outfit anymore because that was purely for learning magazines. And there we go. All right. That was some crazy ton of stuff we got done. Crazy. And we got a bunch of that going. Now, I want to go ahead and do another round of cotton. So so I can get it to full production, I'll do another round of cotton and then make the seeds, and I'll make all 3 levels cotton. And then whatever I have left over, then that's what I will turn into duct tape. And then the next round is going to be even more insane, because now you're going to get crazy tons of seeds, and it's going to cost you a lot less when you go to convert it to make more cotton seeds. So you're going to end up with a lot of extra cotton to make a bunch of duct tape. That's kind of our goal right now. And of course, keep our forges rocking and rolling. I can see they're still popping off over here. Looks like got it all done. And I think that's a good place. I think that's a good place to roll on out of here. Let's go up here to the top, so when we log in next time, we'll be right up here. All right, let's go. Kismet Love Train. All right, welcome to the Kismet Love Train, everybody. We're going to show some peeps some love. Now, here's what I want you to do, everybody. I want you to go ahead and grab that Kismet Love Train right there in the chat. I want you to go ahead and highlight it. I'm going to show you how to do it. You just highlight that one part there, and you go ahead and paste it right in there. If you're over on Twitch, you can see that right there, because we're going to do a Twitch raid. I am streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. Streaming to Twitch, which I'm a Twitch partner, and a YouTube partner, so I'm streaming to YouTube as well. X.com, aka Twitter, Trovo, and Kick, all at the same time, everybody, in 1080 HD. That's 50 to 60,000 upload speed. I know it's pretty crazy combined. Put that crazy. Now, again, throw that in the chat, everybody, while I find somebody for us to raid. The more I see you guys participate in the raid, the more love I'm going to give you in the form of Kiz Caps for you to use in the future for giveaways and other cool things like that. Let's see, who have we not shown some love to? I've rated literally thousands of streamers, but I'm absolutely amazed that I haven't done them all. Let's go see over here. Now, most of the time when I do raid somebody, I hit the follow button. So it does remind me that I have raided them in the past as well. All right. Can't see him. Twitch integration in my way. There we go. You can hide it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, he's there. Okay, awesome. Sometimes you got to check and see if they're actually there or if they're AFK. So we're going to go ahead and get this raid going. I'm pressing all the buttons, flipping all the switches here, right over here. There we go. We'll get the raid going over this way. Buttons. Raid buttons. All right, there we go. Now, let me go ahead and tell you a little bit about what's going on, everybody. Right over here, you can see my schedule. Right over there, I usually stream at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, for 16 hours from now, whatever it is your local time. For me, it's going to be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, we're going to come back, and we got a bonus stream coming up on Monday with some Learn to Plays and some Subnautica 2. Then on Tuesday, we're going to be doing some Satisfactory. Of course, Wednesday, we're going to try to get some Fallout 4 in and some more Subnautica 2 on Thursday, potential bonus stream, and of course on Saturday, back with my crew. That is epic level building that we're doing, everybody, and it just gets more and more crazy every single time. So definitely hit that follow button no matter where you are. It does help the stream tremendously, or if you're over on YouTube, the follow button is actually called the subscribe button. So you hit that subscribe button, you hit the bell, leave me a comment. I do appreciate it. Hit that like button as well. I appreciate that. But again, we'll be back on Saturday with more 7 Days to Die, some team play, and then, of course, back on Sunday night into Monday, like it is now, on some 7 Days to Die solo play. Now, if they do come out with 3.0, or they let us know when that's coming out, or if we have like a streamer weekend or something like that, which I've been to every single streamer weekend. In fact, the shirt I'm wearing right now, everybody, just to dazzle you a little bit, this was the original 7 Days Die t-shirt sent to me by the fun pimps themselves. I know, it's okay to be jealous. At least a little. I know, it's one of my favorite shirts ever, everybody. I have started so many conversations, too, everybody. Like, I've been getting an oil change, and he's like, you like 7 Days to Die? And I'm like, oh, yeah, man, I've been playing it forever. He's like, oh, me too. Oh, man, I love 7 Days. Absolutely. I love talking with gamers, everybody. It's really, really fun. So that's what's going to go on this week coming up. Now, you can't help out the stream, everybody, by doing what I just said right there. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button over there. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment. You're going to see those links pop up right there in the chat. Makes it super easy. You can pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. I put a bunch of giveaways up there. Any kind of thing I see, like cool jobs and things like that. Either it's for gaming or anything else like engineering or science or whatever I see. Just trying to hook you guys up with maybe your dream job. So I do post that over there on Twitter. Also, when I go live, all that kind of stuff. Over there. You can also check out Discord and the website. I know, check out that website address, everybody. Pretty cool. Kismet.gg. A bunch of cool stuff up there for you to check out. And again, if you want to go above and beyond, be like these awesome people down there at the bottom, you can pop over there to patreon.com/Kismet. There's the single greatest way to help support the stream, support the Kismet Love Train, and get exclusive stuff over there just for my Patreon supporters over there. A lot of behind the scenes stuff, extra comments, and things I just let my patrons know for going above and beyond and supporting the stream. I greatly appreciate that. So again, we're going to roll on out of here, everybody. We're going to start this raid up. Want you guys to go ahead and take that Kismet Love Train. Put that Kismet Love Train in the chat one time. Make sure to hit that follow button when we get over there and lurk in that person's channel just to show them a little bit of love. So we're going to go ahead and get this going right now. Let's see. Buttons are hard. Here we go. Boom. There we go. Got it fired up. Now I need to get my Kismet Love Train here. Get that out of my way. There we go. I'm going to highlight it right here in the chat. Get it ready to rock and roll. There we go. Get it right there. Okay, we're ready to go, everybody. We're going to roll on out of here. I will see you guys again Monday night with a special bonus stream. Again, we got a bunch of got a couple learn to plays to do, meaning we're going to try out some games that you may or may not have seen, some new games and some other games that have been released, as well as try to sneak in some Subnautica 2 because we got more resources and stuff to discover and more cool bases to build. Absolutely. So let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss caps while I'm thinking about it for hanging out here all the way to the end of the stream. And then we're going to roll on out of here. See you guys next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. This is the sky.